Tracy, are you ready for our last day of Hall of Fame?
I was born ready for the last day of Hall of Fame. This is so exciting, and it's a beautiful day out there in the back lot.
We got the best weather ever this year.
I know.
I am thrilled. It's been like a slight breeze, but nice and sunny.
Yes, no humidity or very low humidity.
The Florida you see on all the postcards, you know, it's a reality this week.
Hi, sir. Spinning your ID in the red shirt.
Hello. Hi, red shirt.
Hi, red shirt. Spinning your ID.
I see you.
Wave to
Say
us.
hi. Good morning. Okay, he said no. He said he's not interested. That's okay.
Caffeine hasn't hit yet.
Hope you're going to a panel. Oh, was it a Red Sox jersey? I should have said nothing to that man. Anyways. Hello and welcome to Hall of Fame Live. I'm Jess Ryder.
And I am Tracy Wu.
And we're back again to bring the Hall of Fame experience to viewers like you, no matter where you're tuning in from.
Absolutely. And if you're new here, buckle up because you are in for an incredible day of professional development, networking, and of course, a ton of fun.
But before we get into what Hall of Fame is all about, let's introduce our fellow Hoff Live host, the multi-talented Shay Ryan. Where you at, Shay?
Hello and good morning. My name is Shay Ryan, and I'm out here on the back lot for our last day of Hall of Fame before the ceremony happens tonight. We're out here with the creative experience. There's so much going on, so many booths with our sponsors. I need some sunglasses. I'm going to go find some swaggy sunglasses, but for now, I'm going to send it back to my ladies at the desk. What's going on?
Looks nice out there, Shay. Can't wait for the ceremony later.
know.
I look forward to Hall of Fame all year long, but for those experiencing it for the first time, you're probably wondering what this is all about.
Well, quit wondering because I have the answer.
Of course you do.
I'm so smart. Anyway, every year here at Full Sail, we take this week to celebrate our graduates' accomplishments in art, entertainment, media, and technology through an event complete with educational panels, entertainment, and so much more.
6 new graduates are chosen for the Hall of Fame each year, an honor that serves as a tribute to the creative inspiration, technical brilliance, and determination of each inductee. But you know what? Let's let everyone's buddy and Full Sail president, Gary Jones, explain.
Every year, we induct 6 Full Sail graduates into our Hall of Fame.
Can I just, take a minute and soak this in?
If any of you students reach this point, it's going to kind of hit you like a brick wall, and you're like, wow, how did I get here?
Friends, families, and mentors all come together to honor these extraordinary individuals as they reach this milestone in their careers and in their lives. These are alumni who have graduated 10 or more years ago and have made noteworthy contributions to their industries.
This is the coolest club of people.
And I'm really happy for you because as kids, we always wanted this.
I love working with you. I look forward to the next picture with you. Congratulations, Mark.
You're in my Hall of Fame and my heart. Peace and love.
Dave is an absolute genius at this, and I've loved the times that we've worked together.
Couldn't happen to a nicer, more talented guy. Proud to call you a friend. It's an honor being directed by you.
Hey, Bob. It's the boys in Metallica here.
Hey, Bob.
Well deserved. He does my sound when he's not out doing Metallica sound. He is one of the greatest.
Dylan's he's part of my creative family. One of the best engineers I've ever worked with.
I want to congratulate you, brother, and salute on your blessings. Chef, you know how we do it already.
Hey, Nadine, it's Lainey Wilson. Wanted to tell you congratulations on being inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
Thank you for always supporting me and loving me. I love you. Mwah. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you for supporting my music through the last 15 years and for helping to represent Martina as top music executives.
Hey there, Brian, or as we all like to call you, Sweet Pea. Congratulations on becoming a member of the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
But most importantly, Hall of Fame members are recognized for what they give back to the Full Sail community.
Again, I am honored, and I promise I will use this to give back as much as I can to Full Sail students and alumni in the future.
I just want to help, I really just want to share a little bit of passion, a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of insight maybe as to what you will experience out in the world and how maybe that might be integrated into the project that you have right in front of you.
It's not just about what we share up there, it's the fact that we're people that students can come up and talk to and ask questions of, and we actually absolutely love doing it. That's the biggest takeaway.
I never could imagine that those early days would shape what was to come in my future until I walked through these doors at Full Sail. Because of what I learned in these buildings, with these classmates and advisors and instructors, I made those possibilities my reality.
For a lot of us, this is like Christmas.
We compare this week to Christmas. It's Christmas not because we get things, it's because what we come to give.
During Full Sail's annual Hall of Fame, students, alumni, faculty, and staff come together to celebrate the importance of professional growth, reflection, making connections, and honoring our accomplished grads. But beyond that, Hall of Fame is a time for students to learn, create, and focus on their career goals. We caught up with some students attending Hall of Fame 14 to understand the event through their eyes and see just what it's like to experience this week as a student.
My favorite part of Hall of Fame is just getting to see a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often. You know, we're all in different programs, we all have different schedules, but this is the one time a year where everybody's schedules kind of align. So I'm able to see like a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often, and it's a very, very nice experience.
This is my first one. I don't know about you.
Yeah, my first time as well. It's been great. I mean, the panel we just went to, I like those kind of styles where it's more relaxed.
They talked a lot about mental and physical health and how to keep that up. You know, when you're so focused on work and all that other stuff and trying to make sure you make it in the industry, you kind of neglect your own personal stuff. And so it's great to find out about those things.
So I was at Hall of Game last year, which is also a lot of fun, but Hall of Game this year was insane. The comeback from the alumni and Juice pulling it out to close out that cup was insane. Juice is famous now. He's famous. I really do like D20 Deathmatch. I think it's a lot of fun. Tech Fair's cool. I mean, it's technology. I mean, it's always new stuff, all sorts of new stuff. Food trucks too, especially pretzel truck, because gotta get the steak and cheese pretzel.
Little did I know I was going to be winning a $10,000 scholarship from Orlando Health and Full Sail Armada. I love doing what I do. You know, setting up for esports, connecting with people for all things video games. You know, and actually getting to nerd out and nobody judging you, like that's the best part. I love everything about this.
I just showed them one of the instrumentals that I made. I haven't seen a community like this really come together. It's just nice to see, you know what I mean? Nobody's really paying attention to phones and what's going on. Everybody's kind of at peace. They're on their own element, and I can appreciate that.
I think that my favorite part is the sessions. Since I'm an international student, I only have 1 year to gain as much experience as I can. So Hall of Fame is the time of year where everyone is like connecting with each other, doing the same events as you are doing. So yeah, it's really cool.
I'm looking forward to the inductees and seeing the atmosphere around that. We know about the artists, but finding out the men and women behind the artist, behind the celebrity, and understanding that we're in the same position. I want to know how to make it to the finish line. So seeing the people who actually made it to the finish line, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing most of everything else.
Oh my goodness, 15 years of Hall of Fame. It's amazing to see how far we've come since 2009.
15 Hall of Fames. Wow, that's 15 classes of inductees. Jess, how many inductees is that?
90.
Well done.
I do really quick math.
Well done.
And those previous 14 classes are in good company with this year's inductees. Let's get to know them. Sports industry professional Martina Bozich is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy.
2004 game development graduate Jason Citron is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users.
That's a lot of users.
Including me.
Alejandro Garcia Tuñan is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as the Senior Director and Head of Co-Development at Side. With previous roles at tech companies and developers including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises, such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite.
2002 film graduate Aaron B. Koontz is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year.
Video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man. That's a lot of games.
A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Mena-Rick, currently serves as a senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. In her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows and spectaculars across Disney parks worldwide, including Happily Ever After, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and beyond.
Oh my goodness, our inductees are so incredible. I can't wait to see them inducted later on
So
this
much
evening.
talent.
Throughout the day, we'll be heading into panels where alumni and special guests will share their journeys, tips, and feedback with the Full Sail community.
We'll also be hanging out here at the desk with special guests from past Hall of Fame classes, exploring the backlot with Shay, and playing a ton of games where students will have the chance to win some incredible prizes.
Be sure to download the Hall of Fame app to keep up with panels and presentations, special events, and everything happening outside at the Creative Experience. It's also got the times for the food truck, so
that's the most important part.
Super important.
Plus, check out bios on all of this year's inductees and inductees from past years. It has everything you need to know.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
Now that you're ready to rock the final day of Hall of Fame, let's get to know one of our next guests, Hall of Fame 14 inductee Michael La Plante.
When I was young, this was the technology. There wasn't the internet to tell you how to build a computer, so it was very much, I'd get a computer, it would come home, I'd take something out of it. That's where the curiosity was from. You just unplug something, see if it would break. If it did, you knew what the part was connected to, and then you knew how to fix it. Growing up, my mom was a computer teacher. I was always interested in what she was doing. Every summer I got to play around with her. They'd network the school. All of that kind of molded me, and I feel like I was destined for technology. When I came to BTS, we ended up meeting Bill Bain, and he told us about this new degree called web development that was coming out, and I just fell in love, and that moment I was like, I'm doing web dev. It's funny to look back at this photo of me, younger me. The kid in this photo had no clue what he'd do. And this is just one of those keepsakes I've always had around my desk, just hanging out. I'm always gonna be a student. You're always gonna have to be learning. So it's that reminder that, hey, you're a student still, you gotta keep learning this stuff. I'm not the person that can just pick up a book and I'm suddenly the subject matter expert. It takes me a little bit of time to learn, but putting in that effort brings value, and one of the best ways to know if you know something is to help teach other people, which is why I'm so passionate about what's going on at the school. I get to talk to the students. I get to see them grow. One of the cool things that we've done at other Hall of Fames in the past is we have these networking events where you get to kind of have one-on-one time with certain select students. And I don't know if they still follow what I'm doing in my career. Every single one of them, I follow their careers. I see what they're doing. I check in with them a few times a year. That's important to me. As Vice President of Technology at Proforma, I'm responsible for leading the application development team. So we have a piece of technology software. There's about 50 software engineers, and we build that technology that all of the franchises at Proforma use. One of the reasons I love what I do, not only because I help my team grow, but I see the direct impact of what we do and how it makes people successful in their careers. Technology touches everything. So now it's seeing the impact that I make, the work that I do, being very intentional about it. I think family is important to me because at the end of the day, they're the only ones that are gonna be there through you, through the good times and the bad. Catherine is the first person to always say yes. Early in our relationship, I'd come home and I worked for some companies that I couldn't talk about. So I'd come home and it'd be, how's your day? I'd say, great, and she'd say the same thing. We work at the same company now, so we get to talk about the same problems, we get to solve them together. She pushes me because she sees the passion I come back with, especially when I come back to Full Sail. I come back so enthused and jazzed and new ideas and new things I want to try, and that's the stuff that's important to me currently in my career and will be for the rest of my career.
Michael, I see that video. I see you next to me. How we doing?
Doing fantastic this year. How about yourself, Tracy?
Not too bad. You got inducted last year.
That is correct.
A lot of pressure last year. How is it coming back? Is it a little less stressful?
Much less stressful. I don't have to give a speech or cry, so that's my favorite part of this whole thing. But always coming back and talking to the students is the best part. I love to hear what they have. Last year I got to talk to a lot of students. I'm following up with them this year, seeing how they've progressed in their careers here at Full Sail, so it's been really fun.
Awesome. So catch us up. What have you been up to lately? What are you doing for work these days?
For work, I'm doing a lot of cybersecurity and threat management and compliance work these days. So any active breaches and protection, that's kind of the stuff I work on nowadays. I don't just make websites anymore.
You don't?
No.
So you're doing hardcore CSI stuff.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we'll call it CSI. I don't pull out the brush and dust for fingerprints.
No, but you just go and then you find all the interesting.
I dust for the digital fingerprints. That's
that's kind of sexy. Anyway, what's been your favorite part this week? You've been here all week.
Honestly, just talking with the students. It's fun. I love to see the new set here. We're flaring it up a little bit. I love that. The swag has been awesome this year. I've got my backpack all decked out, so it's just been fun all around.
All right, that's very cool. What about family? How's the fam?
So since last year when I was inducted, my wife and I have had a baby. So he has consumed most of our life since the induction. So the joke was always, being inducted into Full Sail's Hall of Fame was the best day of my life for about 3 weeks until our child came into our life. And now he's the best little thing that we get to hang out with every day.
Do you notice how you so lit up the second you started talking about him?
I love him.
Well, I hope so, Mike.
And my wife by proxy, obviously.
Obviously.
So best things happen.
Baby.
Yeah, she did.
I do have one random question.
All right.
What should, you're in cybersecurity. Am I okay to post on social? Is there anything you should warn me about?
You've probably already posted the wrong stuff on social, so at this point it doesn't matter anymore. Once it's out there, it's out there. There's nothing you can really do to pull it back. So those photos back from Tracy in college that were
there was no social media in college when I was in college. Thank goodness.
Yeah, so I feel bad for the kids growing up these days that just post stuff without realizing it.
True that. But anyway, we have the ceremony tonight. Any advice or anything you want to say to the students as they're going into this ceremony, what they should look out for, any advice for them at all?
Listen to the advice from all of this year's inductees. Everybody always has a good little tidbit that they like to give you, and just soak it all in. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy what the school has to offer you. This is a really amazing event. There's a lot of cool people that get to come back and talk to y'all, so just soak it in and enjoy it.
That's awesome. Are you going to be watching the ceremony from inside the venue, or are you going to stay out here? What are you doing?
I think I'm going to be inside the ceremony, although if you want to pull me out and hang out here, I'm happy to do that too. Block party it up.
Well, there is a student block party. You should go there after the ceremony. I'm not pulling you out, but somebody might. But anyway, well, thank you so much, Michael. It's great catching up with you. I've known you for a long time, and you're still super fun.
I try to be, I just get more gray hair, but the fun never leaves.
Don't even. Yes. Anyway, enjoy your 20s, kids. Anyway, let's find out now what's in Hall of Fame 15 inductee Martina Bozich's bag.
Hi, I'm Martina, and we're going to see what's in my bag. All right, so what's in my bag when I travel? The first one is I think the most important one to me and very, very close to my heart is a camera. I know it's super old school because now everyone's taking pictures with their iPhone, but I love to take the time to slow down and really capturing that moment and truly make it timeless. The camera is always in my travel bag. Second one is my Dyson hair dryer. As you can see, I am super curly. My hair is just part of who I am. I think it represents, the playfulness. It's what makes me different. And the Dyson, and he's Sir Dyson for a reason. It's always with me because I like to control my curls, therefore the Dyson. Always with me, earphones. No matter where I am, if I'm on a flight, I love to listen to my favorite music. If I'm traveling somewhere new, I typically love to listen about the city, and it just creates this whole experience. I like when all of my senses are engaged. I think that's the most perfect moment, and so they're always with me. Do we have cash? Make it rain. I always have cash with me. It happens so many times to me that, your international cards are simply not working. I love to tip with cash, so that's so old school. You move quicker and more effortlessly, I feel, through a new city, a new place. I always have cash with me. When I travel, I'm dressed like I'm going to the gym and working out. I like to be comfy. I always wear my running shoes. Staying warm and comfortable, I think, is super important when you travel.
No sweatpants?
But no sweatpants. I'm not a fan of sweatpants. You won't see me ever in sweatpants. I'm too European. I think Karl Lagerfeld said, if you wear sweatpants, you have a problem. So that's very European of me, I know, but...
It's been an incredible week so far.
It sure has, Jess. My goodness. Let's take a quick look at everything that's already happened this week.
Sure. On Sunday, we kicked off Hall of Fame week with the return of Hall of Game Homecoming. Live from Full Sail University, the Orlando Health Fortress, our annual Esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni players in Apex Legends, League of Legends, and Halo Infinite. Varsity took back the championship title from last year's alumni victors with wins in Apex Legends, League of Legends, while alumni dominated in Halo veterans Delta Vine, Leon 17, and Matt Burns Potoff. Students and attendees enjoyed swag giveaway courtesy of Full Sail and MSI, arcade games, and more, while 3 hardworking students were awarded scholarships on behalf of Orlando Health. After the show, students gathered on the patio for raffle giveaways, including a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, a year of Discord Nitro, and so much more. You can catch a replay of the stream by heading to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel.
How much fun was that event?
So much fun. I mean, every year it's just a blast, and I feel like it just keeps getting better and better. And we have our the same way our Hall of Fame class keeps growing, our Armada alumni keep growing. So it's like be able to bring them back, and it's like, oh, I played 5 years ago, I played 2 years ago, and just to kind of see that growth over time is awesome.
It is awesome. And I love how they get really competitive right before the games, and alumni and varsity are like, we're going to beat you. And then as soon as the game's over, they're like hanging out again.
Yeah.
They're so fierce.
Back to being buddies. I love it.
Awesome. But yeah, a lot more has happened this week. On Monday, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress was home to Full Sail's Tech Expo, sponsored by Sennheiser, a dream event for all of our tech-loving students. Featuring vendors in some of the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces, the Expo welcomes students to experience and interact with presentations, new product demonstrations, breakout sessions, and clinics across various disciplines, including virtual production, audio, printed design, videography, gaming, and lighting. Exhibitors in attendance at the Expo included Apple, Adobe, MSI, Sony, Avid, Shure, Sennheiser, Canon, Maxon, and Focusrite.
Ooh, that's a lot of company.
They should. It's a lot of company.
It's so cool to see all of that awesome tech on display for all of our students. I mean, they're working with it in the classroom, and then they get to kind of see, oh, well, what's coming out next year?
Yep.
What can we look forward to? So great that so many of our amazing sponsors come and share their groovy tech with us.
Absolutely.
The Full Sail Career Fair returned to Full Sail Live on Monday, allowing students and alumni to make connections and network with top employers from across the country. Employers from companies including Murphy Lighting Systems, Colgate-Palmolive, the Florida Panthers Hockey Club, ID Tech, WWE, and Walt Disney World met with students and recent grads to discuss career opportunities at the annual fair. Full Sail alumni and students who were within 90 days of graduation received exclusive access to meet with employers one-on-one, while all students and alumni had access to special company overview sessions from entertainment, media, and emerging technology employers.
You know, it'd be cool. It would actually be cool to find out how many of our grads get jobs from the career fair. I don't know. I think it would be cool. Full Sail's career networking event happened regularly on our campus and online, so make sure to keep your eye out for the next upcoming event. Very cool.
Sounds good.
Yes. All right. But yeah, not only did we have the Tech Expo and that, we had a lot of fun stuff. I mean, D20 Deathmatch.
D20
Deathmatch is so cool. This has got to be one of my favorite Hall of Fame events. It's awesome to see Full Sail's tabletop community get a chance to represent. The PC is absolutely amazing. The real question is, how do I get one of those giant 20-sided die?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I love that we do so much, I feel like, at Full Sail for many years for, like, I would call them the cool kids.
Yeah.
Film kids, audio kids. So it's really cool to kind of see gaming get to take the stage, where maybe some of our more introverted students are getting the chance to have this kind of concert-like experience.
And
so
also, like,
it
is hosted by I believe two of our instructors.
Beck Godsey from Game Business and Esports hosts the show as the Dungeon Master, and this year we had two incredible guests. One was an instructor, and then we had Jagger, who was our former Armada Club
president. I know, but it's so cool to watch them, and also seeing one of your instructors up there in that element has got to be really, really cool. It's like, hi, you're making me think and study, and suddenly you're like, Wah!
Yeah, and I'm like laughing and
I know
the smoke machines and the lasers.
Awesome. But yeah,
want to keep up with everything that's happening this week? Then be sure to connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Threads, on X, on everything, all of the platforms. Discord, find us. Facebook, find us. We're there. We're Full Sail.
Are people still using Facebook?
My mom.
I use it.
And be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHOF throughout the week to share your Hall of Fame experience with the Full Sail community.
Yes, and thank you to all of our sponsors. Hall of Fame is brought to you this year by all of our incredible sponsors. You can see them right there on the screen. And a big shout out, of course, to Shure, who sponsor, what's it called?
Hall of Fame Live, the show that we're doing right now.
You know, I'm just so in the moment, I forgot the name of our show.
Yeah, and Panasonic really helping us keep this stream alive. We appreciate it.
Orlando Health.
All right.
Keeps us healthy.
Let's learn a little bit more about Shure real quick right now with this commercial.
Let's do that.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shure's been there. In every note, on every stage. Uniting musicians and fans, amplifying voices that span generations, and igniting new genres that push culture forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound and the next 100.
Beyond the focus on professional development and education lies Hall of Fame Week's creative experience. Taking over the Full Sail backlot, the carnival-like atmosphere invites guests to engage with the ingenuity and imagination of the Full Sail community. Games, challenges, and interactive activities give students and staff plenty of opportunities for fun, and on the outdoor stage, musicians and poets will perform their work live, and club booths and a community art wall will give students the chance to express their creativity.
All righty. What a good time.
So good. So good. No, yeah, the creative experience has got to be one of the most unique aspects of Hall of Fame. Seeing so many students across all of our degree programs connecting and collaborating, it is so amazing.
I couldn't agree with you more, Tracy. And while you all enjoy the last day of the creative experience, don't forget to head into panels and get ready to vibe out tonight at the student block party following the ceremony.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be so much fun. But yeah, in our next, before that, I heard you were playing one of my favorite video games recently.
Oh,
with Alejandro.
Overcooked? Yeah.
Overcooked.
We had a good time, and I think we became best friends. So.
You did? Oh, that's so cool.
We can check it out right now.
Let's do that.
Here's Hall of Fame inductees, Alejandro, and we're going to play a little bit of Overcooked, because I heard that's a good way to become friends. Or
Maybe.
enemies.
Or enemies, right.
We're going to find out. Resume.
There we go.
All right, the clock's already started,
I'm
Alejandro.
ready.
There's no
What
time
are we
to
doing?
waste.
What is this?
I don't know, but with chicken, potatoes, french fries, fried chicken.
Chicken. Go cut that.
I feel like I have no responsibility. Oh, you got to put it on the conveyor belt. You gotta put it on the
Oh,
conveyor
can't
belt.
throw it.
Come on. I thought you were
All
going
right,
to
we're already losing. We're already losing. This is terrible.
The game's rigged.
What is this thing?
They just said, hey, Jess.
Just fire?
Why am I not?
Oh,
what
I have
am
to cook it?
doing? Oh, I can't cut this chicken.
I haven't
I
played
can't
this-
cut this chicken. I don't know what this is.
Okay, these are whole roast chickens apparently. I've never played this level. What is this?
Well, we're finding out. We're finding out as we go.
I am not okay with a
I think you
negative
can give me a
120.
carrot. I think I can cut a
I
carrot
put
or
the
a
chicken
potato.
here and I can set it on fire here.
Yeah, there you go. It's cooking now. Are you supposed to flambe this
Wait,
too?
hold on. Do I need to burn
know.
a potato too?
I put it on the conveyor belt. No, that's
Oh,
not.
maybe it reaches over there. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom.
What in the world?
This is
all right.
the
all right,
hardest
so-
level of Overcooked.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening, but I believe I need to set up a chicken there, and then you need to chop a potato.
Right,
and then I could
right.
probably set them on fire at the same time.
Well, I've got one order out, so and this one is just a chicken. So if you give me a chicken,
We're only negative 105, so we're doing okay. Can you chop that carrot?
you have to say please, Alejandro, or I'm not.
That's not how this game works. That's not how this game works.
Okay, come on, put it down. Chop it up. Oh no, I missed the chicken. No! Oh my
Okay,
God.
here's another chicken.
Okay. I got some roast potatoes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, now
I'm
it's
trying to set the carrot on fire now.
Okay, I think.
What level is this? I've never
got a
seen this
tip.
before.
Did I ever get just a chicken?
Well, there's a
You
burnt
got dishes,
chicken right
man.
there.
You got dishes, Alejandro. You're
Oh, there is
slacking.
dishes. I didn't realize there was dishes. And we only got 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
And we're doing super well at negative 150.
102, negative 102. Okay.
So I'm not joking in that my wife and I have put about 100 hours into this game, and I've never seen this level.
I think that this version of Overcooked is Overcooked 1 and 2. And something else. We did pretty bad.
Yes, we did.
Are we doing salads? Let's go.
Well, hold on. Don't send anything yet.
No,
You know-
I gave it to you. I think it's on your. Oh no,
Yeah,
I haven't.
You know, the timer hasn't started. So,
Oh.
all right. So the best thing to do here is we just load up on. We load
like
up on
ingredients.
chopped
Okay,
ingredients. We
okay,
just
okay.
send them to me. I chop.
Okay, I'm handing
Send
you
them to me.
stuff.
I
You
chop.
got it. I'm gonna
we
give
set
you a
up the
cucumber.
first initial plates, and then the rest we just set them up chopped.
And Alejandro is definitely better than me at this.
All
game.
right.
So, tell me a little bit about what's your all-time favorite game and why.
One of my favorite game series is send me some lettuce. Shoot me as many ingredients as you can. We don't need plates. One of my a formative game for me was Ultima Online.
Okay.
For sure. Getting ganked and getting hundreds of hours of loot stolen from me, which was tragic.
Yeah, devastating.
As a kid, but I realized like, oh man, this like virtual content made me have such a real, actual emotional response. Like, I want to do that. I want to make people feel stuff like that. Even though
so
it's
you knew that early.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was high school. Send me some more lettuce. Just fire it on over. Just
I forgot how to throw.
There you go.
Okay,
There you go.
Okay, I forgot what the button was. What were some of your favorite games while you were a student at Full Sail?
At Full Sail, Ratchet and Clank. That was when the PS2 was strong.
Oh.
That game means Christmas to me for some reason.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, Alejandro. I think we need to get a plate out.
No! What are you, crazy? Look, there's all that extra space over there.
Okay, all right.
Extra
We got,
spot.
oh, look at that.
Look at that.
You're throwing stuff at me? Great. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Look at all that extra space. We're gonna get like 1,000 points on level 1. Just watch.
We're obviously playing a couch co-op game right now. I'm a big fan of couch co-op games, even if they're not maybe developed as often as they used to be. What's your favorite couch co-op game, and who do you wish you were playing it with right now?
This game with my wife.
Why?
Because she loves it so much. No, this is like the epitome of an excellent couch co-op game because it requires solid communication and coordination. Although she and I used to play a lot of Borderlands together.
Okay.
Couch co-op. I think we can start sending stuff.
Oh.
What's our first thing?
We can start sending stuff.
Yeah, we can start sending stuff now. But we don't have a plate, so we're gonna have to clear this plate.
Okay.
All right, send that guy.
Okay, got it. Copy. Nope. Copy.
What's the first? All right, send that second one right here. Quick.
So, okay. Sorry.
That one right there.
I'm already getting yelled at.
All right.
So students are probably going to come up to you a lot during Hall of Fame.
Look, grab an
ask
empty
you
plate.
Questions. I'm trying to ask you a question.
No, don't ask. Play. Grab a plate, fill up the tomato. There we go. Tomato, cucumber. Okay, now you can ask me.
He's super serious about this.
No,
okay.
wait!
No.
What have you
I thought you said
No, it needed one more thing. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm not doing great. But anyways, back to my question. So students are probably going to come up to you a lot during Hall of Fame and ask you questions. What kind of game development related questions are you hoping they ask you?
I don't know. I'm an open book. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you.
Yeah. What's some advice maybe that you got when you were a student that really kind of stuck with you? Anything you still think about today?
It's gonna seem like fake because of how many times people say it, but like networking is so important.
It's so important.
It should be, networking should be sincerely wanting to know someone. Can you get that lettuce right there?
Oh, we're on fire though.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're on fire.
I thought we did a good job. I was like disappointed.
We did okay. We got enough points.
Round 3?
I'm really good at Overcooked.
That was so funny.
In our next session, we'll join Hall of Fame inductees Leslie Brathwaite and Tremaine Williams for a look in at their Hall of Fame experience, the feedback loop.
Yes, and in this interactive session, the two accomplished grads will review student submissions and provide real-time feedback on their submitted tracks. How cool.
And we'll see if we finally made it into the GOAT folder. So let's check it out.
And now, everyone, please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to our host this morning, Leslie Brathwaite and Tremaine Williams.
Check. What's up? How y'all doing? All right. Well, welcome to you guys. Showed up very early in the morning.
Yeah.
Welcome to everybody on the stream and out there in internet land.
Absolutely.
And we just chilling. How we do this thing is very simple. This is the feedback loop. What we do, typically for those of you who are not familiar, we started this thing where, in years past, we would be running around campus and people would be stopping us and say, hey, can you listen to our thing? And I'm like, oh, I don't have the time. And I started realizing that used to really bother me. And then during COVID, this guy, Tremaine, one night on a Friday night, was bored and was like, I'm just gonna listen to people's stuff and give them feedback. And then he and I started doing it together, and then I was like, we should bring that to campus because a lot of students want to, get feedback on their thing, hence the name Feedback Loop.
And a lot of students were on the stream when we started doing it.
Yeah, and when we were on the stream and during COVID, it was like mostly Full Sail students, so it was fun. So we decided to just keep doing it, and we keep doing it, and here we are.
It's year number 3, doing it live in person.
Yeah.
Gets bigger and better every year, so we appreciate y'all coming out.
And so literally what we ask y'all to do is send your music to...
Send that music at gmail.com. Why was that available? I don't know. But we rolled with it. We got lucky.
And then we pick from the folder. Hopefully, we usually try to figure out if the person is right in front of us, or in this case, I don't know if we're doing online stuff as well. Are we doing stuff from the online community? I think we are. We're not.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, online community. You're just getting the witness. We love y'all. All right. So let's see who's in the building. What you got in the folder?
Let's see. Jaden Richardson. Jaden. Why would you send
Did all of you submit things? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
All right. Let's go. Seth. I'm just calling all the people that ain't here. Okay.
Why don't you tell us your name and then we'll make him look for it.
Yeah.
So let's start with you. Midnight by Cloud.
By Cloud.
Do you see that, Tremaine?
I don't. We're gonna keep looking. Did you send it this morning or did you send it like yesterday? Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Well, maybe it'll show up.
Tremaine's fault. I'm gonna blame him for everything.
I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of stuff ends up in spam, and I don't know how.
And this is what we do. So while and this is what we do too. We just kind of have a really live flow, a live feel. So it sometimes feels very weird and funny, and we just take questions while we're looking for stuff in the folder. Do you have any questions right now? I know one of you has a question. Somebody has a question.
What do you want to know? Oh, we got some more people rolling
in. Some people coming in. Who has a question? Anybody has a question while Tremaine looks through the folders? Question right here. Okay, so we'll get to your song and then you ask your question. No worries. No worries at all. It pertains to your song. Any other questions just in general? You know, we like to chat as well, answer your questions. If you have things you're concerned about, things you want to learn about, you know, we're here. It's too early in the morning? Okay, let's hand him the mic so he can ask his question. We can get it all on mic. Is that Gune right there?
My name is Robert Hayes.
Let him cook.
From Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Uh-huh.
About to graduate in 3 months in audio production.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to be here. My question is about your focal speakers. Like, what makes them so exquisite, and why is this something we should possibly, invest in, or how can we use it to enrich our workflow?
Okay.
Ooh.
And I don't want to disrespect the French, so they say focal.
Focal.
So we're gonna call them focals. No, you're good. I fell in love with the Focal brand some years ago. What I like about them is they have a very distinct, clean sound. The tweeters are made from beryllium, which never changes, and they don't fatigue your ears. And they just sound really good. They're masterfully designed, engineered, produced. I actually had a chance 2 years ago in 2023 to go to the Focal headquarters in, tell me if I'm saying it right, Joao, Saint-Etienne? Saint-Etienne. We have my man Joao here from the Focal universe. He's the Focal rep. He's my friend. He's our guy. He's hanging out with us here this week. So I went to Saint-Etienne, France, and I saw the Focal headquarters. I saw exactly how they're all made. Everything in that building was handmade. There were no robots and machines making things. There was a lot of love and care. I saw a room in the upper part. I hope I'm not telling too many secrets, Joao. But I saw a room in the upper part. It was a group of young ladies, and they were like sitting there meticulously, joyfully assembling tweeters. And they were having a ball. They all had a smile on their face. Even the boxes that they ship the stuff in, I believe, is made in-house. And all this like very cool detail. And it was just, everything was handmade. Everything, the attention to detail. And then you hear that in the product. So when I'm mixing and I hear these and I'm like, oh my God, these sound so good. So they've been a huge part of my workflow. Very early on, I'll tell you, I believe I first encountered Focal, I believe in 2013, if I'm not mistaken, probably 2012. And one of the very first records I mixed on the Focals, which turned out to be a really good omen, one of the very first records I mixed on the Focals was Happy by Pharrell, literally. And
I'm not familiar.
You're not familiar with that record? Okay. All right. Well, take some time and
I gotta Google that one.
Because I'm happy.
I don't know
it. It's not ringing a bell? All right. He trolling. It's all good. But yeah. So I love the sound. I love, again, one of the things I love about him is you can listen to him for long periods of time and your ears don't get fatigued. And it's a lot of clarity, a lot of detail. It's amazing. I'm not just saying all that good stuff because Joao is here. I really believe that.
This isn't real life.
A question right in front of you. Let's take that real quick and then
resend it.
What's up?
So my question is, you have to deal with arrangement. So when you get a track and you feel like the track isn't really telling the story that you hear in your head that it should tell, how do you go about telling the artist or producer that maybe it should be a change or how it should change? So.
Well, a lot of times, even with that dynamic, the first thing you have to do is figure out who's in charge, figure out who wants to tell the story, because it may not be your story to tell. Yeah. It may be the producer or the artist. And then from there, that makes that process simple. So I think what you're asking is, if you hear it differently, how do you go about that conversation? Well, my first question would be, well, whose call is it? And Tremaine, you have anything to add?
Yeah. And I generally don't like to mix my own productions, so I'll give it to a mixer. And sometimes they'll do two versions. They'll do like the mix, and then they'll do like some alternate thing that they hear where they do like random drops and all kind of like cool stuff that they hear and send it. And sometimes y'all will meet in the middle and be like, oh, I like what you did in the second verse, but leave the first verse alone. And you know what I'm saying? There can be compromise, but yeah, if you're not the one to make the call or you don't even have that type of relationship with the producer or artist, you're a hired gun. So your job is to make that thing sound good and then maybe present an alternate afterwards.
Absolutely. So I did find something in the folder by our boy Gune. Is it called? Say again? It's called Lost. Yep, I see it. So why don't we start off with Gune while you look for the other record?
Yep.
My boy, Gune, you got your joints off the other day. We gave you a chain.
Where's your chain?
Where's your
at?
chain? You ain't rocking your chain? You
Put
gotta
that
rock
thing
the chain,
on,
man.
dog.
You know,
You don't
let
put
them
chains
cook,
on the
y'all.
table. People take stuff, man.
Yeah, let them cook. Let them cook.
That's it.
So we're gonna check out Gune's track. So Gune, tell us what you did on the track. What did you do? Hand him the microphone.
I produced the track. I mixed it. It's not final mix, and it's unmastered. And it's kind of like demo, but not. So I just want to hear your thoughts.
I see what you're doing there. You're trying to be a little modest.
Right.
Yeah, I see what you're doing there. So we're going to check out the track, and then we're going to give you our feedback.
Psychedelic, all of these are just like infection. I can't be energetic, going away if no connection. This world is bitch, you would get me if you see. Don't talk much, set me free. No need to embassy anymore. Yeah, good night watching you all. Just give me a call if you want so bad, I'm the boss. I don't like much to talk. Ooh, I'm not scared if I die alone. If you know me well, I won't go so far away from the home. I'm lost. Ooh, I'm not scared if I die alone. If you know me well, I won't go so far away from the home. I'm lost. One morning waking up, I'm chill. Vision is included.
All right, everybody give it up for Gune. Let him cook. A couple of disclaimers. So I hear a slight touch of distortion on the kick, but I don't know. I got to be certain that it's not, the input. But I want to say, as you listen to it and as you go back to mix it, check for that slight bit of distortion on the kick, because even when I turned it down, I heard it.
The kick is distorted by itself. Like I picked
Gotcha.
that kick.
You picked that on purpose.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
trying to
Okay,
figure
good.
out.
So that
Yeah.
lets me know that I can still hear. I
Yeah.
can still do this. So there's that. So that's good that you picked that and that was intentional. That's fine.
Yeah.
And as long as that was intentional and what you were going for, that's fine. It actually sounded really good, balance-wise, mix-wise. Felt good. Loved the song.
Thank you so much.
Flowed really good.
Thank you.
I didn't really have a problem with the mix. Nothing really bothered me.
Nah, it's a
What
cool
about you?
song, cool little vibe.
Yeah,
it's
thank
not
you
a,
so much.
Not
Thank
a
you.
single, it's just a cool vibe. But come up here so the camera can see your chain.
okay.
Y'all
Oh,
need
yeah,
to
yeah.
understand. He gave us one the other day that got him the chain.
Shout out to Feedback Loop.
Yeah,
He joined the chain gang.
Yeah, let him
Chain
cook.
gang.
So we got a couple more we're going to give away later
Thank you so
today.
much.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. We appreciate y'all. Yeah. But I like that. I thought it sounded really good. And just for clarity too, as you guys see us listening on the headphones, because we don't know this house system really well, we can trust our trusty Focal headphones to give us some definition and understand what we're hearing. So again, shout out to Joel. Thank you for the headphones, which, by the way, we are giving away as gifts to our students. I actually already gave one pair away, so we got another pair to give away
today.
Today.
And these speakers might go to somebody in here today, too.
Absolutely. Somebody's getting a nice pair of Focal Solo 6s. Ooh,
yeah.
smooth. With the beryllium tweeters.
From Wakanda.
Yeah, don't.
My goodness.
Straight from Wakanda. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, it came through.
Oh, it did come through? Yeah. Okay, we got it. We got you. Hold on. So
It's uploading right now.
it's uploading. All right, we'll take questions. Sometimes the internet be interneting. So we'll take some questions while we upload and do stuff. Who has the microphone? Pass it down to this young man. You have another question or microphone? Okay.
Good morning, gentlemen. My name is Gerard Arnold. I'm a Full Sail grad in audio production from 2022.
Nice.
I wanted to know, what are your thoughts on AI, not from the sense of like the programs that we see online that generates music, but more so in reference to like editing, anything that might help you edit or anything that might help you clean up your audio. Like, there's a program that I use because my room isn't treated. It's called Clear, and it's based out of South Korea, and it like really helps me. But I want to know, what are you guys' thoughts on AI in general in reference to editing audio or mixing audio?
I'm here for it as a tool, as a helper, as, assisting you. It just being like another tool in your toolbox, like a plug-in. I'm not here for it as it trying to do all the work, because at the end of the day, you're going to get put in a situation where it's not going to be available, and you're not going to know how to fix a problem because you've been so dependent on that. So I love it. I love it all around as a tool, as a stem separator, as ChatGPT helping me, whatever. But I use it as a tool. I don't rely on it because your skills are what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I think that's the general conversation you hear a lot with AI, generative AI, and all the conversations. I think what happens innately with human beings is anything that's new and super progressive, a lot of people are scared of it. They think of they operate out of fear, and so they go, "Oh my God, it's gonna take jobs." And I've heard all these conversations my whole life. I remember when I was a kid, and ATM machines were new on the scene. Okay, I'm about to be 52. Okay,
That's wild.
So I remember when ATM machines were new on the scene, and I remember hearing my aunts and my grandma complain about, "Oh my God, I'm not putting my thing in there, and I'm not getting money out of a machine, and da-da-da." And it was all the complaints. And now it's just a way of life. I couldn't tell you the last time I actually physically been inside of a bank. So again, we have to look at these things exactly what Tremaine said, which is it's a tool. And if it's used correctly, it can help. It can help advance mankind. It can help your life. And just like all of the tools we use, a stove, it can cook a meal, but it can't put the love into the meal and decide how much pepper goes in and X, Y, and Z. And so there's tools. We use the tools. So AI, I think, is an amazing tool. I felt the same way about Pro Tools. And I remember all the engineers at the time when Pro Tools hit the scene, you know, they were like, long live analog. No, thank you. Something that took me 2 hours to do, fly in a hook, now literally takes me 15 seconds to do in Pro Tools. So no thanks. No long live analog. Let's rock with Pro Tools because this makes life efficient. And again, it's a tool, you know, that enriches my life. I'm able to work much differently with Pro Tools where I can incorporate my family life, get work done. I can work while I'm on vacation, when they're asleep, all these kind of things. That's a tool. That's an amazing tool. So AI, I think, is no different. It's an awesome tool if used as a tool. If we depend on it too much, and you will hear the dehumanization in it. If you know, you can tell songs that have been made with AI. You can look at a photo and tell if it's an AI photo. There's a human element and a human touch to things that you cannot just erase out of existence, because we as humans, we notice it, we recognize it. So, Gia, is it that one? All right, so Midnight. Okay, tell us what you did on the record. Tell us, you know, your involvement, all the things.
All right, my name is Keontae. I go by Cloud. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. I actually graduated from the film program here, and I was working on the audio side, so I got into music, and I found a beat off of YouTube. I wrote the song, and I recorded the vocals, and I mixed to the best of my ability.
Okay, sounds good. We're gonna check it out, see what we think.
Let the rhythm take control. Feel that music in your soul. Let the rhythm take control. Feel that music in your soul. Feeling put you in the zone. Got you up in the midnight hour. Listen, don't put up a fight. Let it ride, it will go farther. I wanna feel it in my bones. Turn it up just a little bit louder. And we can do this dance all night, 'cause the vibe make the beat go harder. Cruising down on every street, we're dancing to the perfect beat. So get your ass up out that seat and let the rhythm move your feet. Lose yourself, we don't care. There's love and music in the air. In this moment, nothing compares. You can feel the magic everywhere. Let it ride. Let the music make you come alive. Let it ride. Now you're in for a treat, just hold on tight. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Yeah. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Go, Tremaine.
It has potential, but what are you using? How are you creating? Okay, we're gonna give you something else to test out. Here's a year of Studio One Pro for free from our friends at Presonus. So that'll has Splice built into it, and they're using AI within the app now. It has Melodyne built into it. All your tools that you need will be in there, so you don't have to jump around to different places. All right.
I think the song had a whole lot of potential, and I feel like there's certain things that you could just key in on, and even the writing. I felt like the melody in the verse felt a little just kind of linear. I wanted some type of activity in the melody to kind of pull me in. I like when we got to either the pre-chorus or the chorus, but with a song, in my opinion, whenever you have a song with a very strong bass line, which this song had, it just had the bass line was the star of the track. It's the groove, it's the thing that pulls you in. you want a melody and you want what's being said and sung to match that energy and to kind of make you even that much more excited about it. Because in my opinion, even though the bass is the star of the track, it shouldn't be the star of the song. Does that make sense? Absolutely. Good job, good job, good job. All right.
So,
who we got next, Tremaine? Who we got next? When we get large, we need to hire somebody to do all our stuff.
Oh, somebody
you know
doing this next year.
Yeah, we need to hire
Who
somebody.
want to run this Dropbox?
We need to
this
come
Gmail.
up, you know.
Robert Hayes. There
That's
you
you?
go.
Robert Hayes. All right, let me go ahead and.
Which one is it? I submitted
Sonic
3 tracks.
Frequency Super Bowl version 2.
Yes, sir. That's clean.
All right,
Yes.
and I see. Yeah, and I see it's clean. We like that. You know, we have family campus around here. You know,
Yeah, where I come from, it's a
Yeah,
little
we have-
bit, rated R sometimes. So I have,
Yeah, we have
you know.
kids
We got
watching.
children
you
on
know.
here, man.
Of
More
course.
importantly,
I cleaned it.
God is
But
watching.
What I did for this
Hello.
track, gentlemen, I made the beat. I want you to possibly critique that for me. I also am a lyricist. I rap and sing. So I've been applying my new Lee Found vocals. I've been trying to test them and stretch them to the best of my potential. And so I actually had the opportunity to take this beat and my lyrics to Quad Studios in New York City. Unfortunately, it's the place where Tupac got shot. But
Oh, we're familiar.
yes,
Oh, we're
a lot
very
of people
familiar.
Probably wasn't. But yeah, so I actually had Ian Fine, a nice producer. He's 20 years old. He actually collaborated with me to mix this track. And if it needs more mixing, which I want to ask your expertise, I would take it back to the studio and apply a little pressure to it, okay?
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna check this out. Here we go.
Eagles just won a Super Bowl. Kendrick gave Drake a funeral. That's where a lot of y'all need to go. I remember days when we was poor. I remember days sleeping on the floor. Now I'm making hits in the studio. No more excuses, I'm gonna blow. No more selling by the corner store. I came up straight from the dirt. A young nigga putting in work. Soon as I learned how to serve on the curve, I had him coming back on the first and the third. My white friends think I'm a gangster. My black friends think I'm a nerd. I don't really give a what you think about me. Long as you ain't police, you can get a bird. Kendrick Lamar just gave Draco the business. Patrick Mahomes about to quit and play tennis. Jalen was playing like Dennis the Menace, and Taylor was praying and man get the inches. The ring was the mission, his team really dissed him. All that did, let us get back to Kendrick. I'm so impressed by the way that he went, and I knew Drake would get slaughtered from the beginning. Yeah. Truly one of the greatest halftime shows of all time. Serena Williams, SZA, Samuel Jackson, and Kendrick kicked the shit out of Drake. Yo, it was crazy. Let's go. Eagles just won a Super Bowl. Kendrick gave Drake a funeral. That's where a lot of y'all need to go. I remember days when we was poor. I remember days sleeping on the floor. Now I'm making hits in the studio. No more excuses, I'm gonna blow. No more selling by the corner store. Eagles just won a Super Bowl. Kendrick gave Drake a funeral. That's where a lot of y'all need to go. I remember days when we was poor. I remember days sleeping on the floor. Now I'm making hits in the studio. No more excuses, I'm gonna blow. No more selling by the corner store. Man, I've been trying to find a way. My mama been trying to pray. Patience of virtue, God works in mysterious ways. But I ain't got time to wait. Got a stat song.
Yeah. Man, everybody's spinning the block on Drake. Like,
man, and I'm here for
you
it.
Still spinning the block on Drake?
K-Dot for life.
Man. Wow. That's the worst loss in rap battle history. That's
really is.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. So right off the bat, I feel like, and I was checking in the headphones as well, mix-wise, I felt like it was a little thin. And a record like that, with all the elements to hit hard, it needs to hit hard. Because I can hear the elements. I can hear the potential. It just wasn't hitting as hard as it really needed to hit. What you got? And then I'll tell you how we're going to solve that problem in a minute. What you got for me?
I agree 100%. All the pieces are there, but got to revisit that mix to make it fuller. Felt not so heavy on the bottom end, felt kind of bright on the top end, and the mid-range just wasn't even, you know what I'm saying, like full enough for me.
Absolutely.
But.
So we're going to help you out on the low end. There is a plugin.
Okay. Is there?
Made by myself and Safari Pedals called the Bull Submachine.
I
Brand
already
new-
have purchased it.
You purchased it already?
I told you yesterday, remember?
Okay,
Yes,
well, this is
sir.
what we're going to do.
Yes, sir.
So I was going to gift you the plugin. I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to get your contact. Make sure you give your contact to Joao.
Yes, sir.
And you and I are going to set up a personal session, like a Zoom, or we'll do it on Session Wire.
Yes, sir.
And I'll run through it with you and help you with some settings, and we do that. We'll set up a session where we do it one-on-one, and
I
I'll
love
help
it.
you through that.
Thank you very much. I'll
That
be
good?
honored, bro.
That's like
Absolutely.
a personal
Thank you,
mix
man.
with the masters.
Yeah, facts.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're getting a good chunk of my time for free.
That's dope.
I don't always do that. While we looking for the next thing, what's the next thing? Let's see.
Do we have Swisher? There we go.
Swisher?
The far end right here. Yeah.
Yep, I see that. We're going to get that. While that is downloading, does anybody have a question? Are there any questions right now that somebody needs answered?
What you got?
Question right here.
Hi, my name is Noah Woodside. I'm in music production, month 6 right now. I see you messing with those knobs over there. I'm not sure. Could you explain what you're doing?
Oh, messing with the knobs,
Yeah.
explaining what I'm doing? So this is a DJ controller. And what I'm doing is I download the records that you guys send to Dropbox. I put it into the DJ app, Serato. And it's just easy to have something that you can just manipulate where you can just pull up the record, our microphones plug right in. And every knob that you see me adjusting is really based on levels. I just want to make sure it's not distorting on the house speaker. So I try to adjust how it's coming in if it's not hitting too hot. And then one more knob I'm adjusting is our headphone level. When we throw our headphones on, I want to make sure that we can hear it at a good level. So I'm just adjusting volume to make it comfortable for us to listen to.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, Swisher, tell us about this track.
What's up, guys? My name's Chase. Artist name is Swisher Laurent. I'm in recording arts and produced this track from scratch in FL. And I mixed it, and I sung it, and I wrote it, and like some feedback.
Okay, you did everything.
100%.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I ain't feel like showing up. I try to say my social skills ain't that great. This time I'm throwing up. You look inside the bathroom and see I'm not okay. Time flies by when you're stuck in these streets. Time flies by when you're trucking new things. Time flies by when you're stuck in these streets. Televising on the TV. Down with you, lost down with you. Come out with you, please. Try that with you, fight out with you. Sit back in that. I woke up in the town and they said nice to meet you. I woke up in the town and they said I'm no good. I listened to my soul cause that's what's gotta happen. I ain't have a plan, yeah, I ain't know it all. I feel it go. I feel it go. I feel it go. Stay on the feast right now.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My one issue with that, I liked the groove. I loved the ear candy. I loved the high-end keyboards that were coming in, giving a lot of ear candy. What really bothered me about just the mix is I could not understand what you were saying, even in the headphones.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys, like, in terms of having like a tone for my vocal, what plugin should I use? Because my voice is very light. It's not like
Funny you should say that.
The irony of you saying tones when we have a plugin from STL Tones from our own Marcella.
Yep.
And we're going to give you that.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Because that's
for
what we
your
heard.
vocal.
That's exactly what we heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and again, whenever you jump into it, start with the basics first. Don't just dive right into the plugin and start hitting all the settings.
Yeah.
Start with the most basic thing, which is turn your vocals up.
Okay.
Start there.
And then also have another question. So I have for the vocal preset, I have a main vocal, but then I also have 2 vocals that are like each of them are panned left and right, but they have a hyper chorus on it. Like, you think that's what's messing up with the tone?
I wouldn't even know because I couldn't even hear them. So that's what I was saying. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying start with turning the vocals up so you can at least hear all of that. I couldn't even comment on what you just asked because I couldn't even hear them.
I can.
Okay, go.
I definitely was like, there's an effect on here that's making it hard for me to hear what he's saying. But I could, it was a chorus. That makes more sense. I was like, there's something happening here that is blocking the clarity. And we know Jesus loves clarity.
Jesus does love clarity.
He doesn't like distortion.
We established that yesterday as a group, as a collective. Jesus does not like distortion. Jesus likes clarity.
He likes clarity. So we're going to get your email, and we'll send you that plug. There's plenty of dope presets to start at in there, too. I actually use it a lot. And it's basically taking, like, Marcella's chain, and it's like laid out in front of you, so it has like what she uses from the God particle, what she uses from an L2, what she uses from a SSL, and you can cut off different parts that you don't need within it, and kind of put together your own vocal chain within that one plugin.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Cool deal.
Cool.
All right, who's next, Tremaine? Who's next?
Do we have Dominique up in here? Ooh.
No Dominique. No Dominique.
All right. Ray? London?
Ray London.
Why y'all sending songs and you not here?
Yeah, where everybody at? Everybody sleeps still.
Gerard. There we go.
Gerard. Which one is this? This one? Something? Yes. Something pretty.
Got it. Let's get him a mic so he can tell us about this song.
So it's an interpolation. Instrumental-wise, it's an interpolation. I made the instrumental in FL Studio. I mixed it, mastered it, and I did a co-write. As far as like the second verse, it's a young lady by the name of, I don't know if y'all even get to that part, but it's by a young lady by the name of Ashley King. She's based out of Atlanta. But yeah, aside from that, I did everything else though.
ATL, we out here.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Mix-wise, I just want to know what you guys think. What I can fix. It's already out, but I can go back and like fix it and then replace that file.
That's wild to me.
I'm happy
Right.
to can do
That's
that.
my least favorite thing about technology right now. Like, my least favorite thing is getting a call from Ariana going, yeah, I know it's been out for like 3 months, but we want to change the hook and
Wanna spin the block on this record?
That's my least favorite thing.
What?
Oh my God, Ariana, somebody take her Pro Tools away, please.
She be at the house recording.
Yes,
for real.
I love her to death, but somebody take her Pro Tools away. All right, here we go.
Been hoping for someone like you my whole life, and it feels like I've been waiting for a lifetime. So I don't wanna let this chance here slip away. All that I know is that you're beautiful, and it would be a waste if I let you go. We can go to town, light it up like a celebration. I can beat it down, set you free like emancipation. More than just a baddie, you're the best thing for me. Baby girl, yeah, I'm saying, baby, look at how God has blessed you. I know a blessing when I see it, gotta have you. Yeah, I can treat you right, let me Don't you want the real thing?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Gerard.
Yeah.
That's your second. Look, didn't you have Anime Bay? Yeah, built different.
Yeah,
Put the chain on. I'm tired of y'all not wearing these chains.
Yeah, put the chain on.
Put it on.
You built different.
Chain gang.
Put the chain on. You
Wow.
are built different. Yeah, that's
Man.
pretty impressive. That was really good.
Yeah.
You know, I have one small critique.
What you got?
But I have a very big way to solve it.
Hmm.
So my one small critique is your high end is just a touch harsh. Just a touch.
I've been wrestling with that forever.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
And I was like, how do I fix it? I've been trying to
You came to the right place.
We might have a solution.
We have a solution.
Well,
for you.
amen, and praise God. I'm here.
In the form of some beryllium tweeters. We're going to let you have these Focal Solo 6s.
Yeah.
You need some beryllium tweeters in your life.
That's
Joel, would you agree that he needs some beryllium tweeters in his life?
I do.
Well, wait, how am I going to take that home? I live in Texas.
Oh, we'll ship them to you.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Joel, make sure you give your information to Joel, and we'll ship them out to you.
All right, thank you so much.
You came all the way from Texas?
Yeah, San Antonio.
You drove or you flew?
No, I flew.
You flew?
Yeah.
You flew with some heat.
Yeah. Say again?
You flew with some heat.
Oh,
Yeah, you that was worth the ticket.
Thank
Absolutely.
you.
So
I
yeah,
appreciate it.
these gonna get there before you get there. We're gonna send them. We're gonna send them to you. You need some beryllium tweeters in your life.
Wow. Good
Absolutely.
job, man.
Absolutely. Make sure you give your shipping facts. Give your shipping address to Joel, please. You know. We'll leave him take care of
Hey,
shipping.
man, go ahead and
shipping
cry,
and-
man. Let it
go
out.
Ahead,
We love
yeah,
to
go
see
ahead
it.
and cry. You know, if you want to cry,
Yes.
go ahead and cry. I would cry too. Somebody gave me some focals when I was
Man.
in
Wakanda
full zeal.
tweeters.
Yeah,
Feeling
like,
it, man.
you kidding? What we got?
We got Courtney. All right.
Where's Courtney?
I'll check.
Hi, Courtney.
Beside Gerard. Didn't even know that.
Hi, my name
Hi,
is
Courtney. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
We're wonderful. What did you do on this song, Courtney?
I just that song. Which one that is? 'Cause I sing like.
KYS.
Okay, that's the one. I made that months ago, and it's just a beat. Okay. And when it's something wrong with it. I don't know. It don't sound right to me. So
Okay.
I don't know what I'm missing. So before I put it out there in the public, I want to see, cause I do posts on Instagram with my beats and stuff.
Okay.
So I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with. Okay, I look other folks listen to it like they're not nothing with music. So they're like, and there's nothing wrong with me, but me, I'm like something is wrong. So it's just
All
the
right.
beat. So I don't know what's wrong.
Okay,
So
well,
y'all
we're
just
gonna
tell me
figure
what's
it out.
wrong?
We gonna see.
We're gonna figure. And Courtney, are you what degree program are you in? Are you a current student?
Yes, I am studying music production.
Music production. All right. Well, we're gonna take a listen and tell you what we think.
Let's see.
Give it up for Courtney. All right, Courtney, I'm going to help you out a little bit as far as what I feel and what I think. I feel like sounds-wise and talent-wise, I can hear it there. It sounds a bit disjointed and disconnected in the fact that there was no part or cadence of whether it's the bass line or the instruments that came back around to make it feel familiar. I didn't know where I was throughout the beat. And so what you would want to do in certain cases, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your art. What I'm saying is what makes it palatable for people to digest and to hear and love is when it has some level of structure to it. So I can tell, oh, this might be a verse. This might be a hook.
This part is coming back around to this melodic thing. So you had a lot of different melodic parts to it. None of them ever repeated or brought me back to a central place of this is the sound of the beat.
Yeah. And also, the sound selections.
Yes.
I would kind of tweak those, and in doing that, we're gonna give you a year of Studio One as
Absolutely.
well. It has sounds built in. Like I said, Splice is a part of it. It'll help you get to the finish line faster with your ideas.
Thank you, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And also, I want y'all to pay attention to what she said. She wanted us to hear it, and she wanted to change stuff before she threw it on IG. Take notes, because y'all just be throwing stuff up there at 3 a.m. and you ain't even gave it the next morning test, and then wake up and it sound like Super Mario Brothers. Don't do that. At least wait till the next day.
Super Mario Brothers is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, give it the next day check before y'all. You know, we be delusional early in the morning when we finish something. We've been working all night. Don't send that out to the internet. Like, review it. This is your name out there. So I'm glad that you did that, and you were questioning yourself, and you were like, I wanna make this better. So good job on that.
Facts.
Let's go back down here. Jaden Richardson, are you in here?
Jaden. Are we good on time? We're good?
One more song.
One more song.
Jaden, Seth, C-A-I-O. I don't know how to say it. Oh.
Boom.
Oh, how you say it again? Kyo. Yeah, I done seen Kyo every day, and I didn't.
What's funny is when I see it, it looks like Chow.
Chow, right. I've been butchering names all week. I ain't even want to try.
I hear that every time, so it's all good.
So tell us about this.
Oh, which one is it? Is it Jaren?
Yeah.
So I made all this on my own. I'm more like EDM based, like kind of electronic music, and I'm trying to get that down. My biggest struggles are muddiness in terms of like low mids and having a clean bass. Those are my two biggest pet peeves right now that I'm trying to really hash out. But in terms of everything else, I'm really confident. I just want to really nail the mix down, because then I can handle all the creative stuff if I'm confident in how to make it balance with one another. So I just want to hear what you guys think and if there are any improvements.
All right. Yeah. I think for me, really quickly, I actually think a lot of it sounds really good and balanced. The one thing that was probably bothering me the most is I wanted to feel the kick through all the sub a lot more. I love kind of where you had the sub, I believe.
You think so? I thought the kick was like too strong with the sub. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the low end aspect of stuff.
Let that kick, like the kick is, I mean, think of the name. It's a kick. It's supposed to kick you. It's supposed to have some punch through it. Yeah, so I would say, and again, it comes down to taste, but I'm just saying in a general sense of for that genre and what the emotion and the feeling you're trying to evoke from somebody hearing it. In my opinion, I think the kick needs to come through a little harder and really, really kick in that genre of music.
I feel you. Any opinion or advice on like sub or bass? Because I always hear that. Then again, I know creation is like subjective, but like I keep hearing it should be in mono majority of the time, and then
You got it in stereo?
the sub is in mono, but I have another bass above it that's kind of like stereo. But I'm trying to find a way to mix the two. But it usually sounds muddy, and that's been my biggest problem is having a muddy bass. Or
You got like you saying like a key bass in or
so
like
like a
it's
synth
another
bass
synth
or
bass, yeah.
like stuff like that. I use Serum as a synthesizer.
Right.
So
I mean,
that's actually a good technique. If you have
Yeah.
an 808 like a sub
And then-
in mono, and then you have a instrumental bass that you're playing, and that has some stereo quality to it, that actually is a good technique to kind of move some of those frequencies out of the way of each other.
sometimes they clash with one another, and that's what I'm trying to.
And then what you got to do is figure out is the clash. There's, in my opinion, there's usually two types of clashing when it comes to subs. It's usually either notes or timing. So what you got to figure out is it timing rubbing or is it note rubbing? Timing the rubbing is usually easy to fix because you can just grab either thing. I would probably grab the thing that's not as static as far as the more static thing would be the 808. When you're playing a bass, that tends to have a little more fluidity to it. I would grab that and nudge it probably back. I would lay it back just a couple, like the smallest increment, a couple samples. Not even a lot. Maybe just tap it twice or three times. That can sometimes move it out of the way and fix the problem. And if it's not a timing thing and it's a note thing, then you got to figure out, are the notes clashing? And if one note is clashing, let's say you have 8 bars, and in that 8 bars only one note clashes, pick which one you want to dominate that note and just mute the other one. That's usually how I fix those problems.
Gotcha.
yeah. So we're gonna give you again STL tones from Marcella.
Yep.
Sweet.
Awesome. The mix bus presets that she has, killing. Like I think that'll help you a lot. But you're already halfway there, man. It sounds really good.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
All right.
Good stuff. So I think we are.
We got like 3 minutes, man.
Wrapping it up.
We got one more question we can throw in there
let's
real
take a
quick.
question really quick. One question. Hey, Chance, how you doing? Fellow Hall of Famer Chance.
Do we got Wavy back there too?
Wavy Wayne,
Hey.
Full Sail alum.
Yeah. No more questions.
We're
Come
wrapping
on.
it up. Oh, we got a question right here. Boom.
Jerry Pope, audio production major, graduate August 1st. I'm just going to be real with you.
Uh-oh.
At some point this week, and you listen to the 2 songs I said.
You're going to be the first one when we get back to the tent. How about that?
Yeah, when we go to
All
the
right,
tent,
that'll
we're
work.
going to be at the
First
tent
one.
outside. We're going to listen to your song.
That'll work. Appreciate it.
That'll work.
Anybody else have a question that may
that was a question.
enrich their journey?
I got a question for you.
Okay.
So, as a professional, how often do you guys use the car test?
Depending on how much time you got, I can tell you a little story. No, we use it all the time.
All the time.
We test things in our cars all the time, and it's actually what inspired me during the pandemic to actually decide to mix in my car for a little while because I couldn't go to the studio. And the song I was sent to mix, the very first song I was sent to mix when the pandemic happened was WAP, Cardi B.
In the car?
No, well, I was sent to mix it in my house, but the problem is I have 2 young girls.
Can't mix that in
I
there.
couldn't mix
kids.
WAP in the house.
Ah.
So I had to make a decision like, let me try to mix it in the car since we monitor stuff in the car all the time anyway. And it worked out. So I mixed that record in my truck, my Cadillac Escalade. I literally took my whole setup in the car and mixed in the car. So to fortify your point, yes, we check mixes in the car often, enough so that I was confident in mixing in the car.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right.
Gia.
We got 1 minute.
1 minute. Wavy Wayne got a question.
I got a question, man. What up? Shout out to y'all for doing this feedback loop. This is mad dope. And my guy right here, you just one of them speakers. We're gonna talk about that. But my question is, I used to go to Full Sail, right? And when I was mixing, I'd be in my apartment over in Whisper Lake, and it was not like acoustically treated at all. So my question for y'all is like, what kind of advice do you have for anybody that's setting up a makeshift studio, and like how can they get the best out of a non-traditional mixing environment?
I would say when you have a little less to work with, like especially if you're in an apartment building, like a post-apartment building where the walls are super thin, get your speakers off the walls. Don't put them on the walls. That's the first thing. And then I would say try your best to really get used to some good headphones, invest in a good quality set of headphones, and really try to find your way in there, because you can get more productive if you can be on the headphones longer. Because the other problem you have in an apartment building is you can't make too much noise with your neighbors and you'll get complaints and all that. And then if you have a car, going back to your question, if you're fortunate enough to have a car but you live in apartments, try to rely on that car a lot more. Try to make sure you test things out in the car, even if you got to stay in the headphones. Go reference in the car.
Reference is everything. Yeah, 100%. So they probably cut us off by now, but thank y'all for coming. Give us some time to move back to the tent before you jump on us. But we hit my man first when we get back.
Yeah, we're going to play your song first. We're going to find your song.
But we appreciate y'all for coming out early. We'll see y'all outside.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
I love the feedback loop.
It's just amazing that those guys do that for those students. I mean, can you imagine?
Their credits are insane. Like, they don't have to come back to campus. It's from the kindness of their heart. I mean, Leslie's worked with Pharrell, with Outkast, Tremaine, Mariah Carey, Bruno Mars, like
Beyonce.
These are huge acts.
Have you heard of Beyonce?
Yeah, I've heard of Beyonce.
Okay,
I'm going to the Cowboy Carter tour. Thank you.
Hey, Leslie, I want to go to the Cowboy Carter tour. Wink, wink. Anyway, no, it's awesome. I'm so happy for the students. Please take advantage of it. I know everyone is, because obviously the line is insane out there. But anywho.
I love that it started as just kind of like a session that they did at Hall of Fame, and now they have a full-blown booth out at CX. They give away T-shirts, all Hall of Fame 15 branded, and they'll just rock your track. Everybody hanging out, so we love it. Yeah, there's the feedback loop tent right there. So
and there's no line yet.
Yeah, if you didn't get the chance to hear that session, maybe head over there. They did promise this student they were playing his track first when they got out there, but maybe you can get your turn, and Leslie and Tremaine can give you some feedback in real time. I mean,
so cool. And yeah, now I'm never going to listen to WAP the same way, mixed in a car. Anywho, here we go. Coming up in our 11 o'clock hour, we'll play Thumbs Up, Thumbs Down with Fela Davis and Phil Pallen. We'll also get a visit from Karis Baker and Fernando Delgado, and get some students to the stage for the chance to win more incredible prizes.
We'll also get you caught up on everything you might have missed this week, and later we'll head into our 12 o'clock panel with Hall of Famer and Full Sail instructor Larry Katz, Film Grads Year 1. But first, let's learn a bit more about one of our next guests.
I could be in the studio from 11 to 11, you know, but it's my world. I get to run it. Everything that I do centers around audio, even though it's in different aspects. Whether it's live sound was the bulk of my career so far, but now I've gotten into podcasting and doing more studio work. Now my current highlight more so in my life is the one-of-one production studio. 2 rooms, control room and basically a live room. But in the live room, we can do a 4-person podcast. We could take that table away and do a 5-piece band. I was in band class in the 10th grade, and I looked on the floor and I saw this magazine saying, best audio schools. I'm thumbing through and I find Full Sail. That was when I knew in the 10th grade, so my last 2 years of school, I was like, I know where I'm going. It was no other choice for me. It changed my life. It was such a creative space to be in, period. It was an amazing time. All the gigs that I really want to mix and the tours that I see come through, those guys were either from New York or LA. So I had to make a move, and I went to New York. I hear from Christian McBride on my LinkedIn and my direct messenger. I knew who Christian McBride was, who was at the time was a 4-time Grammy Award-winning jazz bassist.
I realized that all the sound engineers I knew, that most of the ones that I really enjoyed working with all lived in LA. And I was like, how could there not be anyone in New York I can work with? And I did what I have only done once in my entire life. I went to LinkedIn and I punched in, audio FOH New York. And the first person I saw was Fela. And I thought, bam, let me contact her.
That was it. He was like, oh, well, my big band is playing at 92nd Street Y. You got the gig. I was like, oh my goodness, LinkedIn? This is gonna crack people up. They'll never believe me.
Fela has the most striking laugh. It comes from here, and anybody that laughs that hard, that strongly, that says something about their heart and their spirit and their character. The first time I heard a board recording of one of our shows, she said, hey, I recorded the show, check it out, tell me what you think. And I mean, it sounded like an already mixed and mastered record. I remember thinking, man, we could put this bad boy out now. Let's print this bad boy.
For him to give me the opportunity, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna do stuff that other people aren't doing. And he recognized that. I can never thank him enough for that opportunity. And I look forward to doing that for somebody else as well.
When she becomes the big superstar that she is going to become, and I can't afford her anymore, she's still going to be one of my close friends. I just love her to death, and I'm so proud of her.
Getting inducted, I had it up on my vision board that I wanted to be in the Hall of Fame. This is just a culmination of all that sacrifice, sleeping in a car in between gigs, everything. It's just the grind. This is the celebration. Now to get to mark off something on the right side of my dry erase. It had been there so long that I had to use alcohol to get it out.
I'm here with Hall of Fame inductees Phil Pallen and Fela Davis. Hello, my friends.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Excellent. Fantastic.
How's your Hall of Fame going so far?
Wonderful.
Yeah?
As always. I'm with my friend Phil.
We are the life of the party,
Yeah.
I have to say. Are we not?
I mean, come on. Yes.
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 Saved us till the final day.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. We're building the hype for the ceremony. So we were like, who are our most hyped guests? Yes, we'll save them for Thursday morning. So we're going to play a little game today called Thumbs Up, Thumbs Down. I'm going to say a couple of prompts, and you're going to tell me if it's a thumbs up, yes, you should be doing that online, or no, you should not be doing that online, okay? So kind of rapid fire, but if there's anything that you're like, oh, we have to talk about this, go ahead and just tell us your thoughts, okay?
You know I will.
So are you both ready? Let's make sure we practice for the camera. Give us a thumbs up. Okay, and a thumbs down. All right, awesome. You're so good at this.
Look at
All right, so the first thing, thumbs up or thumbs down, get creative. Yes.
That's a must.
Thumbs up. We love that around here.
Especially at Full Sail, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, tell us a little bit more. Why should we get creative?
I mean, as everybody just saw my my video for my induction, I got creative. I did what nobody else was doing at the time. So I mean, whether that's getting a job or working on your creative job, it's all about creativity, and in your business as well. It make it fun. That's the thing, that you don't have to do the same thing all the time.
Yeah. Work doesn't have to suck, right?
It shouldn't
It can be
suck.
fun.
Shouldn't.
I love
feel like
that.
everyone in the world would be a lot happier if we had a job that we actually enjoyed.
I agree. All right, fake it till you make it.
I'm actually a big fan of that because that's what I've been doing my whole life.
Okay. I'm actually a no.
Really?
I'm a no on fake it till you make it.
Well, then you explain. I want to know from you, Miss Interviewer.
Work hard, do your research, know what you're walking into, and be prepared.
Okay.
That's how I like to approach
think
my
that's
work.
faking,
Preparation.
though, is it?
I feel like that's exactly. I'm not faking.
Okay.
If I was faking, I'd walk in the room and be like, yeah, I can operate Premiere. I can edit this in Premiere. Guess what? I can't. But I can say, no, but I can get home tonight and teach myself on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, so can you do this? Yes. I'm going to learn it that night. And yes, I will know it by that morning.
So it's a little fake it, but also figure it out.
Yes.
It's perspective.
Yes, it's
Here we
perspective.
go. I like that. Okay. Trauma dump on LinkedIn.
Absolutely not.
Definitely not. Is there any platform we should be trauma dumping
exactly,
on?
no
on the phone with my mom.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's
the
about
only
it.
platform.
Keep that private.
Perfect. Be authentic.
Although I have to say, I don't actually like the word authentic. I'm sick of hearing it.
Tell me why.
Well, it's just everywhere. But like, what does it mean? So I'm like, can we go a step more?
What's going to be what's the new authenticity?
I like consistency.
Ooh.
So how you show up online should be how you are in real life.
I
Not
like that.
Authentic. I feel like it's just kind of like an empty word, overused.
Yeah, I like that. Post a picture of your dog online.
Yep. Always a fan of the dogs.
We love dogs, right?
Never get sick of them.
I mean,
can't go wrong.
You'll always get analytics with that too. So
there we go. I like that. Charity posts pictures of her goats, and it's working for her. So
the goat.
I'm invested in that.
I know. I want to visit. I want to watch them eat the grass. Like, it's just incredible to me. Pick fights in comment sections like you're playing a ranked video game. Phil!
Oh, I just like to be the passive observer on those. I don't initiate, but I watch.
Oh, but we're drinking the tea and we're watching
Exactly.
it unfold.
That's
Yes,
why I'm like,
but not us. We're not leaving those comments.
No.
What about
Too
Fela?
much time to me.
Right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Like,
I
get
do
back
like
to
to
work.
look a little tea, but yeah.
But the mental energy of fighting online is not worth
I
it.
have no time. Yeah.
Okay, proofread before posting.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That's actually a great way to use AI.
Yes.
To proofread.
Exactly.
I mean, you should still look at it before you click post, but
Yes.
that'll speed up time.
Throw it into ChatGPT. Like, hey, does this look good? Do I
Unless
sound
it has
crazy?
confidential information, then keep it out of there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Michael La Plante could probably tell us about that with
Oh,
all his
he's
cybersecurity knowledge, right? Constantly complain about the algorithm when your posts perform poorly.
Don't want to hear it. That's very 2013 of you. Enough.
We're tired of it. It's not the
Sick
algorithm,
of hearing
it's you.
about it. It's you. Face the issue.
Any complaints, nobody
In the
wants to
mirror.
hear it anyway. So
No.
Right, we shouldn't be
Not
complaining
me.
online, right? That's the moral of it, right? Be happy. Mute yourself when you're not the one talking on a Zooms or Teams meeting.
Well, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you're going to hit the mute button, which I did yesterday, and then forget to unmute. And I was talking away. Yeah.
And I think that goes for students too, right? Like, I mean, sometimes we get in on online courses and maybe we have this is a true story. My first week at Full Sail, I did special start. So I started online and then I switched to campus. But while I was online, I had a class. We're all in class, getting ready. It's online. We're all in the little room together, the Zoom room together. And some girl is pillow talking with her boyfriend, does not realize her mic is muted because it was like a 9 a.m. class. And we're like, girl, honey, wake up. It's time for school. Like, it's time to stop this. So mute your mic.
Yeah.
And also get out of bed and sit at your desk when it's time for class.
Yeah.
agree.
Okay, cool. Send memes to your boss while you're on the clock. Phil would be sending
It's
memes to
relationship
himself.
building. I think it's constructive.
That's what I think. I think it's kind of a.
That's both of us.
This is a
both own our
But we're
companies.
troublemakers, so
Yeah, hold it
You're
sideways
asking.
for us. Show us how your indecision.
yeah.
So when is it appropriate? When is it inappropriate?
I mean, we're on a tight deadline. I don't want to see that, from an employee or something. But yeah, I mean, it's good stuff. It's
When the mood needs to be lightened.
Exactly.
I like it in that context.
I like a good meme. I like a good lull every now and again. Okay, and now our last one, and this has got to be one of my favorites. Respect the work-life balance.
Yes. Yes.
Layla.
Oh, interesting.
I need
at
to know.
times, I mean, you just got to make it happen.
Yeah. Okay. Especially in fields like ours, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah,
work on a
and
different timeline than
This
everyone
isn't
else.
forever.
Yeah.
But you do have to just you have to do what you got to do.
Like, it's
at
kind of like
times.
sprints.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in a sprint right now. But
Exactly.
but I do this because after my sprint, I'm going on a vacation.
Exactly.
Because I need it.
Now, okay, well, see, this one is the hat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's another one of those where it's really about kind of where you're at in your career. If you want to build up, maybe it's, no, I'm not going to go home at 5 tonight. I'm going to stay and grind until 7 because
Yeah.
stuff needs to get done, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And remember in those moments how lucky you are to have a job. Have a job. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the end of the sentence.
You have a job.
You have a job, and if it's fulfilling, even better. You know,
Exactly.
if it challenges you, even better.
Awesome. Well, this was super fun.
It was fun.
I'm actually surprised at some of your answers, and it's made me think a little bit differently about how I'm going to handle myself professionally. So thank you so much. It was so great to see you. Phil Pallen, Fela Davis, thanks for joining us. And before we head outside with Shay, let's learn a little bit more about one of our next guests.
I never wanted a real job. Like, that's the one thing I do remember about myself in high school, is that I never wanted a real job. I never wanted to wear a uniform, and I never wanted to wear a name tag. But I didn't believe for a second that people made a living in entertainment. I thought they went and they did whatever they did during the day, and then at night, they'd all run home, get showered up, put on their show blacks, and let's go put on a show. John Morris was my technical theater teacher at the Las Vegas Academy, and he came up to me one day and he asked me what I was going to do when I got out of school. And I told him that I was probably just going to get a criminal justice degree like my dad. And he just kind of shook his head and he's like, I don't know about that. He was like, you're here in the theater every night till midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, building sets, hanging lights, PA systems going in, whatever needs to happen. And he handed me a brochure to Full Sail. And he said, I just learned about this school. I think you ought to check it out. And I walked into Studio A for the tour, and that was it. I was just like, oh man, this is real. People actually do this. When I was younger, one of the things that I started doing is taking a look at all of the people that I was working with, and I was, okay, who is living better? And I don't mean financially, like who's driving the nicer car or anything like that, just in general, who seems to be happier and stuff like that when they show up to work. And it seemed like overwhelmingly the common denominator is always community. Stickman Sound is a company that provides audio services. We mentor people, we sell equipment, we rent equipment, we offer advice. We're a community. When you have a high sense of community and you're not selfish with information and stuff like that, the stronger our community is, the better the work we put out as a community, the better we look, the more work it's going to bring into our community, and it, turns into this like very organic cycle. Las Vegas has a very large and pretty fantastic production community. It takes a little while to get in, but the thing that was really cool, I think, is once, especially the sound community in Las Vegas, once they saw that I was serious and that I wasn't going anywhere, it was like getting accepted into a family. I've worked on Top Chef, I've worked on Project Runway, I did a season of The Apprentice, and I did a season of Hell's Kitchen, and I was having a good time, but I think you have to work to get there. There's a lot of competition, but what ends up happening is the people that are serious, they show up 15 minutes early, and they're always the last people to leave. And I call that grit. You sleep for just a couple hours because you can't wait to get back, and that's what it was for me.
is still Shay, and I'm still here on the back lot, and it's actually still nice weather out. And today we have Karis and Fernando. How you guys doing?
Good. I'm glad to be here.
So good. These are our Hall of Fame inductees, and then these are students. What's your names?
I'm Jordan.
I'm Isaiah.
So we're going to be playing this really fun game where they're going to have to run around behind me and hit the buttons to their assigned teams. Since they're already wearing red, they're going to be Team Red. Since they're already wearing green, they're going to be Team Green. Whoever can hit the most buzzers wins. Did I explain that correctly? Colors. Are you colorblind?
No, I'm good.
Are you colorblind?
I don't think so.
Sure thing. We got these short mics ready to go. Okay. So who counts them in?
How do we start?
How do we start? Oh, you just walk in. Oh, you just walk into the Thunderdome. Okay, everyone into your Thunderdome. Put your valuables down. Is Thunderdome trademarked? I'm not sure. All right, everyone, remember, there's a green team and there is a blue team, or a green team and red team.
How does this work exactly?
You see these are gonna light up with the color. If you're on green, you hit green. If you're on red, you hit red.
Okay, we got this, bro.
Is everyone ready? Ready?
Ready.
And go. All right. Go ahead and look. Oh, now go. Look around for your colors. If you're on red, hit red. If you're on green, hit green. Check the back. Check the walls. Karis, behind you, my love. Behind you. Oh, no.
Look for green. Look for red.
This is too hard. This is too much IRL gaming in action. Man, Fernando's got some speed on him. Sir, you got long limbs and you're stretching. I like Karis's strategy of stand in one spot, keep airing. There's green up here. Oh, no, wait, went. Look for the colors, look for the colors. We're counting down. No one is sweating yet, so this is great. Oh, we got a score of 11 to 5 right now. Come on, you guys. I know you can do better than this. There's a red up here somewhere. Wow, these students are on it. I'm so proud of you guys. You're taking this so seriously.
Game over.
Oh, game over. We have a total of red with 15 and green with 8. So students win. Congratulations, students. Come on out. Let's get you guys some prizes. Oh, please don't trip. Out of the Thunderdome. What can we get our amazing winners? Here, let's show off. Hand it over.
A PreSonus, I don't know what it is, a microphone.
Woo.
Wow,
Show the
thank you.
camera.
New mic, I love it. Appreciate y'all.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice.
We have a Dell mouse and keyboard.
Oh, I got a new keyboard and mouse for my laptop. This will make doing audio a lot easier.
All right. That's it here. Thank you guys so much. We're going to see both of you two tonight at the ceremony. You guys better be going to the block party. It's starting off. But for now, we're going to go learn more about Karis. Check it out.
My fellow students had this very neat formula of where they wanted to go when they graduated. And it went something like, this is my favorite video game. This is the studio that makes that video game. This is the studio I want to work for. And I was like, that's cool. I can do that too. This is the studio I want to work for. Well, maybe I should identify why I want to work on my favorite video game. I want to make someone feel the way that that video game made me feel when I played it for the first time. And then I realized that I wanted to make impactful change in someone's life. And then I said, well, why stop there? I can make impactful change in more than just one person's life. I can make impactful change to many people. What if I can make a difference with my artwork? I found myself drawn to things that were tangible, that were improving lives in a way that I never thought was possible.
She's just really amazing and brilliant. She is an onion. Peel back the layers. She is a fabulous artist. She creates her own games. You peel a layer back, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, you designed some structural stuff. You peel another layer back, and you're like, oh, you helped write code to make something go in space. Oh, you worked with the medical industry on this. She just has her hands in a little bit of everything. She's super interesting and probably one of the smartest people I've ever met.
I'm a senior technical artist at Unity Technologies, and working for Unity Technologies was far greater than anything that I ever thought was possible for me. We're making real life better with real-time engines. We're saving lives by making sure things go through a simulation first and focusing on the human element in all these things. When I was in my 20s, a doctor notified me that I had a heart condition. They actually told me that this heart condition could spontaneously take my life around 30 years old. I'm 31 now, going on 32, and happy to say that I made the choice to take my life into my own hands and make sure that I was doing what made me feel a sense of purpose. And any contract, anything that came up that I felt strongly about, I would measure it against that sense of purpose that I felt and see if that was truly worth my time or not. And that's why I love working on projects like the ones that I do. Because of my history with my heart condition, I'm very passionate about the medical industry, specifically medical innovation, innovating the medical space in the way that we need to, using real-time 3D technology. And again, saving lives, preventing errors, saving time, when time is so precious in those spaces.
She was looking for different solutions to her problem and couldn't really find them. So in her mind, she was like, well, I can do this. Let me see if I can figure out a solution that will help other people and me and grow it into something else. She takes things that are personal to her and she figures out a way to use her talents to further that. And most of the time, she's thinking of other people.
One of the things I'm most excited about is Throwback Highlight Heroes, the indie arcade cabinet. Usually when you release something, you put it on an e-store or a web page where someone can download it. And this is not normal. The entire piece was my own artwork. All the animations, the pixel art, the exterior wrap is just an exciting exercise in color, in theming, but just really diving into it in the way that I would any other subject matter. You know, whether it is a fire safety simulation or it's a indie game about a sport that I didn't know anything about. I've always had this idea of, if not me, then who? And if I really want to see change in the world, then I have to be it.
Done out there in the back lot, the paint
The
by
mural.
numbers.
I know, it looks amazing this year. So many fun little nods to nature and the journey, following the dream. I really love it.
I love that. I really do. I think, you know, I was talking to Victor last night about how when he was a student, he's like, I wanted to do this, and look at me now. And he's like, you forget.
Yeah.
Because it becomes a job, but then you forget, and you come back to Hall of Fame, and you're like, this is what I dreamed of.
Yeah.
And now it's
yeah.
happening. And then to these students, you know, they'll get there too.
If you're serious about your dreams, we'll take your dreams seriously.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we will.
But folks, Ceremony Day is finally upon us, and I cannot wait to see this year's inductees take their place in the Hall of Fame.
On that note, let's get to know this year's class. Sports industry professional Martina Bozich is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy. I love that jacket.
A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Mena-Rick, currently serves as a senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. In her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows and spectaculars across Disney parks worldwide, including Happily Ever After, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and beyond.
Alejandro Garcia Tuñan is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as the senior director and head of co-development at Side. With previous roles at tech companies and developers including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises, such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite.
2002 film graduate Aaron B. Koontz is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year.
Video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man. Pretty good games.
2004 game development graduate Jason Citron is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users.
Hall of Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week.
The story of sound is a 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shure's been there. In every podcast, every live stream. Uniting creators with audiences, amplifying voices, and igniting ideas that push us forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story. It shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound and the next 100.
It's so great to see our campus full of students getting to enjoy the creative experience, sessions, panels, and everything that Hall of Fame has to offer. And none of it would be possible without all of our incredible sponsors. A big shout out to Adobe, APG Media, Apple, Avid, Canon, CDW. I could keep reading, but you can see it on the screen. Focusrite, Myers Sound, MSI, Orlando Health, Sony, all of these incredible brands, especially our Hall of Fame live sponsors, thanks to Shure and Panasonic for bringing our stream to you daily. We really couldn't do it without you. Hall of Fame week is in full swing, and I want to see what you're up to. Be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHof throughout the week and share your Hall of Fame experience. And don't forget to connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, Threads, X, all the things. We're everywhere at Full Sail. You can find us. Let's check out some of our online cosplay entries. We do have our cosplay contest happening today after our 2 p.m. panel. We'll head to the outdoor stage and get to see all of our students. I saw a girl this morning just like Chapel Rowan, and she looked amazing. But yeah, some Joker pics from Jason King. Oh, and this computer animation student is just like Bianca Opio. I'm confused. Bill Cipher. Oh, from Gravity Falls. My nephew actually really, really loves this show. I wish I had recognized it, but she looks sick, so I'm sure he would have been like, Aunt Jessie, gosh, what's the matter with you? Don't you know? And we've got another one. Octobus Night. Sick. Looks awesome. This is an original. I love to see it. I love the creativity on display, and I can't wait to see it on the outdoor stage tonight. And we've got one more. Our friend Kenneth Gonzalez from Hunter x Hunter. I am not hip to what the kids are watching. But yeah, we're so excited for the cosplay contest tonight. Make sure you come out. Even if you're not dressed up, show your fellow students, faculty, staff a little support. They need your cheers and your excitement. But I think we're all ready to get to our first student game of the day. Been waiting to give students some prizes, so let's head over to the side stage with Tracy and our new friends.
All right, you guys, I'm here with a couple of our students, and it is time to play Memory Matching Game. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Who are you guys? Tell me who you are and what program are you in?
My name is Asher Douglas, and I'm a lighting guy from the show production degree.
Well done. Let's give it up. Asher, everybody. What? And your name and your degree?
My name is Vivi. I'm also from show production.
Vivi from show production. You're awesome. You guys have so much personality. I love it. It's just oozing onto the camera. But here are the rules, guys. Pay attention. Here we go. On the opposite sides of these cards, opposite, so flip them. Well, not yet. They are the logos from Hall of Fame from past years. You'll only be able to reveal 2 cards at a time. All right? So once you do that, you're going to have to do your best to reorder the cards to find a match, flipping only 2 cards per turn. If you match 2 cards, then you keep them. Do we get it? I got it. Okay, classic memory game. You do that, and if it's not matching, you put it back together. All right? Here we go, you guys. We're going to start this game. Here we go. And go. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, all right. Look at that. You have to stick it back on. No. Keep it over. And now find another one. Oh, Asher, you got this. I believe in you. Okay, so that's wrong, so put it back. Nope, you flip that back. Do these kids not play matching games these days? What is going on? Oh, yes, she got it, Vivi. Good job. Oh, Asher, you are not doing well right now, my friend. There you go. He got one. Oh, we are almost there, Vivi. Vivi's killing it over here. Oh, yes. Okay, our winner. Unreal. How did that feel?
My hands were shaking so bad, but good.
You were that nervous?
Yes.
Did you know what was at stake with this game?
No, I don't know.
Well, now you know. We have a present for you. This is a very heavy speaker. You're show pro. What is it?
It's a monitor system.
Yeah, what she said. That's awesome. But Asher, you know what? You were not good at this game, but I'm sure you're great at other things.
I'd like to think so. This was not my forte.
That's okay. Tell me what your fortes are.
I like board games and D&D. But
Okay.
this was the only experience I have with this is from Mario for the Wii.
All right. Well, you know what? Because you're so cool, we got you a present too. It's a...
Dude, it's an MV88 video kit. That's awesome.
From whom?
From Sure.
I know. They sponsored us. Aren't they
actually
great?
sick.
Is it sick?
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank
Show
you,
us in the
guys.
camera.
Dude.
I know. Dude. You said what?
I thought it was going to be like a t-shirt.
A t-shirt? Girl, not with that kind of talent. We're not going to give you a t-shirt. I mean, if you really want a t-shirt, we can get you that too. But you'll have to give this back. Just kidding. Keep that. But anyway, guys, congratulations. Thank you for being here. We're having a lot of fun. But now let's see what home baker and Hall of Fame 15 inductee Jonathan Mayer thinks about cookies. Now I want a cookie.
Oh, okay. What the? Hi, I'm Jonathan, and today I'm going to be ranking these chocolate chip cookies. Why do I love baking? Well, I love to eat sweet baked things. I actually think that cooking and baking is a lot like making music. You know, if you think about the art of mixing and then bringing something together, all these different ingredients and the chemistry involved, I find it's generally a good stress relief, and then getting to enjoy the end product and sharing it with people is the best part. So this is cookie number 1. It looks like it's a fairly wet dough that went into the oven, which hopefully makes it a pretty chewy cookie. I like the color. It looks like probably more brown sugar. Pretty good chip distribution. This part of the cookie here is missing chips, which could be a problem. It's not too dark on the bottom. Here goes. I was right, it's very chewy. It's good. It almost reminds me of like when Chips Ahoy first came out with their like the soft version. This is right up my alley. Lots of brown sugar, I think. Okay.
And now, some milk. Between the courses to cleanse the palate.
This is cookie number 2. It's much thinner. I can tell it's gonna be a crispier cookie. A lot of cookie recipes don't have baking powder or baking soda in them. This one looks like if it did, it was expired. It didn't rise at all. I'm gonna break it open actually and look at the middle. It's actually softer than I thought it was gonna be. But it looks good on the inside. It's like super consistent crumb. Let's see how it tastes. You know what I like about this one is it's not super sweet. I think it's just more cookie dough than chocolate chip. Might not be sweet enough, and I don't know if that's because of the chocolate. It's not bad. I wouldn't throw them away.
And now some milk.
Every game I worked on in the Uncharted series was just super fun, and the scores were amazing, and there was just so much inspiration to draw from. The original Last of Us, of course, was a really spectacular project with a lot of great challenges, an amazing composer. First Call of Duty project I worked on was really fantastic and innovative and different. I loved working on all the Infamous games. They were really fun too, so I could probably go on and on. I like them all. Okay, here we are with the third cookie. Looks like it might be the best of both worlds from cookie 1 and 2. I like the color of it. It's done really well on the bottom, but it's not overcooked. It's risen a little bit more. It's really pretty on the inside. There's like really nice air pockets, and the crumbs look like they're gonna be really good. And there's chips everywhere, which is great. I took too big a bite. I think I was right. I think it's a good combination of the first two in terms of flavor. I can taste the chocolate, but it's not overpowering. I like the size of the cookie. Probably how they were laid out on the cookie sheet led to that a little bit, so it's got a little more of an uneven surface. The trick I like is you roll them into a ball, and then you tear them in half. So you've got rough edges, and then you stick those two halves together so the rough edge is up when it cooks. And that gives you this more kind of undulating, lumpy cookie vibe, which is cool. I really like this one. It's good, and it feels like I can taste the brown sugar, but it's not like all I'm tasting, which is, I think, is really good too.
And now some milk.
Do I want to try? Something has gone horribly wrong. I'm a little scared to bite into this. Hey everybody, Jonathan here again. It's day 3, ceremony day. I'm gonna be hunkered down working on my speech. I'm super excited. Hope you are too.
Hello, everybody out there in the back lot.
Hey, give us a wave if you're out there. Is that a cosplay? Look at all, everybody's ready for the cosplay contest later. Oh, it's from Silent Hill. That costume actually scares me so much. Yeah, you. I'm talking about you. You're terrifying me right now. Yeah, say hi to your mom. You're on YouTube. Yeah, looking good. Looking good.
That's awesome. Oh my God. Look at
Is that Jesse
jacket.
Ventura?
Look at that jacket on the left, though. I want that jacket.
Yeah, you guys all look awesome. I can't wait to see you walk the stage later at the cosplay contest. I hope you win.
Yeah,
Hope you come in first
guys.
place. You're freaking me out, though.
Sir with the pink jacket, can I have it, please?
Can we borrow your jacket?
Can you just bring it to the stage, and we want to steal it. Anywho, so much fun out there. Oh, the claw people were waving at us. Hi, claw people. But anyway, it's already the final day of Hall of Fame, so let's get you caught up on everything that has happened so far.
The Full Sail community got its first look at Armada HQ, our brand new campus gaming and esports center. The all-new facility features 45 gaming stations, a console gameplay area, and a fully equipped casting room. Armada leadership, community members, players, and staff welcome guests to the space for the first time on Tuesday, celebrating another benchmark achievement for esports at Full Sail. Designed to reflect Armada's legacy, Armada HQ invites new students to join Full Sail's gaming and esports community while honoring the students who laid the framework early on. To learn more about Armada, head to fullsailarmada.gg.
I love that room. It's so beautiful.
It's such a great space. And it's not just for Armada athletes, it's for every Full Sail student. Really can't wait to say what games you're going to be playing.
I know. And breaking news, guys, just came out on Discord today. Power Wash Simulator 2 coming out soon.
We're so hyped. I already pre-ordered it.
I only play it at HQ. Anywho.
You go ahead and take this one for me, Tracy.
Oh, thanks, Jess. I appreciate that. Everyone's favorite Dungeons & Dragons actual play, D20 Deathmatch, returned to the outdoor stage, student stage, for its 3rd year of mayhem. Game business and esports instructor Beck Godsey and co-dungeon master Drew Godsey once again brought their popular role-playing web series to the Full Sail community, making students and staff roll for their lives. Well, kinda. Attendees got the chance to participate in the action as graduate and former Armada president Jagger Fenwick took on instructor Charles Cardwell in a ruthless Dungeons & Dragons campaign.
That's got to be one of my favorite Hall of Fame events. It's so awesome to see Full Sail's tabletop community get a chance to represent. And Beck is absolutely amazing. But I really want to know, where do I get one of those 20-sided die? Can we get that on Amazon, maybe for the office?
I did buy those.
We can just play over at Building 5.
Sure.
Yeah.
I want a smaller die, though. 20 is just overwhelming.
20's too many? They
all-
make all different sizes.
Do they?
I've seen like a 3-sided die where it's almost like, yeah. Yeah, D&D people are serious, Tracy. Serious
Yeah,
about their die game.
Anyway, on Sunday, students in game design and development programs took part in a 24-hour game jam at Blackmore Studios that ran through the night into Monday afternoon. Teams of 2 to 5 students were tasked with developing one full level of a game in just 24 hours, putting their skills to the test in a race against the clock. Teams worked together and presented their final levels at the end of the 24-hour jam to a panel of judges, walking away with prizes from sponsors, including MSI. That's stressing me out just thinking about that.
I know. It's amazing that our students can produce something as technical as a video game level in just 24 hours.
Ugh, the stress, but those guys are insanely talented.
Yeah, truly unmatched, our Full Sail students.
Yep.
Last night, the outdoor stage was taken over by the best karaoke jam ever.
Best.
Or at least the best one Hall of Fame has ever seen.
True.
Full Sail's own Stephen Leonard performed with the Leonard Brothers Band, backing amateur vocalists as they lived out their karaoke dreams. Students, faculty, and staff took to the stage to perform some of their favorite hits from decades past, while the crowd cheered on their musical endeavors. Special thanks to Avid Technology, Inc. for sponsoring our outdoor stage. Thanks, Avid. You rock.
That was fun. That was a
Tracy,
lot of fun. Yes.
Can we talk about it?
Sure.
Tracy Wu
Yes.
on the karaoke jam last night
Yes.
was the highlight of my Hall of Fame. And I've said that a couple times, but this time I'm serious. How did it feel?
I felt like a total rock star. Steven and I work very closely together, and a few weeks ago he texted me and said, "Thanks for all the work you do." And I said, all I want, because he's like, "How can I repay you?" And I said, "I want to sing with the Leonard Brothers." And I did, and I felt like a rock star.
And she rocked it. What did you sing?
I sang Shallow with one of their singers, Bingo.
Okay.
And
a little duet moment?
Yeah, and he started, and then he looked at me like, "Please hit the note."
And you did.
I did.
You did. I took
What's
so many
up?
videos of her. I was like, I felt like a stage mom or something. I was like, Tracy.
That was my best, happiest moment of Hall of Fame so far.
But Hall of Fame's not over, right?
It's not? There's still so much more to come. There's a ceremony later today, the block party that's only hours away. And here's a quick how-to on how to make the most of the night.
At the culmination of Full Sail's Hall of Fame week, students, grads, faculty, and distinguished guests are invited to celebrate the achievements of our newest class during the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hear the stories of how these grads have made an impact in their industry and the Full Sail community, and witness their induction into the Hall of Fame. Wrap up the night by joining in on the block party with live performances, food, and swag giveaways.
A lot of people ask me, what is the Wumpus? It's a Wumpus. I mean, really, it was, we needed the character, and one of the artists was like, what if there was this old game from the 80s called Hunt the Wumpus, and the Wumpus is like the villain. And then there's a creature type in Magic the Gathering called Wumpus, which is like a pig monster. So they're bad. And then we were trying to make this character. What if it was a Wumpus, but he was nice? But it's just so Wumpus.
This is our good friend, official Discord mascot, and associate sales representative pending review, Wumpus.
So the origin story of the Wumpus is back in, I think it was late 2015. We were introducing to Discord the concept of a friends list, which is normal. I mean, you know what friends list, you can add a friend. Actually, when we launched Discord, it didn't have a friends list, it was only servers. So we added a friends list later that year, and we were thinking about what we should put on the screens that we call them empty states. So if you go to your friends list and you don't have any friends, like what do we put there? And we were sitting around, and I think the designer had put, "You have no friends." Someone came up with the idea of, what if we put a character there that has no friends? And we put a little illustration of it, and then you can kind of feel sorry for it. And it just kind of took on a life of its own. So that's the origin of the Wumpus. Hey, I'm Jason. Today is ceremony day, and I'm getting inducted. Make sure you tune in later. It's gonna be great.
Hi, my name is Shay. I'm still on the back lot, and there's a lot of music going, but we got 2 students here, and we're gonna play a game. What's your name?
David.
And what's your name?
Brienne.
All right, David and Brienne, we have here 4 boxes. This is your set. This is your set. In one of these, there's one big prize. So you have one big prize in the box. You have one big prize. But we're gonna do some tricks-a-roosies. So you're gonna have the ability to switch her boxes around while her back is turned. And you're gonna be able to do the same to him when his back is turned. So who is switching first? You are. So that means, sir, if you'll turn your back. Now, you have the ability to switch his box, not switch his boxes. These 2. All right, give him a go. Switch him around. Oh, Oh, I don't know what's happening over here. Where are you running off to in the distance? Ma'am, you must come back. I see you've made it to life. Oh, wow, and you apparated back. That was fast. Okay, final selection. All right, now you get to turn around, my good friend David. Turn around, girl. All right, and switchy. Oh, wow! Oh, he's using magic to do that. How is that? Oh my gosh. Levitating them with your eyeballs and abilities? Okay. Now, final selection. All right, let's turn around. Now, since you switched first, you're going to be able to choose first. Which box are you selecting? That one?
Yep.
Why that one?
I just random right side.
Is it calling to you?
I suppose it is, actually.
Okay, let's go. That's the best drum noise I could make.
Adult monitor.
Adult monitor!
Woo!
Yay! And now you get to pick. How you feeling?
I'm nervous. I'm gonna go with this one.
The energy is
The
right.
energy. I hope it better be. Oh.
Oh, is that nothing?
Oh no.
But I firmly believe we don't just. That's silly. What does that mean, though? I think that means you get a monitor and nothing. Surely we can't let you live with nothing. So, how about this?
This is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much.
How about you like it?
Yeah, awesome. I've always needed another monitor.
What degree program are you in?
Show production.
And how about you?
Also show production.
So this works out. I knew that with my head. But for now, I think you guys played this game and ate, left no crumbs. That's what kids say and stuff. But I think that someone over here is eating cookies and leaving a lot of crumbs on our set, sir.
Do I want to try this? This is our 4th cookie. Something has gone horribly wrong, or right, depending on your point of view. I have no idea what's going on under all these chocolate chips, so I can't really, there's not much to judge. I think there's cookie dough in here. Oh, we'll see, the bottom gives us a clue. So apparently all of the chips are on the outside. Doesn't look too bad on the inside, but let's see what happens when we break it open. No, there are a lot of chips on the inside too. The dough looks pretty amazing, although it doesn't look like it cooked all the way through, which depending on your preferences could be a good thing. I don't think it spent a lot of time in the oven because these chips on the outside are relatively intact. But let's see what happens. Okay, I don't not like it. It's just not what I was expecting. It tastes very different than, hold on, I gotta have more to. I think if you broke this up into pieces and shoved it into a bunch of vanilla ice cream, it might be the most amazing thing. That's a lot. I'd actually pay to watch someone try to eat that whole thing in one sitting.
And now some
Milk was a bad choice.
Baking in a post-apocalyptic world, I think it'd be really challenging because you'd run out of certain things really quick. Like earlier we were talking about baking soda, baking powder. Pie would be super hard to make because you need everything really cold, right? So now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, well, if I don't have electricity and I don't have all my stuff, I don't know, I'd be in a lot of trouble, I think. This is cookie number 5. I really like the way this one looks. Like number 3, it has a nice, like, uneven top. This is a gigantic cookie. I like the fact that this is just pretty consistent coloring all the way around. Ooh, I don't like the way this looks on the inside, but we'll see. This looks a little too dense. I don't see any real air pockets. As a rule, you should get a chocolate chip or 2 in every bite. I can almost see right here, I'm probably just gonna get 1 chip in this bite. Let's see what happens. That's not what I was expecting at all. It almost has, what is that? There's another flavor in here that there's vanilla or something coming through like way too strong in that one, and it's overpowering the rest of the cookie. Not my favorite. Sorry, whoever made that cookie. When I think back on, I've never encountered anywhere else. All right, overall, I thought these were a lot of really great cookies. I thought the last two were, I'm treating them as a little more like novelty items, whereas I felt like these first three cookies took themselves a little more seriously. In deciding which ones I like the most has mostly to do with the way the dough's sort of set up when in the cook, and then, you know, where the chips are. Where are the chips? I don't want to be looking for chocolate chips. So, okay, so if I'm gonna rank these, I think in last place, I'd put this giant cookie over here. If we were living in The Last of Us and someone handed me this cookie, I'd be very grateful. Next would be the chocolate chip explosion. This one actually tasted pretty good. If you want raw cookie dough, and I know everybody loves raw cookie dough, but it doesn't feel like a finished cookie to me. It's more like a novelty item. In third place, I'd probably put cookie number 1 in third place. This cookie in particular felt a little bit like it came out of a package. Second place, I'd put this guy. I love this cookie. I just thought it was a little too brown around the edges. Probably stayed in the oven just a hair too long. Like I said, it was probably laid out with a little more care when it was baked. And the inside is really consistent. There's good crumbs, good air pockets in there. It's really good.
Are you ready to know what cookie is what?
Yeah. What was this one?
That was actually Jess's cookie. She's our other.
She knows what she's doing. It's not even close, right? No, I'm serious. I would, like I said, none of them are bad, but this is like crazy on another level.
Number 2 is a McDonald's.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's overcooked.
Number 3 is, you're right, a packaged Toll House. Yeah. Number 4 is a Gideon's. It's a local bakery here in Orlando.
This with ice cream would be a whole other thing.
And then number 5, crumble cookie.
Oh, really? You think it's the chips? Well, there aren't enough of them. They're very stingy. So all of these cookies were great. My favorite was a clear favorite. I didn't even think it was close. And then I found out that it was Jess's homemade cookie. I just want to say, Jess, thank you for making all these other cookies just kind of fade away and making a proper chocolate chip cookie. Thank you so much. It's delicious. I think I've had enough cookies for now. I'm gonna go try to burn off some of this sugar.
Throughout Full Sail University's Hall of Fame week, students can attend a series of conference-style sessions held on our Winter Park campus. Attendees are invited to learn, engage, and make connections with graduates, faculty, and industry professionals during these sessions, some of which are also live streamed for online students. With panels, presentations, and workshops covering topics across the fields of entertainment, media, business, and technology, as well as career-focused sessions devoted to networking, mentorship, and more, students can get a perspective on what their chosen careers are like in the real world.
What?
Oh my God.
You guys, she is crying because
our video team held that video for me and wouldn't let me watch it.
So if you just
I'm actually so emotional.
Jonathan Mayer rated cookies and chose Jess as his favorite cookie, and now she's crying.
I really baked those with a lot of love, so I'm glad that Jonathan approved. Okay, I gotta get.
Okay. Last time I cried was when my cat died, but all right. Anyway.
Right. All right. Well, next up, we're going to head into our 12 o'clock panel, Film Grads Year 1, featuring Hall of Fame 5 inductee and film instructor Larry Katz. We love Larry Katz.
We sure do. But before we head into this panel, let's check out this video featuring tonight's 6 new inductees.
Ooh.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
I'm Alejandro.
Hi, this is Martina.
I'm Jason.
My name is Aaron B. Koontz.
Hey, I'm Kat, and this is
Hall of Fame Matters.
Okay, so we're gonna start off with a verb ending in ing.
Filmmaking.
Give me the name of a former Hoff inductee.
Jeff Villanueva. That's my boy.
Tall. No, sorry, tall's not a noun. Tall's not a noun. Ceiling. No, I did table. That's dumb.
Say that one more time.
The name of a video game.
A video game.
I don't play video games. Anything you can think of. You
Zelda.
Cranky.
Swam.
Inspirational.
Kumquat. Cats.
And now we're going to have you read it back. If we have to do it a second take, because maybe the
Ay,
first
Dios mío.
if you want to read it through.
The inductees for the 15th Hall of Fame were filmmaking in the green room right before the induction ceremony when
Jeff Villanueva burst into the room.
Full Sail president and everyone's favorite, Love, Gary Jones, is missing. They shouted. They can't find him anywhere.
Martina leaped up. Don't worry, we'll find him, no matter how many lights it takes, they said. Come on, gang.
The Hall of Fame 15 inductees took their sisters, ran outside, and hopped into the Dream Machine.
Jason grabbed the wheel and peeled out of the wholesome parking lot.
First, they drove to Studio V1, where students were creating a set that looked like Tasty Castle in the year 1986.
The inductees didn't see Gary anywhere,
but they found a pair of his magical sneakers.
He was just here, Aaron said.
Let's keep going before the trail gets fast.
Next, they drove to the fortress.
Thank you guys. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I'm so excited. This is my favorite panel every year. This is my 10th Hall of Fame, and it occurred to me how cool it is for you guys to meet such titans of the industry with such amazing experiences. But what you really need to hear and what's more relevant to you is people that started out closer to when you guys are starting out. And so this is now the 5th year. I've been so fortunate to have 3 different grads come join me every single time to talk to you guys. So let's go ahead and get right into it, and let me introduce our panel. First up, 2021 film grad, Mitch Matevier. Give it up for 2023 Class of June film grad, Sierra Evans. And 2023 Class of December grad, Zion Uchi. I wrote some notes, of course. If you know me, you know. So yeah, I mean, this is, for me, there's just nobody more valuable that any of you could talk to than a recent Full Sail grad with a job. They win. They trump everybody else. You want to know what your resume should look like? Don't ask AI. Don't ask somebody whose resume was like faxed out on a stone tablet. Like, these guys have a resume that worked. So whatever they have, that's how you figure out how to proceed. So let this be like a little microcosm of what your lives of networking should be. The most relevant people that you can talk to are the recent grads. So this is called Year One, and I want to talk to these guys about their whole first year. But just before we get into it, let me tell you about these guys as students. And so all of you guys have heard the steps that lead to the most success here and taking the most of what you need from Full Sail. So let me hand it to these guys for all getting maximum experience while they were here, and all of them really plugging into the whole networking aspect. And so, you know, I could talk to them about that for an hour, about how to make the most of your time as a student. And those of you guys that still have time left here, like, you don't have to guess how to spend your time. Just talk to some of the successful grads, and they can give you pointers to make sure that you're doing the right things. But, you know, what about Notepad? Is that relevant advice still? I see you guys all using those. So please confirm to these guys that having a notepad and writing stuff down is not old man Larry advice. Does it still set you apart, you think?
100%. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And I see some here now today, so it's fantastic, yeah.
You carry it around, you take it out, and people, like, you know, they shift their perspective just from that little gesture. Same for you?
Yes, 100%. It's so helpful to always have it on you so you can pull it out and just jot down notes, and it really makes a difference.
Agreed?
Yeah, it's a big help getting to the next job. A lot of people see it as like you being professional, even being young. They're like, oh, he's on his phone, he's on his notepad, he's gonna remember. And that's how I got my next job.
Yeah, and it's a little gesture, and you can't believe that it's that easy. You want to think, oh, my talent, my skill, people are going to be able to see that. But how? How do you set yourself apart in that way? So, if you're so smart, then use your brain power to figure out these little things that you can do that actually make a big difference while you're starting out and getting experience. So my boy Mitch here, he graduated in 2021, and so that means he was a student here in 2020. And so I bet you can imagine what it was like to be an on-campus film student during COVID. And so just an example for you guys, because a lot of people look for excuses about why they're not making it here, why they feel like they're not getting what they need to from Full Sail. My class is too small. My class is too big, blah, blah, blah. It's all excuses. This dude was here during COVID, okay, and he didn't use that as an excuse. He still got what he needed from this place and started his whole career. So, don't look for excuses. And then one last thing before we get into the first year. As you meet people, you're gonna hear such a variety of kind of stories about how people got started. And the point of networking is not that you're gonna be able to reproduce anybody's journey. They're all pretty unique. There's things that happen that are unrecreatable. So that's not the point, but you got to talk to a lot of different people and hear a lot of different stories. And then you will start to recognize like landmarks, like, oh, Mitch talked about that, or Sierra said that she did this internship and it was a good idea. So just a little caveat, like the point is, oh, I'm gonna listen to these guys and do exactly what they did, because that's not the way that it works. So you wanna hear lots of different stories. Okay, so, again, these guys made the most of their time here, 100%. And so now it's getting time to graduate. So let's talk about day one and week one. So you graduate on a Friday or whatever. Yeah. So then what did you do right after that?
Yeah, so immediately after, and going into graduation, I knew LA was the move for me. I knew I wanted to get there immediately. And so my mom and my brothers were down here, and we packed up all my stuff immediately, drove up to Illinois, where I'm from. And that was the first day, was just getting out of Winter Park and getting ready for LA.
So, did you have any jobs lined up in LA before you got there?
No, which is weird, because in every other profession, it seems like you would get a job first and then move to the city, but this is so backwards, is that you have to be in the city first and make yourself available, and then they're like, oh, sick, Mitch is free and he's available, let's get him as a PA on the show.
That's the takeaway, guys, and that's hard, that you can't. These kind of jobs are not the kind of jobs that you can get lined up before you move somewhere. So if that's your expectation or your family's expectation, then it's just misguided. And that expectation is not based on reality of this particular line of work. And if you're not talking to somebody that is in this particular line of work, then their advice, while it may be very well-meaning, it's not relevant or based in reality. So that's scary to have to move somewhere without a job. So the first week after you landed in LA, did you meet anybody? Did you just kind of learn your way around?
Yeah, my whole MO was to hit the ground running, to set up as many coffees as I could. And, while I was a student, it was important that I created a list of people that I knew lived in LA, and so I could jump right on it. So yeah, for that first week, you're not getting a job right away, so you might as well make use of your time and go meet people and put yourself out there. So I didn't get my first job until a weekend, and we can talk about that later, but yeah.
We're still in the first week.
Okay,
but I will say that any of you guys that have ever heard me in any class or lecture or orientation or had a meeting with me, hear me talk about networking and about planting seeds and about researching and reaching out to Full Sail grads. And I basically, until I'm blue in the face, and it seems like very few people can really put that into motion, because it's scary and it's maybe not your comfort zone. And I gotta say that the whole time that I've been working at Full Sail, maybe this guy on my left took that part the most seriously and got the most organized about it. And he had a spreadsheet, and he knew who he talked to and when he talked to them. And so there's no, it's not surprising that, you moved to LA and you already kind of had some stuff set up to go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So how did you pick LA? I mean, well, there's, if you want to work on certain projects, you got to go to places where that happens. So you can't really stay in Orlando if you want to work on narrative features and TV series, because that doesn't happen here. Commercials and other things happen here. So how did you, so knowing that you wanted to do a big market, how did you pick LA? Did you have any connection to it?
Yeah, well, so I had never been to LA, had never set foot in here, but I always knew, like, even since I was like 8 years old, that I wanted to write and direct for narrative features and TV. And so I knew, like Larry was saying, New York, LA, that's where that happens. And so, but for me specifically though, I knew through Full Sail, I wanted to write specifically for TV and get my foot in the door that way and start from there. And so a lot of those writers' rooms and the agencies are out in Los Angeles. And so it was kind of a no-brainer. Atlanta was never really, I mean, I was considering it, but LA was kind of like always like this is where I'm gonna be post-grad. So yeah.
Hi, Sierra.
Hello.
There. So what about your, day one and week one? So kind of describe how that went down for these guys.
Yeah, so I actually graduated in the heart of the strikes. So it was very nerve-wracking. I was going to move to Atlanta, and then I was like, let me not. Everything is kind of, dead over there. There's nothing right now. And I had connections already established here. So I was like, I'm going to stay here for the time being and just wait and see what happens. And if things lighten up, then I'll try and make the move. And I just ended up getting established here and loved it.
So did you get anything going like by the first week after you graduate on Friday? So talk about like the next 7 days.
Yes, so actually about a weekend, same with Mitch, I had gotten my first week job, and it was actually from a Full Sail grad. She had recommended me, and then from there it was just making connections on that job, continuing to connect and reach out with all of the other grads and people that I knew working in the industry, and those connections really just help you lead to the next.
How about you?
Mine's a little different. Since I was working while in Full Sail, like I was working on commercials and small things here and there. I think the day after I graduated, I was on another commercial, like somewhere in Orlando, and I was there for 2 days, and then the next one, I was just trying to tell people, hey, I'm leaving, I'm going to Atlanta, and I was telling all my Atlanta people, hey, I'm coming up, I need some work. So it was just slowly leaning away from the commercial and more going into the narrative.
So what was your official first gig? So your first gig was a commercial that you got paid for, Zion over there was very plugged into the Orlando community. So we didn't see Zion a lot on a lot of Full Sail projects because he was so busy working on commercials for Universal, working on commercials for Disney, really busy. You could have easily, kept that going, and that could have been your whole life, you know what I mean? But then, we had a lot of conversations, and I was like, you got to kind of break away from that if you want to try other stuff. And so, but I think, as good as Mitch was at networking, Zion was working maybe more than any other Full Sail student that I have ever met, working locally on stuff, getting stuff drummed up. So,
thank you.
And so were you thinking of moving away out of town?
Absolutely. I knew I was going to Atlanta maybe the second year being at Full Sail, because I have family up there. I don't know if you can tell, but I am black, so I wanted to be around.
Wait, what?
I wanted to be around people that look like me, talk like me, act like me. So Atlanta was always a go-to. So.
Did either of you guys? You can't get any work lined up before graduating. You were already kind of established, but it's not like you send out a resume and they're like, okay, tell us when you graduate and we'll hire you. So, it is that scary moment of you got to graduate, and then that's when you want to move somewhere and try to get stuff lined up. So, so how you got your first gig though? Was it from sending a resume to LinkedIn or Staff Me Up? Is that how you got your first gig?
No. So I have never gotten a job through LinkedIn, through Staff Me Up. I know people have. that's not been my experience, so we're not going to talk about that. But no, my first job came through another Full Sail grad named Shido. We went to school at the same time. They were my roommate, you guys. We were sharing a bedroom in Beverly Grove. And so they were a COVID PA on the Fablemans, and we're getting a bunch of offers. And they got me my first 2 gigs, which was day player on Westworld, which turned into a full-time gig as a COVID PA, and also on Blackish season 8 as a COVID PA. So those were my first 2 gigs, yeah.
Yeah, COVID, not a pleasant experience for anybody, but you know, the whole film industry shut down for a few months in 2020, and then, you know, they found a way to get it back going with, you know, like testing every day in different zones and stuff like that. And it created a new department called Health and Safety that didn't exist before. And so Health and Safety needed entry-level people to help out. And so nobody goes to film school and says, I want to be in charge of telling people to put their mask back over their nose. But it created an opportunity. It's a new door that didn't exist before. And so you don't say, no, I don't want to be a COVID PA. You say, whatever they say, we'll hire you as a, and before they finish, you should say yes, probably. And so, you know, Mitch used that as an opportunity to, you know, get in the next doorway, you know, where you can now, you know, meet new people and, you know, kind of put yourself on the radar. So
yeah, for sure.
So that led to other stuff, COVID PA?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, so like Larry was saying, my first kind of job in that department was to ask people to put their mask up, which was not fun. But then I was able to work in the production office as their like COVID office PA, which then led to working as an office PA on grade 3 and then a whole bunch of other production office type work. But yeah, it opened up so many doors for me. It was awesome.
And also, you know, it is very hard to actually describe to you guys what it feels like to work on a big movie set. And our APN projects, you know, our 3 10-hour days. It's the biggest project that you do here, but that doesn't simulate what it feels like to be on set of a multi-million-dollar set with like old scary people running around yelling at each other all day. And so, you know, you gotta give yourself a little bit of a break, and you don't know if you even like it until you get on set. And so I think Mitch got a good helping of what it was like on set, and it helped make him understand he preferred being in the office and maybe being in that world. Am I right? I mean,
for sure.
Right, but you didn't know that. You don't know that until you try it.
Yeah.
But
right.
you can't say, I'm going to be somebody that works on set and stay behind that until you actually graduate and get on set and see if you even like it. And there is a chance that you won't like it. And that's okay. You can't know that until you experience it. So just make sure that you understand, once you graduate and you actually start experiencing things, that's when you're going to figure out, even if you like that thing that you said you wanted to do while you were a student here. So you said your first job came from connection here at Full Sail?
Yeah, so mine was actually from Angie. She had graduated, I think, just like a few months before me, and she was unavailable for it. We had been in contact. We were great friends, and so she was like, hey, are you available? Like, I know you just graduated, and that was that.
And what was that? What kind of show was that on?
That was a documentary. So, yeah, it was a documentary for Playmakers Elite 11.
So you know, one of the reasons that I get to know some of you guys a little bit better is because you're the first AD in APN, and so Sierra and Zion were both first ADs on their APN, and both of them were gifted at it and really good at it. And so did you have, I mean, what was your thought about what you were gonna do, like as you were getting ready to graduate? Did you have thoughts about, I mean, if there was no strikes, you know, which direction do you think you would have gone in?
If there were no strikes, I think I still would have ended up moving to Atlanta and started, you know, being a set PA, additional office, whatever I could have got my hands on, and then continued to go, you know, up the PA route to try an AD.
But that wasn't available when you graduated, and so, you know, you can't, if it's not, nothing happened, you can't make it happen. You can't just sit around and wait. Mm-hmm. And so, you know, you just kept moving it. Now all of a sudden you thought you were going that way, but now you end up going that way. And you had no thought about going that way, but now you're going that way and you're still going that way. So, you know, you guys got to be open when you graduate. It's kind of not, it's very difficult, in my opinion, for you to navigate right when you graduate. You're like a leaf in the stream and you got to go with the flow. And it, you know, When I graduated and I moved to LA, it felt like the entertainment industry was like a giant fortress with like a lot of doors around the outside, but 1 million people trying to get in. And so you might be standing outside the DP door because you were a DP while you were here at Full Sail, and you're standing outside that door and you're waiting for it to open. Well, first of all, it's never going to open. That's not like really an entry-level job the day that you graduate from film school. So it's kind of dumb to stand outside of a door that's not even going to open. But you know, maybe you met an instructor while you were here that teaches post or teaches makeup, and they say, hey, you know, I know somebody that needs a makeup assistant. And so for me, you gotta be nimble. And when that door pops open, and it wasn't even one that you were thinking about, you still gotta go through it. So when you do things, things happen. If you just stand outside that DP door and other doors pop open, you understand you're at home watching the People's Court when you could be being a COVID PA, working on a documentary. You can't be selective when you first start out. You gotta go with the flow, and you create opportunities 100% through people that you meet. And so I know some of Zion's story because I got to be a little part of it when he first started out. But I got a call, you know, from some ADs on the last Bad Boys movie, and they were doing a huge car chase in Miami, and they asked me if I could recommend some PAs. And so it was really special and my honor to be able to recommend about 6 or 7 Full Sail kids. One guy came in from LA, and the other ones were current students or recent grads that went down to Miami. And you know, now they have a right to say, do I like this or not? Because they were locking up day and night in the rain out in Miami, stopping tourists on vacation from doing stuff. And that's when you figure out, you know, do you really want to do this? And so, you know, I sent all those kids down, but Zion figured out a way to make an impression on one of the ADs. You know, and they hired people from Miami. There's a lot of PAs, but this guy, you know, figured out a way to make an impression with one of the ADs, and that AD said, I have a movie coming up in New Orleans. And Zion was like, I live in Orlando, and I got people up in Atlanta, and I never even heard the 2 words New and Orleans come out of his mouth ever before. But when he was presented with that opportunity, he didn't say, well, I don't know, let me see if we can figure it out, or thank you. He just said, yes. And he figured it out. Yeah. And he went. And I don't even know where he lived or how he did it, and nobody does. But he showed up for work every morning, enthusiastic and ready to go. And so, you know, you don't have to choose now where you want to live. It seems like a really big deal. Because for normal people, like where you want to move is a big deal. You're going to buy a house. You're going to get a fence. You're going to buy an armoire, you know what I mean? And then you're going to put down roots, and you're going to get a job, and you're going to get promoted. This ain't that, okay? You know, you want to be, I think the more nimble that you can be, the better. And Zion's not the first grad who thought he was going somewhere, and then I got an opportunity somewhere else. So normal people think it's a big deal to pick a place to live and move there. We have to have a different calibration. It's not a big deal, okay? So it's a whole different, you know, setting for moving. So good job being nimble. So did any of those jobs come from random resumes that you like sent out to the internet?
No, none of them. None of them. All my jobs, I say, they hire me because of my smile. You know, I'm always on set. You're never going to see me looking grumpy. If I'm in the rain, it's a big old smile on my face. And they go like, we like this guy. We don't know why, but we like this guy. And that's how I usually get to next job, you know. Just personality, you know. Attitude is everything. Why do you think that guy, of all the PAs, and you don't even live in New Orleans, why would this guy who met you for like 5 days say, do you want to come do the next one? I think it started in the streets of Miami. I'm on one corner, there's another PA on the other corner. But like, I see him walking over, and I'm like puffing my chest out, looking around, like make sure no one's breaking my lockup. He walks over, hey man, you got the stuff. Come, you know what? I like you. And I was like, cool, my name's Zion, nice to meet you. And he walked away, didn't see him for like another 2 days, and then saw him again. I was like, so we going to party after this? What's going on? And then another 2 days, it was the last day, I was like, so if you're going out to party, I was just really like, kept my tabs. I saw him, I stick with him. I was like, everyone else is cool, but that's the one guy that gave me a little bit of attention. Oh, I'm on you now. I'm a little leech. I'm on you. So I think that's how it happened.
It is. I mean, again, it's this personality, this persona that you have on set and the way that you interact with people. It's more important than the skills that you don't have because you have no experience. You're going to get the skills as you go. But why am I bringing you back on the second day? It's only because you made yourself tolerable for 18 hours.
Yeah.
And that's it. And if you can be tolerable for 18 hours at a time, then people will want to work with you. If you are, rude or short or yawning or unenthusiastic or you look bored, like, why do I want that energy around? It's energy. And yeah, it is that smile. It is a 1,000-watt smile, man. Turn that thing off, dude. You can scare people. Okay, so let's talk about now, like by the end of the first month, how did you feel? What had you done? COVID, PA, you had a couple days on that.
Yeah.
And so was that turning into more stuff? Were you meeting other people that were, kind of informing kind of next moves that you would make?
Yeah, so 1 month in, so like I said, I started out as a day player on Westworld, but then also was interviewing for Blackish. Had to leave Westworld to go do Blackish for 2 weeks, but the folks at Westworld were like, hey, we love working with you. If you ever want to come back, just say the word. And so I did 2 weeks of Blackish, and I was like, this is fantastic. Tracy Ellis Ross is the best. But Westworld is more of the scope of the shows I want to create and write one day. And so I found a replacement. I went back to Westworld. I was like, is that offer still on the table? And I went back. And then so by 1 month in, though, I knew I needed to get out of COVID immediately because, like Larry was saying, the job is literally walking up to someone and be like, hey, I'm so sorry, can you please pull up your mask? Which was not fun. And so I was getting coffees as much as I could with other writers that I knew. Larry connected me with some people that I'd worked as script coordinators and, other people in the production space of just trying to get out of COVID as soon as I can. But I did know that Westworld was going to run until the end of December of 2021. So I just kept working, kept meeting people, kept hustling, all that.
So Westworld, COVID became your kind of more regular job throughout that first month.
Yeah, throughout the whole first month.
And you could have picked Blackish if you wanted to, right? So
yeah.
You had your choice.
Yes, I sure did, but
and also you said something important there. So you get if you're lucky enough that you have options like that. What Mitch said was he got somebody who could cover him on the one that he was going to say no to. And so that's like perfect gamesmanship. So, like if I say, hey, are you available? It was great having you for 3 days last week on Blackish. We have another 3 days coming up this week. If you just say no, you understand, like you're off the list. And I'm going to wrap on Blackish and I'm going to start another show in a couple of months. And, that super final, just like no, now you're kind of like, we're done. But if you say, no, but hey, I just checked on a friend of mine and they're available and they're ready to go and I'll make sure that they know the deal. I'll get them dialed in. Do you want me to send you their number? Now you have completed the circuit here. Right. You have now they're going to keep you in the loop. Not only, do they like you, but you also know other people that you can call. So it's really important that you guys have these people in your pocket that you could recommend. And don't just say a name. Because when you recommend somebody, you're saying, this person is as good as I am. And if they suck, then that hurts you. So, the people that you recommend may not be the same people that you go to the movies with and stuff like that. This is show business, right? Not show friends. And so, you can't recommend your buddy that always shows up late, even though they're your best friend and they're like, wow, you're working so much. Can you like throw me a bone? But it's like, no, because you're going to ruin my reputation if I were to do that. So I'm really glad you said that. That's a good way to really kind of, to close the circuit there. Yeah. So what about you by the end of month one? What had you been doing? So you did the documentary that Angie set you up with, and what happened next?
Yes, so after that, it was just other local commercials, documentaries, unscripted stuff that was in the area, all through connections that I knew that I got on that job, and then that I already had, like I said, from Full Sail, or that I had connected with outside of Full Sail, because during my time at Full Sail, I did do an internship with Adrenaline Films, and so I am still very close with them, and they helped get me a lot of jobs after.
So when did it become clear that unscripted was going to be kind of the path? Were you still kind of seeing which was going to pick up the most steam after that first month?
Yeah, for sure. It was definitely reality when I got the first reality show job, which was in October, I want to say. I did it like from October to May or something.
Okay, so we'll do that on the 6-month update. But in the first month, it's commercials, it's unscripted, it's whatever they offer you.
Yes.
And you don't say no to it, and you're just open to it. I mean, was there still some thought that maybe you would go do narrative stuff like in Atlanta if the strikes settled down?
Yeah, it was definitely still in the back of my mind, and I was just doing a month to month at my apartment complex, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this and just wait and see until things let up. And then I got the 6-month or whatever show, and I was like, okay, well, that's where I'm going.
Love it. So what about you? So were you already in New Orleans by the end of the first month after you graduated?
No, because Bad Boys was in February, so.
Oh, right.
New Orleans is probably March. That's probably my 3rd month.
Okay, all right. So month 1, you're still here working on.
Still here.
Commercials. Had you gone up to Atlanta and checked it out?
I went up. I was packing my bag. My mom was crying, and I got up to Atlanta and I was up there with a few friends, and all I did is take the train around, seeing how I would get around, because at this time I had no car. Absolutely no car. So I was like, okay, where's the studios at? What train line do I have to take? All right, this takes me to Tyler Perry. All right, this one takes me over to Chairlift. This one, it's you gotta figure it out, and that's what I did. When I was up there, I got coffee with 1 or 2 people, but it was just mostly me trying to figure out when I get up here how it's gonna be. So. Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Next. So let's talk about now, first 6 months. So now it's been 6 months, and after the first month, you were working more on Westworld. So then what happened next?
Yeah, so at the 6-month mark is when we get into unemployment, you guys. So like I said, Westworld wrapped up for me right around Christmas time. And then come January of 22, that's when you have to set up more coffees and more emails and text messages, just checking in with people. You're also kind of feeling out is anyone hiring? Is anyone looking for a PA, an office PA? It was also really tough for me. I like structure, especially because I just come from college and from high school where you have nothing but structure, right? So this was really tough. I was also interviewing a lot with HBO Corporate through the help of Stephen Barris, which was awesome. But my experience was so small. I'd only done COVID, which was kind of seen as it's sometimes even seen as less than working as a set PA or an office PA, to be totally honest. So they were like, yeah, we're not bringing you in as an executive assistant. So I was doing interviews, I wasn't getting jobs, and jobs came later, but this was a rough time. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I mean, these guys are, so, when I meet you guys, you're students and I'm a teacher. And then I put my email address up so many times at orientation, every lecture that I have with you guys, I put my email address up, and it's an invitation. I like this part. I know how to do this part. Every student I meet, I want it to turn out like this. And so when you ask me for more advice than what everybody paid for in lectures, when you ask me for more and I give you advice, if you take the advice and then you do the advice and then you follow up and you say, hey, I did the advice, that's when we become a protege and a mentor. That's when we take that next step. And then if you continue to ask me for advice, and this is where, I love introducing you guys to my friends. And the other Hall of Famers, they meet a lot of students that aren't prepared, that aren't going to take advantage of that access in the right way. And so the other Hall of Famers are asking me, can you send me some good people? I want to help. And so when I meet really great people that I know that are coachable, it's so fun for me to introduce you guys to them and watch what happens. It's like the most fulfilling thing ever. I love it so much. And so it's my pleasure to do that. I want to do that for all of you guys. But you got to do your part. And so these guys now, it went from student and teacher to protege and mentor to now we're just buds, okay? Like we were hanging out last night, hanging out, we had breakfast this morning, and everybody that I meet, I hope that it turns out that way, but it's like a very small percentage. And guess what? I know it's not me, okay? It's not me, all right? I know how to do this. So if you can just like figure it out, then there's no reason this can't, kind of like be more people. So what about, you had some unemployment. I mean, if in 6 months, if there's 20 work days every month, like what percentage of that do you think you were actually like living in LA unemployed? Did half, less than half?
For those 2 months, like January,
out of that first 6 months.
No, I was working full time from after a week of landing in LA up until Christmas time.
And then that's when it slowed down.
Oh, right. Dead stop. Yeah.
And so he didn't do anything wrong. And if that happens to you, you didn't do anything wrong. The more important thing is be prepared for it.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if it could happen to him, who's doing everything right. Again, this is not something that you can your parents would know about, or mentors that are not in this world, they wouldn't know. And if you tell your parents, oh my gosh, I haven't worked for 3 weeks, and they say, well, I guess it's not working for you, you should come home. Like, that's not necessarily the case. This is part of it. Do you understand that perseverance is a huge component in success? Because you are going to get knocked down repeatedly. There's a price to pay for having the job of your dreams. And part of that price is that when you first start, it looks pretty grim, and you have to persevere through that. So what about let's talk about now 6 months, for you. What did that look like?
So 6 months in, actually the first reality show that I got was actually from my very first job. The documentary that I did, the production manager on that had a connection with this other production manager and was like, hey, we're looking for PAs. And it started off as just they needed someone in the office just to set it all up. And then I did it. It was in Tampa, so I went down, did that over there. And then she was like, hey, it turned into the full-time run of the show as a set PA. So then I was on that.
What show was that?
That was 100-Day Dream Home season 5, and they filmed that in Tampa. So from that job, I was like, okay, I'm just doing the month-to-month over here. My boyfriend, he was already living in Tampa, so I was like, I'm just going to make the move over there and finish off the show.
And so, did you started enjoying unscripted? And did you say, were you like, this is the thing, I'm going to keep doing this at that point?
Yeah, so I did really enjoy it, especially on the HGTV shows. I got a feel of seeing the lives that we really change on the shows. We're renovating these people's houses. We are really changing lives. And I just loved the fact of being a part of that and getting to see people's lives changed. And through that, I was like, wow, I have an in to work in creative, in story to help change these people's lives. Like, sign me up. I want to do that.
And here's Sierra, and she's looking at Atlanta, gonna go be a PA like all these guys. It's dialed up. She's gonna do that. What's gonna happen? Anything that any of you guys want to do, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna get it going. It's gonna be rough to start, but I believe that whatever you guys want to do, you'll be successful. So but that's where you're pointing, and then all of a sudden it like completely changes. And so don't fall in love with the things that you think you're going to do now. Don't be afraid once you graduate if you create an opportunity and it's not what you told everybody that you were going to do and it's not what you thought you were going to do. Don't be afraid to love it.
Yeah.
Success means when you wake up in the morning to go to work, it doesn't feel like a job. Or maybe when you wake up to go to your job, it doesn't feel like work. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Right. And so even if that's not working on Spider-Man or whatever, like it's not that you gave up on your dream. It's just that when you said that, you didn't have enough information. Mm-hmm. So don't be afraid to love something. You go to work, people value you, you're having fun with the things that you're doing. You didn't give up on your dream. You just and then it could always come back around. You can always climb up that ladder that you never knew was a ladder that you were even going to go on. And if you climb high enough and see where it's going and you decide you don't want to go there, you can just bail. And even if that was 2 years, and now you decide you want to reboot, and you know, unscripted doesn't necessarily run parallel. It's not like you can, the same position you grow to will transfer over. You got to kind of start over at the beginning. So even if it's 2 years, I don't think that was a waste of time. Like, this isn't a race, okay? This is a journey, not a destination. And it's your journey. And I would encourage you guys to appreciate where you are every step of the way, even now, and be patient and enjoy all of the steps. So what about your first 6 months? What did that look like?
I was like either near the end of Sinners or right in the middle.
Sinners is the Ryan Coogler movie that Zion got invited to work on because of his smile, apparently, in Miami.
Yeah, but I was about on the end of that, and I just bought a car. I finally had a car in New Orleans, or in my life, and it was great. I was just planning on for the next job, which was it was gonna be Goons right after with Gio, and then it was just next job. I was busy this summer, or last summer. I was consistently working.
That's awesome. You know, and that is a possible outcome. You can't plan on that. It's really fortunate if that happens, but you can't plan on that happening. It's not an accident that happened that way for you. You know, all of these guys, and no matter how great you are, you know, you're gonna get yelled at. And you're gonna have feelings like you're messing everything up. And I've heard, you know, certainly from Mitch when he, you know, had downtimes, but he was, you know, I told him before he moved out, you're gonna get yelled at, dude. I love you, and you're such a good dude. And you do everything you're doing is the right moves, but you are still gonna get yelled at when you get out there. And even Zion, you know, got some text from Zion in New Orleans, Mr. Wonderful over there, like, dude, what's happening? Why are they saying this to me? And I'm just like, man, it's okay, dude. You just got to keep moving forward. And so all of you guys should anticipate that. You are going to get yelled at. You're going to have mean bosses. Not every day is like rainbows and unicorns. It's hard, this life, and you're going to have like ups and downs. So. All right, so let's go ahead and now the first year after you graduated. So what are you doing by that time, and what did that feel like for you?
Yeah, by that time, I was on my favorite show I've ever worked on, you guys. This was called Truth Be Told, Season 3. It was this little Apple show starring Octavia Spencer, who is the nicest person I've worked with ever, by the way. Yeah, so by this point, I had worked as an office PA on pickups and reshoots for Creed 3. That led straight into meeting some other people who were in the production office for Truth Be Told, Season 3. I was working on the Paramount lot. It was such a dream come true. I had fantasized about this as like an 8-year-old, like looking over the sound stages and you see the Hollywood sign. It was like literally a dream come true. It was amazing. So from this though, I learned a lot about what it's like to work in a fast-paced environment, what a football is in a production office, you know, things like that. And yeah, it was fantastic. But by this point, the unemployment chapter, which we talked about earlier, had closed because it always will. And yeah, we're just moving on up.
Yeah, I mean, I would encourage you guys just from a networking standpoint, and networking isn't like you just do it now and then you get a job and you're like, okay, cool. Like networking, it's a full-time job for you guys. You can never, ever let off the pedal for networking, even when you're busy and when you're working. And it is definitely a misstep that even a lot of successful grads make, where they kind of let that go cold, and then all of a sudden your gig ends and now you're like, I got nothing. So advice I got that I will pass on to you guys is reach out to your network while you're still working. Like 3 weeks before the gig ends, that's when you start reaching out. And you also have a different like quality in your tone. And it's important, like, you know, again, these people skills and the way that you deal with people and your energy and your enthusiasm when you talk to people is really, really important. And when you call and you're like, hey, I'm so busy, this show will be over, it's crazy, I can't wait to tell you about it, it's gonna be over in a couple weeks, can I give you a call when it's over? I'm just so busy right now. And that person's like, oh, okay. You got something going on, as opposed to, hey, my show ended 3 weeks ago. Can you please get me some coffee or something? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, you know, don't wait until it's over to start, you know, stoking the flames on that network.
Right.
So what about your first year? Where had you kind of landed by that time?
Yeah, so in that first year, then I was living in St. Petersburg. After I wrapped up 100 Day Dream Home, there was just more reality shows like that. I did 100 Days to Indie, and then I did Seduced to Slay, a couple of other handfuls, Carnival Eats. Those were all kind of more shows that were traveling into the area that only had a couple episodes that needed me. So that was also, you know, a little bit of some unemployment time where it's like, okay, I got done with this long run show, so now I'm just doing, you know, the little day play kind of sort of situations in between of what comes up for reality shows, and in between that was, you know, still commercials and documentaries and whatever there really was available.
Did you have a lot of downtime in that first year?
I would say the first couple of months, yeah, I would say like the regular pattern for me at least was like working a week and then having a week off and then working another week, having another week off. So I'd say I probably worked like half the year, which I mean, I only had like 6 months in that first year at least after graduating.
Do you think you're gonna beat her? Like, why would you think that? The point of these conversations is for you guys to see like what the reality is so that you can plan for it. Like, you're not gonna skip that part. It's not really possible. So that's the idea. So, you know, don't be surprised, and you'll be lucky if you work a whole week and then just 1 week off and then you work another week. How about, you know, you work 3 days and then you don't work for 3 weeks and then you work 1 day and you don't work for a month. That is the cost of getting into this, that is totally normal. And so you just gotta have yourself set up to expect that and figure out how you're gonna live through it. How about you, by the first year? What were you up to?
I set myself up pretty nice. In New Orleans, I met this great AD named Felix Jordan. Yeah, he's a DJ trainee like you. And he was like, oh, I'm from Atlanta, man. You gotta come out to Atlanta. I was like, I actually live in Atlanta. And he's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah. And I was like, you know what? Do you wanna have breakfast tomorrow? And we were working straight overnights. So like, I rush home, I cook up a breakfast. I'm like, yeah, man. And I invite like 5 other people from the crew over to my Airbnb I was renting. And I was like, he was like, man, you do this like every day? I was like, we do this like every weekend, bro. Which we did not. I was making a PA rate. So, but he was like, oh, cool. Well, definitely, when you're in Atlanta, let me know. And like the minute we wrapped, I was like, I'm in Atlanta. You know, I beat him. I drove right to Atlanta, and he works for Tyler Perry Studios. So he's like, yo, we're gonna get you in here. We're gonna get you plugged in. It doesn't matter if you're on set. It doesn't matter if you're in the office. You're gonna get plugged in. So for like the last 3 months of the year, I've just been like office, like PA for Tyler Perry, or like walkie PA for Tyler Perry from like a week or to like a month. But it's just been like, it's been like spurts, but good consistency. Because I freak out when it's like 2 weeks of no work. I go like, what did I do wrong? Yeah. So, and I usually text you like, Larry, I have nothing going on. It's like, I worked like 3 weeks ago, but that's how it happened, like my year, so.
Awesome. Cool. All right, well, does anybody have any questions for these guys? I could keep going, definitely, but if anybody has any questions, any online questions or anything, anybody yet? All right, you could think of one. I definitely have more stuff to talk to these guys about. So let's see. So nobody ever got a job from just sending a resume out to the internet. We've established that. You guys should absolutely utilize career development resources and make sure that they know you over there, but they don't necessarily place you on set of movies and TV shows. And so, but that doesn't mean they're not super valuable. So make sure that you definitely use those resources. But again, if you expect that that's how you're going to get a job on a movie or a TV show, like that's not really the way that works. What is? Oh, we have one. Oh, hey, who's that? Debbie Walters. Question from Debbie Walters.
Oh,
so Debbie asked, and you know, if you never heard of going on unemployment, you might have some stigma about it or think something about it. But unemployment, you know, they take money out of your paycheck and it goes into unemployment. So that if you are unemployed, that's the money that you put away. So did you guys utilize that in between gigs?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, you like have to. Yeah, definitely take advantage of it. Get your bag for real. Yeah.
Even like pretty famous actors will go on unemployment. It's money that they took out of your paycheck. So you sign up for it. Have you done it?
So I had looked into it, but I never actually ended up like submitting it. I don't remember what ended up happening in the process, but I haven't had to yet, knock on wood, but you know, it is a handy resource that will come.
There is no shame in that game. And actually everybody in LA, again, even like actors that you heard of, will sign up for unemployment as soon as the gig is over. Did you do it yet?
No, I just signed for food stamps.
That's
Lifesaver.
Oh,
Lifesaver.
wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Groceries are expensive, apparently. You know, I lived with my parents for like 21 years. I was like, groceries are easy. Went to the grocery store, been like $200 to like $300 because I like to cook. I like to chef it up.
Yeah.
And my cousin was like, yo, like you're good at cooking, but like how much you spend? I'm like 300, something light. She's like, it's not like a whole check. I was like, nah, it's something light. It's cool. She's like, here's some paperwork for the food stamp card. And I was like, all right, cool. So I go to my Aldi's, I go to my Walmart. Bam, ring me up. It's all
Great, yay, whatever makes it work, you know. You guys need like nutrition and, you know, as part of your lives. And exercise is important too.
Yes.
Hi, Valentina.
Hello.
You have a question for the
Hi guys, nice meeting you. I have a question. I've seen a couple of postings online for remote film production intern positions, and there's even like employers in career fair that are offering positions like that. And I didn't know it was a thing, honestly. I thought that it was handled, you know, mostly on in person. So I just wanted to ask you if you, what's your take on it? If you've heard of anybody working on that, or just general your opinion.
Good question.
I don't know too much about internships, like remote internships. That doesn't sound like a narrative. And again, I mean, you guys know me, I have a very narrow lane, all right? Big budget, union, narrative, features, and episodic series. That's all I know about, okay? I'm deep in this lane, but it's narrow. So anything outside of that, I wouldn't know about it. But in that lane, there aren't certainly online internships. So I'm not sure the context or the companies that are offering. Have you guys heard of anything like that?
You know, I have not. I know, especially when we were in the thick of COVID, there were some people in the studio side and in agencies who got to work from home a little bit. But in terms of like internships, I have not heard of that. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, for my internship that I did during my time at Full Sail, I was not remote. I had to go in person and do it on top of my class schedule. But I mean, I know there's remote positions with the company, but I haven't heard of it for internships.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I would just want to, you know, like find out if somebody from Full Sail has done these internships before and talk to them about it, you know, and make sure, you know, that it's a good opportunity.
I would say I wouldn't hurt to, like, you know, apply. You know, you're not saying yes to anything, but you don't know what it is. So, like, if you apply and they go, like, well, this is what you're doing, and it sounds like something that will get you to where you're going to go, or that sounds like something that will help you right now, it doesn't hurt. You know, it's just a yes.
For all of you guys, if it sounds too good to be true, it's too good to be true.
Too good to be true, yeah.
Okay, and if anybody ever asks you for money, then it's bull. You don't give money to anybody. There is no way you buy your way into this. That's a scam. And, you know, again, like if you're searching for a shortcut, I never heard of that. Like, but there's a long cut. So just like hunker down and do all the work instead of spending bandwidth trying to find a way to skip all the work. Just do all the work. It works.
Right. Yeah. Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We got more questions. Hey, hello.
Hello, my name is Tia. I'm in the Master's Film Program, and my goal is to be a producer, more specifically a line producer. And I was just wondering, like, do you know, like, how to get into, like, the actual office spaces? Because I know how to, like, get in on set. You know, you start with the PAing, but, like, I want to, like, be in the office and, like, with the producer. So I would like to know how.
Great question. Yeah. I mean, definitely start with figuring out who from Full Sail is working in the office and reaching out to them. You have a great mutual connection by being from the same college, and so I think using that is great. I think asking more great questions like that about people's specific experiences in the office. Definitely moving to markets too, where there are production offices that are in the spaces you want to work in. I don't know if it's narrative or if it's more corporate stuff, but wherever that is, move to a market where that stuff is happening. Yeah, I think just moving and networking, that's the biggest thing, and educating yourself through asking good questions is the best thing that you can do.
I wonder if there's a Full Sail Hall of Famer who is the head of production offices on movies. I wonder. That might be somebody that's good to talk to. Like, actually, a member of the Hall of Fame that got in just for working in production office. That would be probably a really smart person to talk to about that. But also Mitch, because he does that. But yes, for all of you guys, like every movie and TV show has this place called the production office, and it's an amazing and thriving place. And I had never heard of it either when I went to Full Sail. And then when I graduated, my first job that I was able to create an opportunity was working as an office PA on How High, the best urban stoner comedy of the beginning of 2001. By far, fight me on that. And, and it was, it was not the door that I wanted to pop open, but that's the door that I could get to pop open. And it didn't matter. They never knew wasn't my dream, because I showed up an hour early every day. I was prepared. I looked nice. I smelled nice. I wrote things down. I made mistakes. I owned up to them. I never made the same mistake twice. And at the end of that show, even though I never heard of an office PA and I never wanted to be an office PA, they said, "You are the best office PA that we have ever had." And I was like, wow, that was really easy. I didn't even do anything. And so just like these guys, all of a sudden I found myself on a ladder that I didn't know about or necessarily want to be on. When the show ended, when How High ended, they're like, "What are you doing next?" And the answer was nothing. And so they're like, "We have another office PA gig for you." This was Catch Me If You Can. And that was awesome. My first 6 months, I'm at Union Station on set with Steven Spielberg and Leo DiCaprio and Janusz Kaminski, so that was pretty sweet. And so that led to more office PA stuff, and now I'm climbing up this ladder. And I finally got high enough to say, okay, I see where this is going, and I want to do what I said I was going to do originally. And I jumped off. But I had met people that could help me and advise me, and so it wasn't a waste of time to go down that tangent. But so I know a little bit about Office PA, but there's a Hall of Famer that you need to research and reach out to, who can really answer those questions.
Great, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody online? Let's see, I had another one for you guys. Let me ask you guys, just for like a reality check for you. For my class at Full Sail, I'm the only one who ended up doing this for a living. So what about you guys? How many people from your class, like what percentage would you say? Half?
Maybe 40%.
Okay, that's pretty good.
40, 30.
So that's 3 or 4 out of 10 people that are still doing this 4 years later. How about you?
I'd say probably about the same. I think a little under half, I would say. Probably like 40, 30.
Big budget stuff?
Anything, doesn't matter. No, big budget is not a benchmark or anything. 2 people.
Me and someone else?
You know, when you guys look around your class, and this is just statistics here, not scary doomsday, but you gotta know, you have to be pragmatic. You have to be realistic. If you're in your class and you're looking around and you're not sure who the 1 or 2 are, then it might not be you at that moment. And it's not too late to turn that around. Is it any surprises? Did you know when you were students in classes with those guys? Could you pick who the 40% was gonna be?
For sure.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not hard to know. So it's not like somebody came out of the woodwork who didn't show up on set a lot, who didn't have a good attitude, but was just like so supernaturally talented that they didn't need those things. So, you guys gotta, set yourselves apart in your class. If you're not sure who the 1 or 2 people in there who are gonna be successful, then it's probably not you right now. It's not too late. It's never too late to turn that around. And I don't say that to be scary or to scare you guys, because I wish it was 100%. And if we could do it, anybody could do it. It's just, are you serious about it? Are you enthusiastic about it? If you're not, then it's really hard to swim upstream like that. Hello. You have a question back there?
Hi, I'm Ashley Miles. I'm in the film program. My question is more specifically for Sierra. I know you found your love for like reality TV post-graduation. That wasn't what you planned to do. I was wondering if you had anything that you would have done differently if you specifically knew you wanted to go into reality, or any tips for people that have specifically interest in going into reality TV and unscripted series.
I think that's a great question, because actually looking back on what my life has been like since graduation, you could think, oh, the strikes, you know, messed up my path and my trajectory of what I was going to do. But I think the exact opposite. It really opened up a whole window for me that I didn't really see for myself. I had thought about reality a few times and thought it would be fun to try, but I didn't see myself sticking with that. And I wouldn't change anything for the world. I think everything worked out perfectly, and there wasn't really any way for anything to be different in my personal plan with it. But if it's something that you know you want to get into, I would just say figure out, you know, where you want to be. There is kind of shows basically anywhere. Figure out what it is that you're interested in and just find your foot in there. Connections with people that work in it, that do what you want to do. Just talk with them, get advice, and you know, just it's all about connections, attitude, your personality, just showing up and doing a great job.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Such a great perspective. So, you know, other people would say, oh, this didn't work out the way I wanted to. Woe is me. This sucks. Life sucks. And Sierra's like,
biggest blessing
no
ever.
regrets. Here we go. Keep moving forward. You know?
I don't like Atlanta. I went there for a show for like 6 months, and I was like, I would not want to live here. I don't want to live in Atlanta. And it was a blessing in disguise, because I wouldn't have liked living there for a year.
What are your guys, anybody in anybody's family ever do entertainment or anything like that before?
No.
What do they think? What does your family think about what you're doing? I mean, are they supportive? Are they confused? Are they scared? Like,
yeah. Well, you know, my mom was like, "There's no way in hell you're moving to LA after graduation. It's not happening." But Larry was a homie and talked her off the ledge. It was amazing. I'll
talk to your moms, guys. If you
yeah.
I talked to Zion's mom too.
Yeah. No, I have a younger cousin who's in film, but no one older than me that went into film. So yeah, it was kind of a weird path for me, but everything has worked out, and they're very proud of me now. I have a stable job now. I'm an office PA at this production company called Kilter Films, and they're like, "Yay, Mitch has a stable paycheck. We love that for him."
No big deal, you know. Jonah Nolan's production company that makes Westworld and Fallout. Okay, and he's talk about being in the office with the producers. Like, you know, Mitch has got himself set up.
Yep.
And moving in the right direction. What about the Evans family? What do they think about what you're up to?
All of the above, for sure. It comes in waves. They slowly start to understand, but they still sometimes forget. And it's still like you're successful, and you're still going to have down moments where you don't have a job. And that's just the way the industry goes. It's, as you touched earlier, it's not because you did something wrong or unsuccessful. I mean, if it's been a while, maybe you might need to check something out and see if something went wrong. But for the most part, it's usually just the flow of the industry. But, you know, they definitely have moments where they're like, but wait, like, you don't have something? What's happening? And I'm like, it's just the way it goes. It's just like constantly reminding them, but they're super supportive, so.
What about the Uchis? Do they have any clue what's going on with you, man?
They have no idea, but they're my biggest supporters. They're probably watching right now. So hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. No, my mom, she still doesn't understand. I told her I was working on Ryan Coogler film. She was like, all right, cool. I said, I went Tyler Perry. She was like, Tyler Perry! I was like, yeah. But my dad, he retains everything, and he'll say it back to me. But, you know, I don't know if he really...
100%.
Yeah, so they cool with it.
That's great. My parents, they didn't know. They didn't have a perspective, but I know that they were excited to see me for the first time in my life actually like enthusiastic about doing something. And so they really got on board, and I couldn't have done it without them. So we take more questions, or are we out of time?
We have
one
more.
Time? We can do one more? Yeah? Okay.
Hi, my name is Danny Salazar. I'm in the Film Bachelor's program. My question is, in the year you've been out in the industry, what was some of the major changes that you've seen witness, and how fast did it happen? Is there anything going on over there at the moment that we're probably doing now, but it's also starting to change into going to a different direction in the future?
Is this like changes in the industry at large, or?
Yeah, for the most part. But anything like besides AI, because I feel like that question gets asked a lot. Is there anything else besides that that's really changing things?
Yeah.
You know, that definitely the landscape in LA is vastly different in the last year. So
Very different. Yeah, no, I feel really lucky. I kind of started my career in the streaming boom, which kind of went up right until May of 2023. Well, earlier than that, because people were like, strike's coming, strike's coming. But yeah, no, so I think, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot less work in LA right now. It's quite sparse. I know people who have been killing it in the industry for decades who haven't worked in months, and which is really scary. So there's less work. There's a lot of work going overseas too, just to cut costs, because streaming isn't as lucrative as we all thought it was going to be like 10 years ago. So yeah, you know, those are not great changes, but I think the best way to go about it is to stay nimble, always keep reaching out to people, and stay flexible to move to a different market if need be. But I'm still in LA. I'm not going anywhere. I love it.
cool. All right. Any other questions? Are we done? I think we're out of time. We're out of time. I would just like to ask you guys real quick, like about like anxiety. You know what I mean? And like, I get that. Still, before I work on a gig, and anxiety means, you know, you're nervous because you don't know what's going to happen, right? And you know, I would get so nervous when I would first start out, and you know, an hour before my alarm would go off, I'd be like sweating and wake up in a panic, and it's not pleasant. And my mind is racing, and it's like it's kind of a jarring feeling. And I thought, as I would get more and more experience, that maybe that would like go away, and it just like kind of gets worse on bigger and bigger projects. And so I you know, you got to learn how to process that. And so preparation helps a lot, and exercise and nutrition and staying hydrated and all that stuff. But just like if you think that you're going to wake up one day and that stops, you know, you got to learn how to process that. So do you guys struggle with that, or you know, deal with that too?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, not to be corny, I think the fact that you're anxious shows that you care, which is great. But yeah, I think just knowing that you have this job for a reason and you're going to kill it, and just a lot of positive self-talk and maybe a Prozac prescription, and you're set.
You know, therapy is great. There's no stigma attached to talking about these things and about real feelings. And you know, mental health is a real thing, and brain chemistry is a real thing, and you got to get that sorted out however you can. But it is acknowledged that is a thing. How about you?
Yeah, 100%. Anxiety, mental health, all of those, everything that you guys touched on is so true and so important. And just making sure you're taking care of yourself, because it is a real thing, and it is things that people struggle with. And so just making sure you do a check-in with yourself, with the people that are around you that love you, and just doing whatever you need to do to take care of that, because you yourself should always be number one and a priority. So just make sure that you're doing whatever you need to keep that in line and in check, and everything else will follow.
You act like nothing bothers you.
How can I say? But no, I've been through the ringer, you know, and it's tough. But you gotta take a moment and realize when you're on set, you're making a movie. You're making what you love. You're here for a reason. Someone doesn't pull you off the street and go like, you're a grip now. It's not like that. You chose that job, and you deserve that job. I remember a little bit during Sinners. It was the worst week of my life. My mom got diagnosed with breast cancer. Then 2 days later, half of the house burned down. And then on the last day, someone broke into my car. And I went up to the second AD, and I was like, hey, I'm telling you right now, if we do a 6th day, I'm not going to be here. I got to take a mental health day. And he was like, what's going on? What's going on? I was like, hey, listen, it's just a lot of things are happening. I'll tell you when I get back. I just got to go see my family, blah, blah, blah. And like, if you if you make a connection with these people on set, like your bosses, and you tell them like, hey, something's up, they're not gonna be like, we gotta squeeze you for everything you got. They'll understand, you know? Yeah. Don't be like a person that just effing off in the corner and don't ever talk to anybody, and then you come to like, I need a day off. It's like, nah, like you gotta make sure you take care of yourself first, right? And I'm happy that I went that weekend. I saw my family. Everyone was straight. We had a little get together, a little party. It was like, and then I went back to it, realized everything was gonna be okay. Insurance went through, and then got my car fixed like 2 days later. So it's like, you know, the worst of it behind you.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
So good.
Man.
I love it. All right, well, I want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being such great students.
Thank you.
You know, you really make make the instructors here so proud, and that we're like really doing good work. And for the rest of you guys, be like them, okay? So thanks so much to Mitch and Sierra and Zion, and thank you guys for being here. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Oh, look at that. Look at this student stage rocking out. Oh, she was on Hall of Fame Live last year, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah?
Won a prize, yeah.
That's awesome.
With her band, and now look at them rocking out on the outdoor stage.
Outdoor stage, there's going to be cosplay over there in a few.
How far
really
you can
excited.
come in a year, right?
Look at all these guys just jamming out.
Yeah. Oh, somebody cut the sleeves off their Hall of Fame homecoming, their Hall of Game homecoming shirt, and I kind of dig it.
I don't see it, but okay. Good times. Oh, this weather's been great. But welcome back, everybody. Did you miss us?
Of course they did, but I'm sure that they were loving that last panel.
That panel was pretty amazing.
Yeah, I love that. It's kind of becoming a time-honored tradition here at Hall of Fame, the Larry Katz Year One Film Grad panel. So amazing to hear those realities of life kind of post-graduation. It's nice to hear people keeping it real.
Yeah, and I also like the fact that these guys just graduated. Like they haven't been in the industry for 10 years, and they're already in the business, and they're loving it. And I just love that.
Yeah, it's so nice to see. And look, here's everybody filing out of that room right now. So it was a pretty...
Look at them with all the knowledge back there.
All the knowledge and ready to take on what their film careers are going to be like when they graduate. Who knows, maybe a couple months, maybe a year from now. But it's never too early to get ready and get the info that you need.
I agree.
Well, we're only a few hours away from the ceremony, and I can't contain my excitement.
Yeah, well, try to stay cool, Jess. We still have one more show to do. Coming up in our next hour, Jess and I will play a game of Catchphrase with Michael Cardwell and Mark Kilborn. Head to the backlot with Shay for more student games and get you ceremony ready with all the info you need on this year's inductees and the night ahead.
And later, we'll head into our keynote presentation featuring Dallas Mavericks Chief Technology Officer Philip McGibbons.
Ooh.
That sounds good.
But first, let's learn a bit about one of our next guests, Hall of Fame 11 inductee and my friend, Michael Cardwell.
When I was 10 years old, I was at an IndyCar race with my family. And I remember I took a picture of a car, like driving around the track. And my dad was into photography, and he looked at my picture and he's like, that is a really good picture, it's good framing. I remember that day specifically because I thought, wow, I think I'm actually pretty good at this. I never really considered myself a creative person. You know, that was probably the earliest memory I have of wanting to get into film and video. So in high school and as a kid in my teens, I was pretty lost. I turned to alcohol and drugs and making a lot of bad choices. In my 20s, I hung out with a lot of artists and musicians who also were making bad choices, drugs and alcohol, but I really admired how they were making something that they could look at or listen to that was like cool and I felt proud of. They inspired me to find my own art, which was video. I think the most important person that's helped me on my journey is probably my mom, because she's the one that found Full Sail for me. She's the one that, you know, supported me while I was here and believed in me. I literally came from rehab to Full Sail like almost the next day, and I haven't gone back to that life ever since. So after graduation and being in Orlando, I worked freelance in some different jobs. One of those jobs was filming a seminar at the airport Marriott. The guy who owned that company, his name is Sean, and at that time, Sean had 11 clients that were all in that room. He had a big job where we were gonna go around the country and film a movie about all of his most successful clients. I was like, I don't think I can do this. And he's like, dude, just quit your job, start your own company. I'll help you, I'll mentor you, I'll give you some referrals, you're gonna be fine, you can do this. I was like, all right, screw it, let's do it, you know? So I took the money from that job and a little bit of other money I had saved up, and I started the company with that. Bo was the very first person that I hired at the company. I don't know, for him, maybe he was a little bit worried, like, oh, I'm working out of this dude's house. Like, I don't know how this thing's gonna turn out.
He was pretty honest. He's like, look, I don't have an office or anything like that, but this is what it is. And if you're okay with that, then I think we can move forward. Meeting Mike at the cafe for the interview was really nerve-wracking. I didn't know what I was getting into, but when you meet Mike, you kind of feel like you've known him for a while because he's just talks to you with a smile and is interested in you and what you're capable of doing.
All the people that work with me at Digital Brew, like, they all are really passionate about what they do. And I think those are the types of people I want to surround myself with. Bo just has a special place in my heart because, you know, he's been there since the beginning. You know, I think he probably took a chance on me. I just love having him there. I'm so appreciative for him every day. I tell him that all the time, but, you know, here it is again, Bo. You're getting here again now. I appreciate you, man.
It was a huge honor for him to ask me to induct him. We've always kind of been in this together. Now, 8 years later, I'm super proud of all the work we've done.
When I came to Full Sail, you know, I wanted to work on cool stuff. I wanted to be in film and video and movies or, you know, whatever format that takes because I want to make stuff that I feel proud of and that, like, that is, like, cool, you know? Now to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, just like, it's like, I came here with a dream to just be a normal person. It's not just a place where I started my career. It's a place where I started, like, my new life. So this just feels so good. I'm so humbled, and it just means so much.
You have to sell it. Alrighty, hello everyone. We are here with Hall of Fame inductees Mark Kilborn, Michael Cardwell. How y'all doing today?
Great.
Are you ready to play a game with us?
Do you want to play a game? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. As scary as possible. We're going to play a little catchphrase with Mark and Michael. If you don't know how catchphrase works, it's a simple word association game. Our cards here are going to have some words, and I'm going to try to get my teammate, Mark, and Tracy will try to get her teammate, Michael, to guess the appropriate word on the card based on our clues. So let's get into it. Everybody ready?
So who wins?
Let's do it.
I'll probably win, but...
No.
Oh, I thought we were taking bets.
Do we win when, like, you end up with the thingy?
Whoever gets the most points. This buzzer's going to, like, beep, 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 yell at us. The time is up. If we have time for another round, we'll get into it. But whoever gets the most right, we're going to walk away the champions of this Hall of Fame game.
We have to hold the device and hold a mic.
Well, if we want, we can just tap next.
I can hold your mic.
Yeah, we can slide it around the table. All right, so I'm going to get it started. I'm going to hit go. I'm going to hit next, and then I'm going to pick up a card. Are you ready, Mark?
I have to figure this out. Yep.
Okay, cool. Ready? Go. Oh, okay. They love pizza.
Ninja Turtles.
Boom. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. 1 point. There we go.
Mother of just this one. You do this to your kids to make them laugh.
Tickle them.
Yes.
Hit next. Okay.
Okay.
So ready.
If you're really, really scared, you get this on your skin.
Hives?
Similar, but think about a bird as part of the name of it. Or if you're really cold, this will happen to your skin.
Goosebumps.
Yep.
Get it, Michael. Get
All
it.
right.
Get it. We got this.
Oh, if you're just like running in endlessly, but you're like working and you're not getting anywhere, you're running on a
treadmill.
Close.
On
What's
a Stairmaster?
more conceptual. It's
a Peloton?
It's a round one. It's not something you would
A
actually
hamster
run on.
wheel.
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay. Okay, you jump up and down on it. Sometimes it has a net. Boom.
Oh, you're good. Baby, oh.
I love you.
My goodness gracious. Married to Haley?
Thor? Who's Haley?
I'm not going to help you. Don't look at me.
Goodness.
We're on opposite
I don't know
teams.
the other song. Pop star. Good looking. Very young. Discovered by Usher.
Those are all really good clues. I know.
It's killing me.
Baby.
He used to date Selena Gomez.
Justin Timberlake.
Oh, so close.
Is it?
Justin Bieber.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Cardwell.
All right, come on, Mark.
Okay. Okay, so you want to go on a trip to someplace else, and you would call that a what?
A vacation?
Okay, but if you instead do it at your house and don't
A
go-
staycation.
Bingo.
Boom.
Wow. Button for you.
All right.
Come on, we got this. We got this.
Okay. To the left.
Beyonce?
Boom.
Boom!
I wish I got Beyonce.
You know that, but you don't know Baby.
Okay. Oh, was in a movie with a Hall of Famer and had a prosthetic nose.
Bradley Cooper.
No. Oh my gosh, why can't I think of anything? Con Air.
Oh, Nicolas Cage.
Boom.
A movie with a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Star Wars green dude.
Yoda.
Yep.
This went up the water spout.
Oh, the Itsy Bitsy Spider.
There you go.
Get it, Michael. Get it. We got this.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Do you got this?
Oh my gosh.
Chicken.
What?
Chicken.
Okay. I thought you said it. Okay. Steak and.
Stones.
Steak and.
Steak
It's a restaurant.
Steak and potatoes.
It's a restaurant.
Shake.
Okay, that's the first word. It's 3 words.
Shake
It's the name of a song by Taylor Swift, I think.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
There you go.
Okay. Let's go, Mark. Okay. Oh, it's a move that you do on the dance floor, and it's kind of old school, and you do it if you're kind of corny. It's not the shopping cart. It's you've got one arm kind of swinging, and you're
So bad at dancing.
Okay. Beep beep boop boop beep boop boop
The
boop
robot.
beep beep boom.
One of us. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yes. An exercise thing that you do by yourself with no things, no equipment. You move your hands.
Push-ups.
Your
jumping
hands up
jacks.
and yes, jumping jack.
Okay. Oh, that was
we're done.
time. Who won? It was
I think it was.
It was a tie? We tied. Give me a break.
We won.
I feel like if it was,
like
if
you
it was
guys won, 'cause
time-based, we won.
You need to learn some Justin Bieber there, Mr. Cardwell.
It was killing me. I just don't want to say. I didn't like
Did you
this.
know he's married to Haley?
I did not know that.
Okay.
The baby O. I knew the song.
That was the one that got you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, what's been going on with you guys since the last time that we saw you? Go ahead, Mark. Tell us.
Working on a game I can't talk about.
Love it.
What else is new? I think you all knew I worked on Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I'm just making weird sounds for a weird game that everybody would recognize if I could say it, but I can't say it. Maybe next year I can talk about it.
Cool. Well, I put 102 hours into Hogwarts Legacy, so thank you.
What about you?
Well, Digital Brew merged with another ad agency in Tampa. So
Okay.
we doubled the size of our company, and
Let's
I'm now
go.
co-owner of 3 ad agencies.
Whoa.
Digital Brew, Roger West, and Acquired Taste. And Acquired Taste is an ad agency that focuses only on restaurants.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's very exciting. A lot of big business things going on, and I'm a grandpa this year.
Yay, congratulations. Should have led with that. All that other stuff's kind of
Yeah, I know,
boring.
that's a good one. But I thought maybe that people would care more about the industry stuff.
I care more about the
grandpa.
grandfather thing.
Yeah.
You're too young to be a grandpa, but well done.
I know.
Well,
it's
thank you
fun.
so much for joining us, and we hope you enjoy the ceremony tonight. You're going to get all spiffy and show up and
Thank you for having
support
us.
your new inductees. Awesome. All right. Thanks so much for joining us, guys. Let's check out Mark Kilborn's video now.
I have been obsessed with sound since I was young. I played Metal Gear for the NES, and the sound of the guards being alerted really caught my attention. That was when it occurred to me, hey, somebody's doing this, like somebody makes these sounds. I would make cassette tapes where I held the boombox up to my TV and recorded the sound effects out of the sound effect test menu, and I would try to cut these little scenes together. That was kind of how I got into it initially, and the obsession just never stopped. I was a major nerd when I was here, in a good way. Like, I was the kid who sat in the front row of every class on my laptop, taking notes, asking tons of questions. I felt like if I put in a lot, I would get a lot, and I did. It seemed to me that the best odds I had of finding a job were just talking to everybody I possibly could about what I wanted to do. I always tell people, you have to network a lot, but you have to make friends. And that's been something that I feel has helped me a lot in my career. My first game audio job came to me via Matt Pearsall. He knew I wanted to get into game sound. I was working at this Post studio being a film transfer assistant, and one day he called me and said, hey, I'm working on a Tony Hawk game. I need some help. Do you want to help me? I quit my job immediately and I started working with him. And the game was Tony Hawk's Project 8 for the PS2, 360, and a few other platforms.
I called him up and I said, okay, before we begin, there's a level in Tony Hawk that's an amusement park. Why don't we go to Six Flags and record Six Flags? And this was in Dallas. So we snuck our field recording gear in, and I had this binaural set up, and Mark had a couple of what I'd consider to be stealth mics. We snuck those in, we rode roller coasters. When we sent it to Never Stop, they were like, these roller coasters sound incredible. Where did you get this horse? You'll never believe. Theft.
I learned a lot from Matt. He is this wildly creative sound designer, so I learned a lot just by standing in his office and watching him work. He gave me a lot of ideas about how to use and misuse your audio tools to create interesting sounds. A lot of my day is making sounds and hooking them up into a game. There's a lot of communicating with other members of the audio teams I'm working with. The atypical days are really fun because I get to record stuff and create new source material. I love recording. That's one of my favorite parts of my job. Project I'm currently on, I needed a bunch of fresh glass break sounds. So I went to a dollar store, a few blocks away from my house, and just bought 3 of every type of glass they had. And I took them out in my backyard and I set up some mics and I just spent an afternoon smashing glasses and having fun and got some really great source material out of that.
Mark's work ethic is apparent in his personal life, his family life, and his career. And I can tell that he still loves what he's doing. He's not planning to get out of the industry. He's just a more balanced individual with an extremely great and grounded work ethic. Mark's also very active in the game audio community, very quick to give a compliment, very quick to be positive. And as simple as that sounds, it's kind of rare. And it's easy to get negative about it. Work can be overwhelming, but he's been consistently public and consistently positive. Mark wants to bring the whole game audio industry up as opposed to just himself up, which is why I think he's succeeded.
People have helped me all the way through my career. Just about every job I've ever gotten has been through some connection I've made. People have mentored me and given me advice along the way. I had somebody earlier in my career who helped me and gave me a lot of advice. And I asked, hey, how can I repay you? Can I buy you lunch the next time I see you? What do you want? And his answer was, just help other people. Do this for somebody else. I'm honored and I'm very, very humbled to be joining this group of amazing people. I mean, I'm going to be in a group with people like David Farmer and Carrie Rizzo. Like, holy shit. I hope this gives me the clout to talk to students and have them actually listen to me. I just want to do the most good I can with it.
My name is Shay, and I'm still here on the back lot. It's still very warm, and I have 2 friends. What's your name?
I'm Ansley.
And what's your name?
I'm Jose.
And today we're going to be doing some trivia tic-tac-toe. So I'm going to ask the question. You raise your hands, and if you get it, then you get to place. And tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row, you're good to go. You win a prize. You ready to go? All right. What decade was Full Sail founded?
The 80s.
Very close.
90s?
No, the other direction, close.
70s?
70s, all right. We got 1 on the board. Okay, can you name any Hall of Fame inductee? Any of them? We have 15 classes now. A Hall of Fame inductee.
Nina Lopez.
Yes. All right, throw her down. She's good. I have a feeling she's going diagonal. Let's see. Name any degree program at Full Sail.
Film bachelor's.
That works. Is he gonna? He's blocking you, ma'am. Okay, can you name any horror movie that came out last year in 2024? One horror movie. Any horror movie.
Long Legs?
Okay, I will count that. And what musical had Ariana Grande in it last year?
Wicked.
Wicked. And what did the green lady defy in Wicked?
Gravity.
That's right, she did. Oh! As they did it. Oh, but don't worry, sir. I think we got something for you too, but let's show it off. What do you got?
I have a Stream Deck XL.
Perfect. And what do you got, my good friend?
This is what I have, Alienware headphones.
So you guys are both still making out with some good prizes. Well, are you guys into movies by chance? Yeah, me too. I love movies. So one of our inductees this year, Aaron B. Koontz, he's like a horror movie king, and he's going to show us what's happening in this video right now.
Hi, my name is Shay, and I'm sitting here with Hall of Fame inductee for this year, Aaron B. Koontz, and we are going to be going head-to-head to see who knows more about movies.
I know movies, but I'm going to forget them when the timer starts. Movies with a dragon. How to Train Your Dragon.
No! Does Neverending Story count because the Falcor thing?
He's dragon-esque.
He's
Falcor's
dragon-esque.
Oh, Dragonheart?
How to Train Your Dragon 2?
Oh, that's cheating. Okay.
Is it?
How to Train Your Dragon 3.
There's a third one?
Right?
Huh? Oh, Shrek.
Shrek 2.
Shrek 3 Happily Ever After.
This is not Happily Ever After.
I have to ask, since you're such like a huge film buff and everything, if you were stuck on a desert island and you could only bring 5 movies with you and your little portable DVD player, which still exists, what 5 movies would you bring?
4K Blu-ray player, but yes. I would bring Jaws, Magnolia. I'm like a Paul Thomas Anderson fiend. Plus it's 3 hours and 7 minutes, so it's kind of like 2 movies. Zodiac. I love Zodiac. Every time I watch Zodiac, I'm able to unearth more out of it. The Thing. Because I'm going to finally figure out who has the thing at the end. Maybe like Edward Scissorhands?
Excellent.
Yeah.
I like that you did not choose Castaway.
I mean, that makes sense.
Do you have a favorite piece of movie memorabilia that has come from your work, or maybe you were able to bid on and obtain for yourself?
I keep a ton of stuff that we've made. I have a bar of soap from Fight Club that was like in the suitcase. When he opens the suitcase in the plane, that's there. I have a bar of soap of that from Fight Club. I also have a tooth from the Jaws ride, where the shark comes out of the water. I have a tooth from that. That is like, you know, because I have a Jaws
pretty
tattoo.
legendary. That's amazing.
It's pretty cool.
Rest in peace to the Jaws ride.
Oh my God, why did that go away? That's unfortunate.
So our next round is movies with vampires. I'm gonna start with my favorite, Only Lovers Left Alive.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Such a good movie.
Thirst.
Oh,
my bad.
Nosferatu.
Yeah. Interview with a Vampire.
Nosferatu 1977.
Nosferatu 1929.
Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Great. A little movie called Blood Relatives that I produced.
Nice. Queen of the Damned.
Oh, that's really good. Twilight? What is that?
Twilight Breaking Dawn.
I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole of Twilight. Oh, goodness. I'm blanking. I'm completely blanking.
I love that one.
This just happened.
Dang it!
Yeah.
I can just feel Jess's like seething from over there.
Hi, I'm Aaron B. Koontz. I'm a film graduate and part of this year's Hall of Fame 15. And tonight's the ceremony, which is crazy. That sweat is probably nerves. Come out tonight, check it out, watch it, and hopefully you can be inspired like I was when I saw others talk. I'll try to do like half as good as they did.
Hi, everybody on the back lot. Hi, Tremaine. Hi, Leslie.
Hi, guys.
Better wave and say hi to us.
I feel like they're all looking at us.
No wave?
Apparently.
I'm gonna remember that, Leslie. I'm gonna remember that. Thank you, Tremaine. Thank you, Leslie. Thanks for the wave. And everybody else, what's up? How you doing? You having a good Hall of Fame?
You think they're staring at us, or are they staring at...
I think they're looking at the baby raccoon, but we can pretend it's us.
Okay. Thank you for watching, everyone. Someone take a picture of the raccoon, though. I want to see.
Yeah, me too. We can't see it from up here. Is everybody ready for the cosplay contest? Are you so excited to show off all your cool cosplay outfits?
That's going to be so fun, and so
yeah,
is
what
the
is up
ceremony.
with this raccoon?
And then
my
the
God.
student block party. Leslie, can you take a picture of the raccoon and send it to me,
please?
I think Tremaine's got it. Thank you.
you, Tremaine.
We're missing out on the babies.
I know.
I want to see the babies.
Well, aside from the raccoon,
Yes.
so much has already happened this week during Hall of Fame. So let's take a look at some highlights. On Sunday, we kicked off Hall of Fame week with the return of Hall of Game Homecoming. Live from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, our annual esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni players in Apex Legends, League of Legends, and Halo Infinite. Varsity took back the championship title from last year's alumni victors with wins in Apex and League of Legends, while alumni dominated in Halo Infinite thanks to seasoned Halo veterans Delta Vine, Leon17, and Matt Burns Podoff. Students and attendees enjoyed swag giveaways courtesy of Full Sail and MSI, food trucks, arcade games, and more, while 3 hardworking students were awarded scholarships on behalf of Orlando Health. After the show, students gathered on the patio for raffle giveaways, including a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, a year of Discord Nitro, and so much more. You can catch a replay of the stream by heading to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel.
The energy that day was amazing.
Insane. And that trophy is so shiny and pretty.
It's awesome. But on Monday, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress was home to Full Sail's Tech Expo, sponsored by Sennheiser, a dream event for all of our tech-loving students. Featuring vendors in some of the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces, the Expo welcomes students to experience and interact with presentations, new product demonstrations, breakout sessions, and clinics across various disciplines, including virtual production, audio, print and design, videography, gaming, and lighting. Exhibitors in attendance at the Expo included Apple, Adobe, MSI, Sony, Avid, Shure, Sennheiser, Canon, Maxon, and Focusrite. Oh, yes.
A lot.
So many sponsors, so much tech. So cool to see all that new technology on display for all of our students and for us. I geek out over that stuff.
It makes me want to go get a new camera or a new keyboard, or it's like, should I go enroll in a recording arts program? Maybe. The gear is so cool.
I mean, why not, right? Why not?
The Full Sail Career Fair returned to Full Sail live on Monday, allowing students and alumni to make connections and network with top employers from across the country. Employers from companies including Murphy Lighting Systems, Colgate-Palmolive, the Florida Panthers Hockey Club, ID Tech, WWE, and Walt Disney World met with students and recent grads to discuss career opportunities at the annual fair. Full Sail alumni and students who were within 90 days of graduation received exclusive access to meet with employers one-on-one, while all students and alumni had special access to special company overview sessions from entertainment, media, and emerging technology employers. How cool to be able to just walk into the live venue and hand your dream employer your resume and talk to them right there on the spot.
Hopefully they actually get jobs. I would love to know how many of them actually get jobs from the career fair.
And can we say that Larry has fully extended his panel as he is standing behind us, talking to students still about what it's like in the film industry, what it's like to get out there. Luckily, we have Larry all year.
There he is, right there.
Hi, Larry Katz.
Anyway.
He's ignoring us.
Anyway, folks, at 3 o'clock, we will have the cosplay contest out there. And for those who don't know, want to know how to cosplay? We'll show you. Let's take a look.
Hall of Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shore's been there. In every note, on every stage. Uniting musicians and fans, amplifying voices that span generations, and igniting new genres that push culture forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound and the next 100.
Hey, we're back after that fun little commercial break. And we just want to say thanks to everybody at home watching. We're so happy you're here with us.
Oh, I heard someone really special is watching right now, Dr. Dave Franco. We hear you're home and healthy. Hi, we all miss you.
We miss you. We wish you were here.
Yeah, but we feel your energy, so thank you for everything you've done for Full Sail and our community for all these years. Yeah.
This week really serves as a homecoming celebration for the Full Sail community, and it wouldn't be possible without the support of our incredible sponsors. So shout out to all of our amazing sponsors.
A lot of sponsors, a lot of great companies up there.
Adobe, Apple, Meyer Sound,
Orlando Health.
Orlando Health, we love Orlando Health. And Shore, are you kidding me? We couldn't do Hall of Fame Live without Shore.
And Panasonic as well. Thank you for keeping our stream alive.
We love it.
No, but Hall of Fame is still in full swing, and I want to see what you guys are up to, so make sure to use hashtag FullSailHOF throughout the whole week and share your Hall of Fame experience. And don't you forget to connect with us and follow along on all of our social platforms. We are on Instagram, TikTok, X. I'm on Facebook because I'm over 30. Twitter, not Twitter, X.
Threads.
Discord. I tried Threads. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's just so many.
It keeps popping up on my Instagram, and I'm like, oh, look, I'm on Threads now.
Right.
And then I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm just going to call my friends and people I want to talk to.
But we've got some great cosplay submissions from our online students. Nightwing. That's awesome.
That is really, really cool.
Pretty good one.
Zachary Robbins from our Instructional Systems Design. Very cool.
And the Joker, ooh, a little scary. Kind of freaks me out, like Heath Ledger Joker. Really freaks
me out. See how he has like the face and then he also has a mask?
Like in the movie, because they like rob the bank.
Yep, I remember now.
Wow, pretty sick. Jason King. We love it.
This is Bianca Opio from Computer Animation.
And it's Bill Cipher.
Who's Bill Cipher?
Oh, James told me before. What's the show called?
I don't know. Rick and Morty? No.
Oh, and this is an original cosplay, Octobus Night, from Mikey Millick, an online student liaison.
I wonder if that's foam or is it...
Right. The creativity and the time that goes into making a cosplay costume, I just don't think I have the technical skill to do it.
Yeah, you can hire people. This is Kenneth Gonzalez from our DCBS Bachelors. Killua?
I think so. Hunter x Hunter is what it's from.
Yes. It's awesome. Do you cosplay, Jess?
No, but one day I will. Maybe next year on Hall of Fame Live. Maybe I'll do the cosplay contest next year.
Maybe, but you know who does cosplay?
Who's that?
Our friend Shay. And she's going to get ready right now at the Creative Experience where she's getting ready to play a game with some of our students. Shay, what's up?
Hi, this is not a cosplay outfit. This is what I wear for work. Anyway, we are here on the sunny backlot in Winter Park, Florida. We have so many booths set up. If you take a look around, we have different clubs. We have, here's our Armada Club, tabletop games. We have Frequency. Everyone is out here. Everyone's ready to go. But you know who really wants to play games? These students right over here. Come on, cameraman. You're doing so good. Hey, friends. What's your name?
Valeria.
And what's your name?
Regina.
So do you know what we're playing today? Oh, yeah. What degree program?
Oh, music business.
Sorry, I put you on the spot. And you?
Music business.
We got two music business players here. So this is green, this is purple. You will be green, you will be purple. Do you know how we're playing today? That's right. So you're going to put your hands behind your back. If you want, I can put your jacket down on this table. Excuse me, Mr. Chair, will you hold this? Thank you. It's a very important music business jacket. So hands behind your back, you're going to just blow, and whoever can get their ball to the very end wins. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Oh my gosh. Oh my, wait, don't you go anywhere. Well, I mean, you're stuck. I'm going to say that you won because yours actually stuck in there. I think you did a little too hard. I'm sorry. It's okay. How was it?
It was really fun, though.
How did you control your voice?
No idea.
Okay, well, let's get you some prizes. So thanks for hanging out. This is what we got for y'all. This is from our sponsor at Shure. Thank you so much, Shure, for these amazing prizes, shirts, Hall of Fame swag.
Very fun.
And where are you guys going to be tonight? At the student block party, right over here?
Yes.
Free pizza, more prizes, games, dancing. You got to go.
Yes. You? We will be going.
All right, well then we will see you later. Let's go back to the desk. I'm gonna get some water, y'all. I'm gonna drink this water. Bye.
Oh, I'm so excited for the block party tonight.
I am too.
Shay's really building the hype outside.
I'm just worried that Shay drank that water.
Please don't drink that water, Shay. We have bottles.
I know.
It's purified.
You know. How long is it standing there? Anyway, let's take some time right now to get to know tonight's inductees. Sports industry professional Martina Bozich is the Vice President of Football Partnerships in North America for international sports marketing agency Sport 5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with major organizations like Major League Soccer and IMG Academy.
2004 game development graduate Jason Citron is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users. It's a lot.
Alejandro Garcia Tuñón is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as a senior director and head of co-development at Side. With previous roles at tech companies and developers, including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises, such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite.
2002 film graduate Aaron B. Koontz is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year.
Now, video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as a founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man.
A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Menerick currently serves as the senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. In her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows and spectaculars across Disney parks worldwide, including Happily Ever After, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and Beyond. I love a little Fantasmic.
Do you?
Yeah.
I have not seen Fantasmic in probably 15 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit it up kind of frequently. It's a favorite of mine.
I can't stay up that late.
Well, playing Mad Libs was always one of my favorite ways to pass the time pre-internet.
I mean, who doesn't love a good Mad Lib? This year's inductees definitely enjoyed making this one, so let's check it out.
Hi, I'm Jonathan. I'm Alejandro.
Hi, this is Martina.
I'm Jason. My name is Aaron B. Koontz.
Hey, I'm Kat, and this is
Hall of Fame Mad Libs.
Okay, so we're going to start off with a verb ending in ing.
Filmmaking.
Give me the name of a former Hoff inductee.
Jeff Villanueva. That's my boy.
Tall. No, sorry, tall's not a noun. Tall's not a noun. Ceiling. No, I did table. That's dumb.
Say that one more time.
The name of a video game.
A video game.
I don't play video games. Anything.
Zelda.
Cranky. Swam.
Inspirational.
Kumquat. Cats.
And now we're going to have you read it back. If we have to do it a second take, because maybe the
Ay,
first
Dios mío.
if you want to read it through.
The inductees for the 15th Hall of Fame were filmmaking in the green room right before the induction ceremony when
Jeff Villanueva burst into the room.
Full Sail president and everyone's favorite, Love, Gary Jones, is missing. They shouted. They can't find him anywhere.
Martina leaped up. Don't worry, we'll find him, no matter how many lights it takes, they said. Come on, gang.
The Hall of Fame 15 inductees took their sisters, ran outside, and hopped into the Dream Machine.
Jason grabbed the wheel and peeled out of the wholesome parking lot.
First, they drove to Studio V1, where students were creating a set that looked like Tasty Castle in the year 1986.
The inductees didn't see Gary anywhere,
but they found a pair of his magical sneakers.
He was just here, Aaron said.
Let's keep going before the trail gets fast.
Next, they drove to the fortress, where 13 Armada athletes
We're playing Zelda with a hat.
Gary wasn't there, but a pair of his inspirational glasses
were sitting on the statue.
Another clue, said Katrina.
I'm feeling excited about this. Let's move.
The gang drove the Dream Machine to the audio temple. They could hear incredible music playing, so they swam inside.
Gary was there. He was playing the belligerent kumquat and jamming with Carrie Allen and Tom Todia.
Gary, thank Automobile. We've been looking everywhere for you.
It's almost time for the ceremony, said Jonathan.
Whoops, said Gary. I always lose track of time when I'm playing greasy funk songs with cats. That worked too well. Fair enough, but we've got to get you to Full Sail Live, said Alejandro.
Gary and the gang took their epic stories, raced to the Dream Machine,
and made it back to Full Sail Live just in time for the induction ceremony.
Thanks to the Hall of Fame 15 inductees.
It was the crankiest ceremony
Full Sail had ever seen.
The end. Or is it?
Check out that student outdoor stage. We have had actually students working on these productions that you see on the outdoor stage all week, which is pretty impressive, pretty crazy. They don't necessarily get to make it out to panels. And I actually have two of those students with me right now. Let's get to meet them. Go ahead and tell me your name. I already said you're in show production.
My name is Ella, and I'm in the show production degree program.
Awesome. And you, friend?
My name is Juan, and I'm also in show production. Yeah.
How is the week going so far? You've been really busy?
We've been really busy here all day, starting from like 9 a.m. going to like 10 p.m. It's been a lot, but it's honestly, it's so much fun.
What's more fun, load in or strike?
Oh, definitely loading. The strike is just wrapping cables all the time, but this loading is the real challenge, honestly.
Right. Well, I'm probably not going to do either. I'm the talent. But right now we're going to play a game. Are you both ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, so the way that this is going to work is our two students are going to go head-to-head to match the current Hall of Famer to their current job logo. So whoever gets them done first wins. You guys know your Hall of Famers, right? You've been studying, brushing up on who they are?
Yes.
Okay, so hopefully you guys are going to rock this and go super quick. All right, I'm going to step to the side, and when I say go, y'all go for it. Sounds good?
All right.
Okay. Okay, we're ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. It's looking all right. Ooh. Somebody knows their Hall of Famers. So far, so good on Ella's side. Juan might be struggling a little bit. Okay, Ella's the winner. You did good, though. You got a couple mixed up. But Ella got everyone right. So we've got Martina with Sport 5. We've got Katrina with Disney. We have Alejandro, who works at Side, Jason at Discord, and Jonathan at his own company, Spider Farm Productions. So, but you are going to win some prizes today. This is big. Ella, you are walking away today with an iPad mini. Please show it off to the camera. Thanks to our sponsors at Apple and our sponsors at Shure for hooking up our... Thank you so much. Yeah, so you're going to get this. Go ahead and show this off to the camera. Here, we're on number 1 now. Oh, wow. Thank you, Shure. So, pretty sick. I mean, not bad for coming in second place, am I right?
Completely fine.
Are you guys looking forward to the rest of your week?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm looking forward for the block party. Definitely.
Awesome. And you're going to watch the ceremony, right?
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be there.
You're going to be working?
Yep.
All right, definitely watch the ceremony. They're going to be working on it. Let's go ahead and throw to part 2 of our blockbuster game with Aaron B. Koontz.
Movies with giant monsters.
Oh, true. Okay, so Godzilla vs. Kong, directed by Full Sail graduate.
Yeah!
Adam Wingard, yes.
Monsters Inc. because Sully was pretty big.
OG King Kong.
Oh, Godzilla, the one that came out with Matthew Broderick?
Shin Godzilla, which is a great Godzilla.
Gojira?
My friends made it. David Bruckner directed it. Oh my God.
Cloverfield.
Oh, Cloverfield, yeah, that's a giant monster too.
If you could make your own film for an established movie franchise, which franchise would you want to dive into?
I've unfortunately thought about this too much. I want to make a Stab movie from the Scream franchise, which is in the Scream movies, they make Stab, which is the movie. I want to make an actual Stab movie that is from within the Scream franchise. But beyond that, I don't know what else to do. So I think Stab would be fun. But Friday the 13th would be great too.
This is gonna be the last one.
Oh yeah, bring it around.
I like it. Oh boy, movies that take place in space.
I'll say Star Wars.
Xenon Girl of the 21st Century.
Oh, you're just going to like, I go Star Wars and you go, okay.
Muppets in space.
Oh, that's so good. In space, so, you know.
Airbud's in space.
Air Bud, is he in space?
Mm-hmm, he does.
Air Bud in space.
Space balls.
Oh my God, why can't I? Revenge of the Sith. Oh my God.
Alien, Romulus.
Oh my God. Alien movies, like some of my favorite movies of all time.
I know.
Like, what are we even? So we can't go through all the aliens. That's just cheating. Oh, Interstellar. That's so funny. Oh no.
Oh, that's it.
That's over. It needs to be over.
You love horror. You love the reaction. You love seeing audience reactions. But why do you think the audience loves being scared by horror? What keeps bringing them back to watch these things?
I wasn't allowed to watch horror movies as a kid. So it was just an escape of the mundanity, is that a word? Of the mundaneness of the world. So it's just such an escape. And I think what's so cool about it is that you get to tell these very personal stories. Like, you know, like The Pale Door, I wrote that's really about like familial issues with like my brother and my father, but it's also cowboys versus witches. You can tell these, you know, sometimes poignant stories within a very crazy wrapper. And I think that juxtaposition is really, really cool.
Well, thank you so much. You have clearly proven that you know way more than me.
I don't think so. I think you either won or was pretty close to a tie. Like
I'm gonna go to our local Blockbuster and I'm gonna go rent all these movies that we talked about.
You can't. That does not exist.
But either way, it was a good time.
That's true.
Thank you.
We cheated a little bit too.
We'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Oh, look at that, the backlot. Everybody hanging out at the feedback loop, clapping on somebody's track, it looks like. Was it a good song? Yeah? Thumbs up? Thumbs down?
You can't say it's a bad song.
He says yeah. Oh, yeah, show your mom. You're on YouTube. Hi, Mom.
Well, don't cover your face if you're going to take the picture, silly.
It's okay, he'll know by the shirt. He'll be like, that was me.
There you go.
Or they're just taking more videos of the raccoon. I don't know baby raccoon status
I wonder
right
if they're
now.
still out there.
Well,
I want a raccoon, take it home.
We're nearing the end of our day, the end of our panel.
I know.
So we're getting ready for block party, for the ceremony. It's going to be such a good night. But please make sure that you're attending panels if you're here on campus, especially the one that's about to kick off at 2 p.m. in 3B 106.
What is it?
It's going to be our keynote.
3B 106, which is over right here to my right. This is in conversation Philip McKibbins, Chief Technology Officer of the Dallas Mavericks.
Ooh, pretty cool. He probably knows Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban from Shark Tank?
Yeah.
That's how I know Mark Cuban.
Owns the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just thought he was on Shark Tank. No, but that's really cool. Like mostly for our sportscasting students and our sports marketing kids, like that's going to be really, really cool.
Love that.
Yeah, so 106 EB Auditorium, come over here.
Right here.
But I'm having a great time enjoying this air conditioning. It's really nice in here. But let's see what Shay is up to outside in that gorgeous Florida sunshine. Shay?
Oh, you wanted a twist? It's time for trivia. Out here on the back lot, we're losing our minds before the Hall of Fame ceremony. Let's go. Excuse me, I have a trivia question.
Let's hear it.
What's your name?
Mars.
That wasn't the trivia. Here's the trivia. Are you ready, Mars?
I'm ready.
What is the highest grossing film of all time? Here's a hint. They're blue.
What was the hint?
They're blue. Highest grossing movie.
Avatar.
That's right. We got, give them some, good job. You have a hat. No more, that one. What's your name?
Zachariah.
Zachariah, what's your degree program?
Music production.
What video game features a superhero who is bitten by a radioactive spider?
Spider-Man.
That's right. Sorry about your hat, bro. You get something cool? You get a shirt. Sorry. We're going to go on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hi. Would you like to have a trivia question? Answer a trivia question?
Sure.
Okay, what popular album came out in 2024 and the artist was Charlie XCX? What was the name of her album?
I'm sorry, I don't think I know.
Let's see, can you name 2 theme parks here in Orlando?
Well, I know Universal Studios and, of course, Disney World.
Perfect! That's all we needed! You get a shirt. Thank you for participating. Hey, what's up, friend? Do you want to do a trivia?
Sure.
Okay, what's your name?
Damien.
Damien, what's your degree program?
Game art.
Game art, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see, an art one. What really cool team that I think has cool art is located in Tampa, Florida, and they do football and stuff, and they're Pirates?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
That's right! That has nothing to do with art, but my boss Sarah is going to like that I said something about the Buccaneers. Stop!
Oh, hello.
Would you like a trivia question?
Sure, okay.
You don't get a choice.
Okay.
What decade was Full Sail founded?
A decade. 19...
It's very groovy.
1970.
Yeah, that's the decade. There you go. You got a shirt.
Oh.
Hey, guess what? You get a trivia. What's your name?
Christopher.
Christopher. Let's see. Okay. What are these your real muscles?
Maybe.
Should I be afraid of you?
Maybe.
Okay, no, it's okay. It's not Homelander, right? No. Okay. What reptilian animal did pop star and legend Britney Spears carry around her neck while performing A Slave for You at the MTV Music Video Awards?
Snake.
That's right! Good job! For you. Would you like a trivia? What's your name?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, let's see. What popular TV show features drag queens competing in talent lip syncs for their life?
RuPaul Drag Race.
That's right! Praise! Wait, you! Hi, come here, stop.
Hi, what's up?
How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. How about you?
How's your day going? You know, is it hot?
No, it's not too hot. I mean,
You know what's really hot? Trivia. I'm sorry to cut you off, but
no,
they
you're
were
good.
going fast.
Okay.
Name any video game that Full Sail Armada plays, our esports team.
League of Legends. Fortnite.
League of Legends. Give him a thingy. Oh my god. One more. Stop running away from me! Ma'am, no, I got prizes. They're really cool. Okay, I'll do you. Sir, would you like a prize?
I guess. I'm doing good.
Okay, how are you?
I good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm sweating, sir. What former wrestler turned actor is the voice of Maui in Disney's Moana?
The Rock.
That's right. Give him a prize. Okay. I'm sorry. He's still running. Please, I have a trivia. Do you want free stuff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come and get your prize, girl.
Okay.
What 80s crime movie has the iconic line, "Say hello to my little friend"?
Scarface.
Yeah, she said it. And you got this? Okay, one more for you. Okay. Name any movie that came out last year that had a sequel.
Last year they had a sequel.
Or any of the last 10 years.
Any of the last years? Moana.
Yeah, exactly. Moana 2. She's still swimming with the heart of the ocean. We're going. Okay, you know what? Let's check out the video. How do you do a ceremony now? Show me.
At the culmination of Full Sail's Hall of Fame week, students, grads, faculty, and distinguished guests are invited to celebrate the achievements of our newest class during the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hear the stories of how these grads have made an impact in their industry and the Full Sail community, and witness their induction into the Hall of Fame. Wrap up the night by joining in on the block party with live performances, food, and swag giveaways.
Oh, Shay. Nobody does trivia like Shay.
Oh my gosh, she's hilarious.
Next up, we'll head into our keynote session with Dallas Mavericks Chief Technology Officer Philip McGibbons. This discussion will be about the impact technology is having on professional sports organizations, sports media, and fans. And that's going to be right here in the room behind us, 3B106.
Yes.
Come on over.
Very exciting. Now, after the panel, we'll head to the outdoor stage for a live look at the annual Hall of Fame cosplay contest. We can't wait to see this year's entries. They're always so creative.
And make sure you stick around because we'll be back at 4 p.m. for the pre-ceremony show where I'll be joined, we'll all be joined by the 15th annual Hall of Fame class and some of Full Sail's most well-known grads.
Yeah, do not refresh that page, people. Don't refresh it. No, don't do it. We'll see you soon.
everyone. Please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to your host, TK Walker, Mobility Technician and Marketing Course Director for Sports Marketing.
Let's see here. All right. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone has enjoyed their Hall of Fame week experience so far. Once again, my name is TK Walker. I teach the Mobility Technology and Marketing course here at Full Sail and the Sports Marketing and Media program. And today I have a really, really exciting panel for you today. Our special guest is someone whose career journey is nothing short of inspiring. From working with media powerhouses like NBC and ESPN, to now serving as the Chief Technology Officer of the Dallas Mavericks. Any Dallas Mavericks fans in here? Yeah, there we go. Philip McKibbins has spent nearly 2 decades at the intersection of sports, business, and technology. And perhaps most importantly, he's family. He's one of us, guys. He's a proud Full Sail graduate. Yes, he is. Today, we'll discuss the impact of emerging technologies on the NBA, how digital transformation is reshaping the fan experience, and what it takes to succeed in sports technology. So whether you're interested in tech, sports, or business, you're in the right place. So let's go ahead and get started. Without further ado, please welcome Mr. Philip McKibbins.
Wow. You know, I'm an old dude, and this does not get old, you know, being able to be home with family. And I'm excited to be here with each and every one of you. And I can't wait for us to get into this because as I look out there, I'm looking at the next CTO, the Dallas Mavericks, or the Atlanta Hawks, or the Orlando Magic. Oh yeah, no, it can be you, or any of the other sports teams, because you're in the right place at the right time, at the right moment. So we're gonna get into it, and we'll share a little bit.
Excellent. So let's start from the beginning. What actually sparked your interest, your love for blending tech with sports and entertainment? Take us back and take us through a journey of how you got from, you know, your beginnings to blending sports, tech, and entertainment.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go way back. It really started when I was in 9th grade, and we had an engineer come into our science class, and he was talking about the discipline of biomedical engineering. And he was talking about artificial limbs and things of that nature. And for whatever reason, I could relate to that because I used to have this toy called G.I. Joe, you know, and I used to have my 12-inch action figures every year. I get one a year from my parents. And, you know, Joe played rough, and he had different adventures, and his limbs would break. And Barbie couldn't fix him, so I had to fix him. Because I would play with my sister's Barbies too, because Joe had to have Barbie with him. And I sat there going, man, I've been doing this for years, so that's what I want to do. And I ended up pursuing biomedical engineering. But I had no idea that I was going to end up in IT. I did a favor for a friend, oh man, some 30 years ago. I was a student leader at USC. He was a recruiter for IBM, and he needed to meet students. And I arranged for a bunch of students to come up, and he hired several of them. And he told me, from this point on, anytime you need anything, I'm there for you. And we developed a friendship over the course of 10 years, where every year I'd see him, he'd be like, when are you gonna come to work for IBM? And I was like, not interested. And finally, the 10th year, I said, well, what do you have? And next thing I know, the next day I had 4 job interviews and 4 offers, and they put me on that path. And I started out as a project manager, and then, you know, learned. The pivotal point for me really came when I was at ESPN. One day, the new CTO walked in my office, and I look up, and this is exactly what he said: "Who the hell are you? Why should I let you keep your job? And what value do you add?" For whatever reason, I thought that was the funniest thing I ever heard. I just started laughing, and I said, "Well, let me tell you who the hell I am. I'm Phil McKibbins. I do this, I do that, you know." And 2 hours later, he was still there. And all we did was talk about the business. And the reason why I want to relate that to everyone here, we talked about entertainment business, the stuff I was learning here. And I was relaying the information relative to ESPN. And after that session, he's like, "Can I come back tomorrow?" And he did. We talked another 2 hours. We did that 4 days straight. On the 5th day, he came back and he said, "Don't want to talk today. I have an offer for you." He said, "I'd like for you to be my second." And I was blown away by that. I was like, "Wait a minute, you wanted my boss to be your second?" He's like, "No, I want you." He's like, "You understand the business. You understand technology. And I need someone who's going to represent me and can speak not only technical, but also speak in layman's terms." And he had me talk to the CFO that he hated every day. And I used to translate the projects and the portfolio to the CFO. And my CTO at that time nicknamed me the technology whisperer, because he said you can really relate to people. And that's followed me. But he put me on the path. And little did I know, he was going to spend the next 6 years moving me around to different departments and having me act as a change agent, where he'd be like, "I need you to come in, assess everything that's going on. I want you to come back with recommendations on how you can improve productivity, lower our costs, and expand the vision." And I started with emerging technology, which led me to opening an emerging technology office in Bangalore, India. And that was a very interesting endeavor, going to India for the first time and spending 6 months there and having to start something, just me in a room and having to figure it all out. And he put me in charge of application development, then QA, quality assurance. He put me in charge of infrastructure. I had a network and broadcast network, and this happened over the course of the next 6 years. And once you start learning and leading in those areas, you start developing some of the knowledge. And I had no idea he was putting me on the path to become a CTO.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So what does a CTO do? What's a day in the life for you like as a CTO?
Well, CTO in the NBA is pretty much responsible for the technology strategy for that particular team. So you're involved in not only the business side of the team, you're also involved in the basketball operations. So spend a lot of time doing digital transformation, looking at how we can apply new technologies to solve problems in business. So it's very similar to the things I was doing at ESPN. It's right out the box of everything I was doing with the Dodgers. It's just on a bigger scale, and a lot more publicity and notoriety and infamy too. So, yeah, it's a challenge.
I see. So the interesting part is, like I said, I teach the mobility technology course in here for sports. What are some of do you have any projects that you've worked on for the Mavericks that you're proud of that you can share with us, or maybe some behind the scenes stuff that's coming out?
Wow. That is a very loaded question. Well, I can talk about some of the things that we have done and things that we're doing. When I got there, one of the first things that I faced was finding out that my predecessor spent a lot of time trying to deregulate, moving a bunch of activities into the business which really watered down the brand. Step one for me was to come in, assess, and really listen to the business about their needs, and try to come back and find a way to use technology to benefit them. Because when you create and produce things that the business wants, you're going to be a lot more successful, and they're going to like it more. So we've done any and everything from something as well, I won't call it simple, but the first day I saw the Apple Vision Pro, I was hooked. I was like, now this is amazing. And I had the vision of, look, we need to put this on our fans, and we need to give our fans an opportunity to be able to see a lot of rich content that we produce. And we want to give fans in the building the experience as if they're sitting on the front row. I can tell you there's nothing like sitting on front court at an NBA game. I mean, you see and hear everything, and you don't really realize how strong and fast and powerful they are until they run by you, or that ball whizzes by your head, or that sweat hits you in the face, and you're like, wow, this is real. So that's one thing, was rolling out the Apple Vision Pro, and we're about to take it to a whole nother level. I know in one of the sessions I was in a couple days ago, I talked about a project that we're going to bring here to Full Sail, that we've been working with Tristan Thompson and Darius Garland on an AI solution that they've created, and we're going to adapt it to the Mavericks, and I want to use it as one of the first projects once we open the Apple Pro Vision Lab. We want to take that AI product, put it in the Apple Vision Pro, and it's going to blow people's minds, and I just got to get them to change some of the avatars, because they're a little too scandalous for us here in Dallas, because we're Bible Belt, but that's been a great project. Something as simple as, when I got there, I was talking to Coach Kidd, and I went up to him and I said, Coach, I've been a fan of yours for years. And he's like, stop, you're dating me, and he said, Phil, if you fix this bleep bleep, I'll be a fan of you. And the bleep bleep was anytime they would try to use a conference room, the technology was all different. Nothing was similar. They couldn't find remotes. Just starting a meeting would take 20 minutes. And we've been working the last few months to normalize every conference room in every department, and to give people opportunities to be able to connect. And one of the projects that we've done, we've partnered with Cisco, and we've rolled out one of Cisco's products where it doesn't matter what platform you're on, whether you're on Zoom or Teams or WebEx, it's Cisco One Touch. And as long as you have the ID code, you can dial into that conferencing equipment. And we're actually in the process of giving every player their own personal device, so we can stay in touch with them and communicate with them on a regular basis. It may sound like overkill for some, but these guys need support, and we're there for them. So that's just one of the many projects that we've done.
Perfect. I don't want to skim over something you said.
Okay.
You said, because I was going to get into AI. That's one of the big things here that we're advocating big time at Full Sail. But you said that it was a project you was working on that you was planning on bringing it to Full Sail.
Yes.
And I wanted to make sure all our students, alumni heard that. AI is a big thing now, as you know.
Right.
But at Full Sail is also a big thing in most of our courses as well. And so, could you elaborate a little bit more on the AI project, and then how you plan on bringing it to Full Sail, just so our students and alumni can hear this?
Okay. Well, let's start with AI. For those of you who are a little older, the AI revolution reminds me of the .com era. I remember the time when websites were becoming the norm. And every company, every vendor was an expert, you know, in websites. And now you get a lot of companies that are throwing around AI as a buzzword. And I'll admit, I've been very skeptical. When companies approach me and they're like, we got this AI solution, and one of the first things I do is ask them, well, talk to me about some of the large language models. Talk to me about machine learning. Talk to me about the amount of data we're talking about. And when those companies don't pick up on those buzzwords, I usually go, okay, it's just a sales pitch, the conversation's over. So for me, there are a lot of exciting things that are happening in AI right now, but those other items are fundamental. And we have taken a slower approach at the Mavs because, you know, let's face it, AI is, in its simplest terms, computer-generated algorithms from people. They include all the flaws that they built in. They include their biases. They include all that. And one of the things that we've tried to do with the Dallas Mavericks is be really responsible. And we've been really focused on ethics. So when we're evaluating different AI tools, one of the first things we do is start drilling down into the algorithms. And we want things that are well-rounded, that is representing all of our fans, not just one population or another. So if they pass that test, you know, then we go further. So it's really important for me that I'll tell anybody that AI is a tool like anything else, and it needs governance, and it needs care, and it needs ethics, and it needs responsible people. You know, because we're trying to use it to increase, you know, our productivity, and we want to use it to automate processes, and we want to use it to help transport data. So we're very transactional with it at this point. Now, the project that I'm planning to bring here, Tristan and Darius came up with this idea of producing this avatar that you can talk to about NBA basketball. And anything you want to know about the NBA, this avatar they call Tracy can explain it to you. And Tracy looks like Malika Andrews, and it tickles me because when I saw it, Malika was there, and I was like, dude, really? You know? But she is very well versed on everything Cleveland Cavaliers. And when they pitched it to me, I was like, well, first thing we need to do is change this to the Dallas Mavericks. And then I said, we're going to change this to Champ, you know, our Maverick horse, because we're Bible Belt. So I can't have, you know, a half-naked woman explaining to children about the Cavs, and Tristan thought that was the funniest thing he ever heard. So, and then I was thinking, you dated a Kardashian, right? You know, so hey, it makes sense. But what we're gonna do is I'm actually working to get these guys to come here when the season's over, and we're gonna spend a couple days with the faculty and with some of the students who are gonna be participating in the activities. And we're going to have an old-fashioned JAD session, a joint application development session. And we're going to talk about the requirements for the Mavs. We're going to talk about how we're going to take this and put this on the Apple Vision Pro. And then we're going to spend a little bit of time talking about, you know, the art of the possible. What are things we're not doing with it? What are things that people really want to see? How can we extend this and make it more user-friendly? How can we also make it more extensible into other industries? It fascinates me that these basketball players actually were pounding code, and they do this in the locker room. And hearing their story is fascinating, where they talk about their practicing, and then when they're back in the locker room, you know, they're sitting talking about language models. And I'm like, wow, you know, that is unheard of. And when I met Tristan, I just told him, I was like, brother, I cannot believe you are this astute. And he just thought that was the funniest thing ever. And, you know, we've talked quite a bit since then. And they're excited about the possibility of some things that we can do here at Full Sail. And what's cool about it is many of you guys are going to be on the ground floor with this. This product hasn't been fully released. We want to release it next season in our arena. And I'm hoping that, you know, Tracy has some wonderful things to say about Full Sail, you know, and we'll put some ads in there as well.
For sure, for sure. So when it comes to the fan experience, right, there's a delicate balance that, you know, any organization has to play between engaging the fan and not impeding too much on the fan at the game. What are you guys doing from I know you said that the Apple Vision Pro and obviously AI from an application perspective, but from the fan experience, what technologies or what applications do you guys see emerging? Have you tested that work, some that don't work? Can you give us a little insight on how you guys targeting fan experience?
Well, first off, you have people who spent an awful lot of money to come to an NBA game, especially those folks sitting in the bowl, and that's usually the lower section or the 100 section. But you also have people who are just true fans of the game that spent their hard-earned money bringing them and their family out, and unfortunately, a lot of them have to sit in the 300 section, which is the tip top. One of the things that I hate with a passion is a lot of teams tend to ignore the fans in the 300 section. So when I became a Dallas Maverick, one of the first things I thought about was how do we improve the experience for the person in the 300 section? It just frustrates me that people pay all this money, they get up to go get food and beverage, and they're standing in a long line for 30, 45 minutes. Halftime is now over. They've missed a key portion of the game. And they're not getting the same experience as somebody sitting front court. So one of the things that we're working on now is we're rolling out a tool called Digital Seat, which will allow our customers to be able to scan a QR code, and they'll be able to order food, beverage, and merchandise that will be brought to them in concierge style. And we want them sitting in their seat cheering for the Mavs. Now, I had a wonderful opportunity last season to meet Steve Ballmer, the owner of the Clippers. And it was an interesting experience because, you know, I hovered and then I finally went up. And security kind of roughed me up a little bit. And I was like, no, I'm supposed to be here. I'm the CTO of the Mavs. I know George Hanna. And he was like, oh, okay, bring him on. Yeah. And George is the CTO of the Clippers. And in the 30 minutes that I talked to Mr. Ballmer, we talked about the fans and we talked about the new Intuit Dome. And he was like, I want people coming in. I want all of their information. I want them cheering for the Clippers. And anytime they need to go to the bathroom, there's a reason why I put several hundred bathrooms in the Intuit Dome, because I want them to have only spend 5 minutes. Get in, get on, get out. And then food-wise, I want them to be able to do more touchless things where they can just walk in, grab what they want, and come back. If you ever get a chance to go to the Intuit Dome, please go check it out, whether it's for a concert or a sporting event, because you are seeing the future of arena technology there. They've done a phenomenal job of bringing some of the latest and greatest techniques. And we at the Mavs have been looking at that, and we're going to do some similar things. So that's the Digital Seat experience. We also are really looking at understanding the fan. We want to know every single thing about that person that walked through the turnstile. We want to know their buying patterns, their spending patterns. We want to be able to communicate with them throughout the game. We want to be able to let them know that if you're sitting in section 305, between this time and this time, we're going to give you a 15% discount if you order And a lot of people are willing to spend the money if it's brought to them. So we're also doing that. We're looking at how do we engage and provide next-gen stats. So I'm working with the NBA on some new things that they're developing. We have a slam dunk meter, which is actually pretty cool. So as slam dunks happen, we're scoring the dunk itself. And we're talking about, the angle of elevation and the speed and the power. And we're going to put that on the Jumbotron. And you'll get a chance to experience that. We're also going to do some things in our suites where people will be able to play trivia, play different games, get next-gen stats, and see some special vignettes that we're cutting, like some of the inside things about players' workouts and who they are as people, because we want to tell the story, And the way I look at it, the day I went to the Mavericks, I saw myself sitting on the bench, and I could trace myself to being there. And we treat every single fan as a member of the team. And I'm sure many of you heard about, our little trade a few weeks ago.
Little trade, huh?
Little trade. We have incredibly passionate fans. And the one thing I think we learned about that, and it's, look, the talking points are defense wins championships. We did that for defense. Okay. The bottom line is that fans love who they love, and they want to celebrate who they want to celebrate. And I think the biggest lesson that we've learned is don't ever take that fan for granted, because they are our lifeblood. And we look at them now, even more so, is what can we do to not only entertain you, but to give you the best product possible. And I can assure you, those of you who are Mavs fans, it's going to be okay.
I was going to stay away from it, but since you brought it up.
It's all right. We just got to get over these injuries. I'm going to play Sunday myself, so I'm going to be out there. And I figure I give them 2 minutes each quarter. I'll be all right.
Last game, didn't you guys play with 7 people?
Well, NBA league rules, you have to have 8 available in order to play the game. And if it's less than 8, you got to forfeit the game. So we started with 8.
Oh, I see.
And then we quickly went to 7. I think a player was walking and got hurt or something.
Yeah.
It happens. So anyway.
Okay, very cool. You mentioned the players, which now I'm interested. So what type of technology do you guys integrate with players? And we talked about the fan experience,
right?
But there's other areas that you guys integrate technology. Can you talk a bit about player technology?
Sure. Well, first off, the basketball side or basketball operations is separate from the business operations. Okay. And when you go from NBA team to NBA team, which is very similar, basketball has their own way of doing everything. A lot of these folks are old school, and they're not necessarily looking for a whole bunch of technology. They want to put the ball in the hoop, and that's it. Well, at the Mavericks, we use a product called Noah, where we analyze player shots. And we're able to have them during practice do their normal stuff, and then we can show them all of their shots, their shot arc. We can tell them the velocity of the ball and how it leaves their hand. We can focus on the angle that it's leaving and help optimize it and say, look, if you adjust this way, you'd be more effective, with your shots. I chuckle about it because the players have a very different opinion of this. Coaches love it. The players is like, I made it to the league shooting the way I shoot. You don't need to change the way I shoot. So that's an interesting dynamic. But we're no different than other teams. We have wearables that we'll put on where we're analyzing the movement of players. We're really focused on their hydration level. So we've been doing some things with Gatorade and looking at, how long does it take for athletes to recover. And we're always looking at dynamic movement. We want to be to the point where we can kind of help predict, okay, now it's time to scale this athlete back. because they may be susceptible to injury. So one of the things that I brought to the Mavs is a markerless motion capture system that we debuted here at Full Sail back in 2012. Wow. Yeah, because we brought an NFL technology combine here, and I was a part of that. And we debuted Dari then, and it's developed really well over the last 12 years, and we use it at the Mavs, where we're constantly looking at the movement of our players. We also use it in our Mavs Academy, where our youth programs, we're evaluating athletes, and our medical staff use it as well. So now we use markerless, and we also use marker technology, where the players dress up and they put the little balls on them and they move around. But the whole concept is to look at dynamic movement. Look at, the angles, their jumping, their flexibility. All those things are in play, on a daily basis.
That feeds into player performance?
Yes, okay. Absolutely.
Got it. Let's jump over into careers in sports so that we can speak more to the students and our alumni. Many of our students or alumni are looking to break into sports technology. What advice would you give them, those who's graduating or just graduated, from a skills, from a positioning perspective? What advice would you give them if they wanted to break into sports technology?
I'm going to keep it real simple. Show up. You'd be amazed that these jobs are available. The issue is access. Who do I go to? One of the things we're working on, and I'm going to share this with Full Sailors, is we're working on something with the NBA to get more Full Sail students opportunities throughout the NBA. And I was talking to John Zippor about it earlier today. We initially had a meeting scheduled last December. It was around break and Christmas time, so we had to reschedule it. But we're going to get that back on the calendar. Our head of transmission has personally told me that he wants to hire Full Sail students and graduates and put them in various NBA teams, because there is a shortage of talent. That just blows my mind. Wow. All right. Now, I'm happy to say that the Dallas Mavericks answered the call. And one of the things that I was able to do was bring in some interns that are really apprentices from the Full Sail Emerging Technology program. And these folks have been working with me for several months. And I'm blown away that, and there's no disrespect to my incumbent team, but these two students have come in and they are far more trained and more skilled than all of my existing people. And if any of my existing people are listening to this, I'm sorry. I love you. I'm not dissing you. They just on another level, all right? And these guys, as soon as we're able to get a couple heads, they're going to become full-time employees. And what they've done from day one, when they came in and sat down with me, they talked to me about a little bit of the things they learned here. And I said, I'm going to tax you. I'm going to use all of your skills and talents. And I want you to show up, show out, and let's go. And I've put them involved in everything that we're doing. And they've blown me away with what they've been able to deliver.
Round of applause for Full Sail. Yes, indeed.
Can I add one other thing?
Sure thing.
All right. Now, my son and daughter graduated from Full Sail. And my daughter and nephew were undergrads and went through the graduate program. And my son, who was a former NFL player, went through the graduate program. Now, they're like a lot of Full Sail students who will say, I didn't learn anything Full Sail, I didn't get a job. And I challenge them daily, and I'm like, did you think a job was going to walk up and say, hello, job? Doesn't work that way, all right? But one of the things that I've been able to help them see is when you start breaking down this education and you start looking at how Full Sail is teaching you how to critically think on your feet and perform day one. Most people that we hire from more traditional universities, it usually takes them about a year or two just to kind of figure out where the bathroom is and to be usable. But I can say everybody that we've brought in from Full Sail, you would think that they were a seasoned employee because you guys are doing it each and every day. And that is great value. Now, I've gone to many schools, and I've had the privilege of being able to take classes at the Wharton School and at the Darden School at the University of Virginia. I've taken some things at Harvard. I mean, all the big-time Ivy League schools, and they're great. But this is the only place I've ever been that really prepares you for day one. And I can't stress that enough. And I'm so honored to be here. The reason why I came here today is because I wanted to share that message with you guys. I see you. You are right there where you need to be, and you matter, and you have enough. You have the skill set. And it's really gonna come down to you deciding, you know what, I'm gonna give it a try. I see myself working for the Magic or the Hawks or the Steelers or Vikings or whatever. It comes down to letting people know that not only do you have the skill set, but you're willing, and you're willing to do whatever it takes. You know, you'll start from wherever they want you to start, and you're gonna rise quickly because you have the skills that a lot of people don't have.
That's perfect. That is perfect. Thank you for that. I'm sure you all appreciated that because I hear it in my classes all the time, and as students prepare to graduate, they're trying to position themselves and figure out, like, what exactly do I need to do? Mm-hmm. And so I want you to speak from their perspective, put yourself back, you know, where they are now.
Right.
And actually aligning themselves, position themselves. You said show up. I like that. You said one word, show up, right? But just really speak to them on how do they position themselves. They're, you know, T-minus 5 months out. They're 3 months out until graduation. From their portfolios to their, you know, honing their skills to their experiences, how do they take that leap from graduation to making sure that they can, you know, land that position?
Okay. Well, I will talk about the 2 interns/apprentices that we currently have. Okay. I came down here with one of my colleagues, Abe Trinidad, and we met with Christine and John, and they did a wonderful job of pre-selecting. I think it was 8 or 10 students that were going to be graduating soon. And what we did was we brought everyone in and we interviewed them. And our biggest thing was we want to make everybody feel comfortable. We're just going to keep it real, you know. And we talked to them about their careers and what they wanted to do. Now, what was interesting was the 2 people that ended up getting selected, they did not necessarily stand out. One is a celebrated introvert, and I was doing everything I could to get him to just share something with me. And the other one is an extrovert, and I was like, don't look at his tattoos, don't freak out, just focus on the content of what he's saying. And when they ultimately ended up being chosen and they showed up, the one who was the introvert, shortly thereafter, I had him come into one of our senior leadership team meetings and give a presentation. Now, I didn't talk to him ahead of time. I just said, look, show up at this time, get a presentation. You've done it. You know what to do. What I didn't know was my chief of staff was texting me saying, Adrian's outside freaking out. He's never done this before. What can you do to help him? And I just told her, send him in. I got him. And all I did was have a one-on-one conversation with Adrian as if I was interviewing him, as if we were doing like what me and you were doing. And he started opening up and he started talking about what he was presenting. And by the time he finished, my CEO was like, who is that person? Oh, this young man is brilliant. Oh my God, where did you find him? And of course I was like, Full Sail, you know? So, and you know, she was like, we need to cut a deal with them. We need to do this. We need to get more people. And then the other one, he came in going, my expertise is this. I see a need in that. And I was like, I see a need too. Let's do it. You know, so what I've tried to do is give them the flexibility to showcase their skills and talents. And they're doing a phenomenal job with it. And they're part of the team. And I told my entire team, you will not give them busy work. They will not be treated like they're a stepchild. They are a full-fledged member of the team. They show up to every meeting. I demand from them the same thing I demand from everybody else. They usually have to present something in our team meetings. And I've given them leadership opportunities so that they could lead, you know, other groups and interact with other departments. So they're very comfortable. And I can't wait until they become full-fledged employees. And I was talking to them the other day, and I was like, if I ever decide to go somewhere else, I'm gonna call you, because this is a small industry. And that's the one thing I've learned in IT over the last 30 years, that when you develop these relationships, some of these relationships are lifetime with Microsoft. And here comes Phil calling for a favor because I picked them from the vine, and I worked with them and supported them and helped them in their careers. I even helped them where I was like, it's time for you to go. We need to cut the cord. You know, Papa Phil can't be here the whole time, so it's time for you to get out and start doing. And it is such a thrill to see people that I hired from college now leading groups and departments, becoming executives. And it's funny when I talk to them because they share philisms with me. Where I had a situation this morning where one of my colleagues said, I'm gonna pull a Phil, and he basically wrote what I say, and I just laugh, because I will do something when people come to me and they say something, I will go, help me to understand why you did, you know. So he did the same thing back to me, and I was like, I hear you, I get you, I see you. So hope I answered your question.
No, you definitely answered my question. Just to let you know, we will have a period for a question and Q&A, but I'm going to throw a little wrench in this conversation. I'm going to do a little trivia with you.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, I'm going to do a little a top 5.
Okay.
Right? So before I ask that top 5, I did have a 2-part question. I had what things keep you excited and what things keep you up at night? So kind of a contrasting question for your industry.
I'm gonna start with what things keep me up at night. There's this player that wore the jersey 77 who used to drive me crazy. He has this trick shot he likes to do, where he takes the ball and bounces it off the center hung, which is the scoreboard.
I've seen it.
And, well, last year we had a scoreboard that had the video panels that were mounted by magnets. Every single time he would throw that ball off the center hung, a panel would unseat. And I'm sitting there like, oh my God, no. Because I'm thinking this multi-million-dollar athlete, this thing's gonna fall and hit him on the head. It's gonna be on Sports Center. I'm gonna lose my job. It's just bad. And there's many times we'd be like, Luca, stop hitting the center hung. And he would laugh and joke and, oh, I don't speak English. And I was like, dude, you're killing me. He's actually a great guy, and I used to get tickled when he would do it. But we spent this past summer replacing our center hung. It cost us about $2.5 million to replace. And we put a new one up where all the panels were latched down So during the first game, you know, I kind of walked by him, you know, and I was like, hit the scoreboard, hit the scoreboard. And he looked at me and chuckled, and he launches the ball and hits it. And then he like looks and he's like, it didn't move. And I just started laughing. And, you know, he stopped doing it afterwards. So I'm like, dude, come on, man, be consistent, you know. That used to keep me up because during every game, because I'm required to be at every game, because not only do I have the technology strategy, I'm responsible for everything in the arena. So that's the scoreboard, the clock and score, microphones, you name it. Anything with the production of that game, I have responsibility to. So my CEO used to love to send me text messages or leave me voicemails or just flat out call me, Phil, you know, I don't like the color on this. I don't like this. So it was always a scramble. And that used to keep me up. Since we changed the center hung, you know, life has been good, you know. So now, the other part you were asking me, what excites me?
Yeah.
There is nothing like being at a game, seeing the fans fully engaged. I had an opportunity to work with the CIO of the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. And he was the one who told me, hey, look, I'm a Mavs fan. You know, you may want to consider how you can deliver, you know, more food and beverage to, you know, the fans. And he invited me to a game, and I saw what the Cowboys were doing. And they have this service, it's called Digital Seat. And I decided, I'm like, I don't trust this. So I'm gonna wait until the fourth quarter, 7 minutes left, and I'm gonna place an order and see if the order gets there and is the food hot and the beverage cold. So me and my wife are watching a Cowboys game. They were getting just stomped on. And no, they were. It was so bad, we fell asleep during the game.
Oh, wow.
And we're like laying each other, mouths open and stuff. It was a magical moment. And I kept thinking, we're going to end up on a Jumbotron. But I made the order, and within 7 actual minutes, and it ended up being a little bit less than 3 minutes game time, the food arrived. And it was hot. And the beverage was cold. I was like, man, how'd they do this? So then we went to another game. And I decided, okay, I'm gonna try to trick the system. I'm gonna place an order, I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna go to another section. They'll never catch me, they'll never find me. Here these dudes come showing up with my food and beverage, and I was like, how did y'all do that? And it was pretty much the same. Hot food, cold beverage. And then I went to the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, WWE fiasco. And I went to the other side of the arena, or it was in the stadium, at Cowboy Stadium. And when I saw the person track me down, I was like, okay, you're wayfinding me, but okay, I like that. And since then, I've been like, I've thanked the CIO, and I'm like, we're gonna use this with the Mavs. And thus, that put us on a path. That excites me, knowing that our fans are gonna get something special. Yeah. I went to Cleveland to spend time with the Browns, and I saw how they use the same system. They really use it for in-game. Mm-hmm. And as anybody from Ohio, I'm from Ohio, just curious. And I went to a Browns game. They were playing the Ravens. And this was mid-season. It's about 40,000 fans in an 80,000-seat stadium. And those people were so freaking passionate about the Browns. I even took my brother, who's a lifelong Browns fan, and it was fascinating seeing the tool. And I talked to the CTO, and he told me, we use this to run all our in-game. So we do jersey giveaways and specialty items and game trivia and 50-50 raffles, anything to keep the fan entertained. And that's really what sold me after the Cowboy experience, seeing what the Oklahoma City Thunder are using similar system, and then seeing the Browns, it made me go, this is definitely good enough for Dallas. So,
excellent.
Did I answer your question?
You definitely answered my question.
All right.
I'm not sure where we are on time. I wanted to do that
Okay.
the top 5. So here's the top 5. I got a top 5 question for you when it comes to smart arena or smart facility. Who's your top 5 and why? And then top 5 athletes of all time. You can decide which one you want to go for.
I'm going to go with top 5 athletes.
Okay, let's do it.
Look, I'm a LeBron fan, so I'm going to apologize to y'all right now. All right?
There we go.
All right, I'm going to name drop. I'm going to hang out with LeBron on April 8th.
Oh.
He's coming to Dallas, and we're going to spend a little time together. We have a mutual friend, and LeBron is looking at investing in some things, and I'm going to show him some technology. So I'm Team Bron. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Hey, you 40 years old, you can still ball? Hey, that's top.
That's impressive.
That's the top dude. All right. Now, does it matter what sport or?
Doesn't matter what sport.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter the order either.
Okay. All right. I'm also a huge Magic Johnson fan. I've always been a Magic Johnson fan. Believe it or not, and this is sacrilegious, because I am a Laker fan. All right, and I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's interesting.
When I got the call from the NBA and the dude was like, "We've been following you for 12 years. We're interested in you." What I exactly said at that moment was, "Yes, thank God, the Lakers finally called. I'm going to the Lakers." And the dude is just busting up laughing, and he's like, "No, it ain't the Lakers." And I'm like, "What?" And then I said, okay, all right, it's the JV team, the Clippers. You know, they kind of suck. If you from LA, they suck, all right? They ain't won a championship. I said, I'll take them. And he's really busting up laughing now. He's like, no, it's not the Clippers. So I was like, Brian, who is it? And he says, it's the Dallas Mavericks. And my exact reaction was, oh. He's like, oh. I'm like, no, oh. And he said, what's wrong? I said, I promised my wife we'd never move back to Texas. Because I had a home in Houston several years ago. This is one of those tips. I'm going to talk to the fellas for a second.
All right.
Never buy a home without your wife agreeing that it's the home she likes, all right? I was young and stupid, and I thought if I buy a home, she'll show up. Nah. So she showed up for 3 weeks. And when that heat and humidity in Houston hit her hair and that hair went poof,
right.
She was like, I'm out. I ain't never coming back. And I promised her we would never move back to Texas. So we had an interesting conversation when it was time to interview with the Mavs. And I have to thank my CEO because she said, Phil, I got this. And she was smart enough to take my wife down to meet every single player. And my wife is the ultimate fangirl. The moment she met those players, she was like, we moving to Dallas, you know? And she recently met Anthony Davis, and she don't even know number 77's name anymore. She's an Anthony Davis fan, and which is kind of funny to me. But anyway. All right, so I think I said
that's
2?
That's 2. Magic Johnson and LeBron James.
Okay, I'll throw in number 45, also known as 23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy.
The GOAT.
He was all right. He can play a little bit. Can't hit a baseball, but he's okay. And I always was a huge Kareem fan, but I freaking loved Shaq. Oh my God. Shaq's my dude.
You got a Shaq fan in there. Yeah.
Shaq met my wife a year ago, and she freaking lost her mind, because she said she felt like one of those cartoon characters that becomes a chicken with the things on, because he was smiling at her, and she was like, I just felt like he could just snap a bone off and eat me, because he's so huge. Got to give it up to Kobe, of course. And then the last person, and this is the sacrilegious one, is a huge Larry Bird fan.
Bird, yeah.
Bird was freaking incredible.
Yeah.
Can't jump, can't run, but could ball. He was the man, truly the man. And I learned that firsthand when I lived in Connecticut and back in '84 when the Celtics played the Lakers. And I went to a bar, And I made the mistake of thinking, and I don't want anybody to get bent out of shape, but I actually thought all black people rooted for the Lakers back then. So when I went into the bar and I jumped up because the Lakers, were playing them in the finals, and the looks on people's faces, and they was like, you got to get out of here, because they were Celtic fans. And the Celtics got me back last season because I went to Game 5. And we lost, of course, and I caught myself leaving early to avoid the crowds, and I ran into the massive Celtic crowd, and they chased me, trying to get back to my hotel, and I was yelling to them going, you guys won, what are you so upset about, Right. They were like, there he is, he's from the Mavs, get him, So it was, Boston's a different place, I'll just say that, yeah.
Good deal. Well, I think that about wraps up our general session. We will open up for some Q&A.
Okay.
So you can prepare your questions. I'm not sure if, yep.
All right. I know people are like looking at their rocks for a second. They're trying
Yes.
to figure out why I handed
First
the
of all,
rocks
does
out.
everyone have a rock?
All right. Do we have somebody who can bring some rocks to them?
Yeah, let's bring some rocks. Let's make sure everyone has one.
All right.
Just raise your hand if you don't have a rock. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, great. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I want to explain why I've passed out these rocks, and that's for you.
Thank you.
All right. Need some more? Help me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep your hand up if you don't have a rock. We'll make sure everyone gets one.
All right. So the reason why I brought these rocks is this is a gift that I want you to hold on to. And there's a reason behind it. Now, I am a person of faith, and I'm a person that my life has changed as a result of my belief system. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for my believing in something. And I pass out these rocks because I want you to keep these rocks, not only as a reminder of our session, but this becomes a symbol of your confession of faith. Now, imagine someone that's small and puny that ends up having to defend and lead a nation and slay a giant. And I'm talking about the story of David. That this little guy was the only one that had the faith that he could, defend Israel and be able to slay this massive being. And he did it with a rock and a slingshot. Now, this rock represents you. In your life, you're going to encounter many giants. Now, some of you are sitting there going, how do I become from sitting in that seat to being the CTO of this or the VP of that? You get there through the journey of learning how to slay giants. The giants that you have to slay are doubt, fear, self-talk, people believing that you can't do it, your circumstances, your choices, all these things you're going to face. And you have to be willing to give your all and believe in yourself and believe in something higher than yourself in order to be able to make it through. There is no difference between me and you. I sat in those same seats not that long ago. It's not like, I've been being prepared for this for X number of years. I just put in the work and I just believed that I could do it. And every time people told me no, it became a mantra for me to do it anyway. So what I want you to do is to keep this. Also, what I want you to do is when this is over, I'm going to pass out my card. And I want you to contact me and hold on to my card. And for those of you who are willing to contact me, I'm going to send you something as a symbol to acknowledge you as the king and queen that you are, because you are more powerful than you could imagine. And you can do anything. If your desire is to become the head of a motion picture studio, what you need to do is put in the work and be around people to learn how they do it, and then you got to put in the work to be a part of the journey. The journey is just as important, and in many ways even more important than the destination, because the journey is going to build character, it's going to teach you lessons, you're going to have to learn to fail, you're going to have to learn to get up, and you're going to have to learn to keep going. So this rock is a symbol of the tool that you're going to use to slay those giants, to slay fear. And some of you were here last year, you heard me say fear is false evidence appearing real. That stuff is in your mind, is real. But you have to be able to discipline yourself to say, you know what, so what, I'm scared. I'm going to do it anyway, all right? And it's learning that as David slew Goliath, you too are going to slay all of the giants that you face. Sometimes those giants are your family members. Now, I'm not telling you to take this rock and hit your family member. Do not sue me. That's not what it's about. It's a symbol, all right? When you're about to take a test, you put this bad boy in your pocket. When you're studying, you have it with you. You use it as a symbol to remind yourself that I'm going to slay this giant, that no test is greater than me. When you're interviewing, you have this rock with you, and you go, I am enough. I'm the best candidate, whether they know it or not. And I'm going to remind myself that I have the power in me to overcome this. Yeah, look, this is a family meeting, so I'm going to keep it real. This is stuff I've given my kids. This is stuff I've given, I used to coach football from the little guys all the way up to one season being with the Minnesota Vikings. And I've had teams where we used to have a ritual where I would pass out rocks and I would talk to them about who is going to slay Goliath for me. And we usually would pick the team we weren't supposed to beat, that they had better athletes, they had a better system, there was no way we were going to do it. And we spent all week preparing and talking about the possibility of David slaying Goliath. Until this day, I've done this 5 times. And the teams that I've coached are 5-0 against teams much better because we spent the time confessing that we were enough and that we were good enough and that we were going to do whatever it took to get that victory because we believed. There's nothing more powerful than a person who believes. So when I walk in interviews now, I own that interview. I own it because it is my responsibility to turn that into a session where I get them to talk about themselves and I share with them who I am. You know, we can talk tech all day long. Most people don't hire the most technical person. They hire the person they can relate to. They hire the person that is able to connect with them. So those of you who have the rock and you get my card, shoot me a note. I'm going to send you a wonderful keepsake. I am pledging to you that I want to be a lifelong mentor for you. When you need somebody that can tell you you can do it, or you need to run something by someone, you know, I'm saying I'm willing to be that person for you. I was fortunate enough to have a couple of people in my life that did it for me, so I'm paying it forward. All right, so this is for you. Hold on to it. When I send you a particular item, I'm going to tell you, shoot me a selfie, show me your picture, and the item I'm going to send you. and let's go. Let's talk. All right. So does it make sense why you got to rock now? All right. Okay.
Let's give a round of applause for that.
Oh man.
Forever grateful. This is like, this is one of those moments where, it's underappreciated or underestimated, the nuggets, the information that you're sharing, and how meaningful it is for you to come back and provide back. It felt like family. It felt like you came back, like a family reunion. And that, like, now that's our uncle. He's coming back and pouring into us.
Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil.
All right. When I was 60 pounds heavier, people used to be like, "Here's
really?
Uncle Phil." Yeah. So it's all right though.
So I hope that you all take heed to what he said, and I'm definitely gonna be one of the ones that reach out to you, and you'll see the selfie with this rock.
All right.
Right now we're gonna open up for Q&A. Nope, we're not gonna open up for Q&A. All right.
Man.
Well,
can people at least come up on their own? And okay, I encourage you, come up, talk to me, get my card. I'm interested in you. It's a joy to see folks that saw me last year. Was it better, different? What was it?
Just as inspirational. Last time I went to the session because the Mavericks.
Okay.
This time I went there because your name was
Oh man.
Oh, that's excellent.
Wow.
That's excellent.
Thank
That's
you so
excellent.
much.
Let's give him one more round of applause.
All right. Give it up for Pyramid Head. Yeah.
Woo!
All right, Tally, who we got next?
Looks like we got a Mandalorian. No, Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper.
Oh, yeah.
What's your name?
I am Nash Lawrence. I am a ARC trooper, and I am in the film degree.
Oh, the film degree.
Just introduce them and the next contestant. Here we go. Come on up.
Awesome. Round of applause for the Stormtrooper.
And for our next contestants, we have President Loki. I'm sorry. I think there's been a variant problem. Could you tell me who you really are, though?
I'm the one who actually won the presidency.
Ooh, burn. That's fine. I was only a presidential candidate. All right. Hey, Loki, one more quick question. What would your variant student name be, just for, future?
Christian Svetkos.
And your degree?
Business entertainment.
Business entertainment or President Loki?
I'm sure
Thank you
very
very much.
entertaining.
Stealing my microphone. Those Lokis.
Come on over.
My name is Isaiah Jimenez. Show production. It's an original character. His name is Yoki. He's a fox deer.
Very cool. An original character.
Where are my furries at? No? All right. Come on up. All right. Oh, see, we got a couple. It's fine. All right. What's your name?
I'm Kale.
What's your degree?
Game design.
Who are you?
I'm King from One Piece.
Give it up for One Piece!
One Piece!
Do we have One Piece fans in here? Just making sure. All right. Is everybody good with the Egghead Island? Everybody's good with that? All right, I like it. Next.
Hi, I'm James from Team Rocket, also known as Mikey, from Pokemon.
And your degree program?
Oh, cybersecurity.
Thank you, Mikey. A big round of applause for Mikey.
And speaking of One Piece, I think you might know this guy. He's going to saunter the stage a little bit. For those people that are not familiar with One Piece, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Alex. I'm doing Don Quixote Doflamingo from One Piece, and I'm in recording arts.
All right, give it up for Doflamingo!
If it wasn't super obvious, we've moved on to the anime category.
Oh! That makes more sense. And speaking of One Piece again.
And who do we have here?
My name is Jack Seeley. I'm in game design, and I'm Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece.
Hey, One Piece again! Woo-hoo! Round of applause for Luffy.
Yeah, give it up for the Gum Gum. Woo! All right, come on to the stage. Let's come over and introduce yourself. I'm getting some cat themes. All right, who are you?
My name is Kennedy Jones. I'm Happy from Fairy Tale, and my degree major is 3D animation.
Give it up for Happy! See, now I wish I wore my costume from last time, because that was Natsu last
Honestly,
year.
it looks very comfortable. I know. All right, introduce yourself.
My name is Yui Hiloka, and I'm cosplaying an OC called Alka Forest, and my degree is creative writing.
Creative writing. What a great
All right,
color
right this
match.
way over to Spider-Man right over here. There you go. All right, come on up, Deku. That one's an easy one, so not even gonna bother. All right. We'll let him post for a minute. All right, can you introduce yourself?
I'm Sage. I'm cosplaying Dark Deku from My Hero Academia, and I teach in the Information Technology and Cybersecurity degree program.
He is one of your teachers, people. Dark Deku!
Woo! Go staff!
I'm Michael. Graphic design. Character is Sukuna, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jujutsu Ketsu! Woo! Big anime fans in here.
I know. I wonder how many figures he's eaten. It's fine. All right, we are switching. So now we are going to head into the game category. The game category. First of all, are you guys having fun? You guys doing good? Just making sure. All right, Tally, can you get our first game person?
All right, come on over. Introduce yourself.
I'm Jordan. I am Master Chief from Halo, and my major is creative writing.
Creative writing and Master Chief of Halo.
Yeah, he is. All right, come on up. All right, our next contestant probably needs no introduction, but we'll go ahead. Give us your name and your degree and who you're playing.
My name is Rashana. I'm cosplaying Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. My degree program is film.
All right, get it for Cloud! I'm pretty sure that sword is taller than her. Just an FYI.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it is. That's the way to do a Cloud. All right. Okay.
Introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Matthew. I work as a graphic designer for Full Sail DC3, and I am Chai from Hi-Fi Rush.
So it's
Hi-Fi Rush.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, you're gonna hold the microphone, or you want me to hold it?
Do you want me to do whatever?
Fantastic. Big round of applause.
Let's go. So our next contestant is from Five Nights at Freddy's, but we're gonna let him talk in just a minute as well. Before we get started, can you please give us your name?
Shy. My name is Shy. I'm in computer animation, and obviously, I'm Freddy Fazbear.
All right, give it up for Freddy. Yeah. All right, that was it. Okay.
And that gives me nightmares, legitimately.
Yeah. They brought their own sound effects, people, so, you know, it's fun. All right, who we got next?
Here we go. Introduce yourself.
I am Riley Kennedy from Game Development. I am Ace from Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege.
So intimidating, honestly.
I need that many
big round of
pockets.
applause.
Yeah, give them a round of applause. All right, come on up. All right. Wow, we don't even have to introduce you. All right, well, let's go ahead and do it anyway. Who are you?
My name is Cass. I'm cosplaying as a Reaper nurse from Dark Deception, and I'm part of the Game Art program.
Woo!
I would literally never go to the doctor again.
That needle is fantastic. Who do we got next? Oh, you might know him.
A little biased. No need for introduction, but might as well.
Hello, I am Kira Ezequiel Cordero from the lovely Roadies in Show Production, and I am cosplaying Link from Tears of the Kingdom.
Woo!
Also an amazing game. Highly recommend. Obviously biased, my Link.
Yeah, not that you're biased. All right, come on up. All right. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Kaylin Sabatini. I'm in Game Art, and I'm cosplaying as Farina the Fontaine.
Fontaine! Screw this. And she lights up people. Nice. All right, who we got
love
next?
lights and costumes.
Woo,
Oh
another
my
big
gosh.
sword.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Is this also Cloud? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, well, I came from behind you, so why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Harrison. I'm here for film, and I'm Providence from Risk of Rain.
Thank you, Not Cloud.
Woo!
Big round of applause.
So not Cloud. All right. Who are you?
I'm the big bad wolf of New York City. You know I'm from The Wolf Among Us.
Woo! And your real name?
Oh yeah, my real name's Rocco. I'm in film.
And in film, give it up for the big bad wolf. Woo! How-woo! Do we have props? And we're smoking. All right, who's up next?
All right, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Jeremy. I'm in film and television. My character is a customizable cyberpunk character.
Ooh, cyberpunk character, an original character.
All right. And we are down to our final contestant of today. But let's give a big round of applause. Come on up. Let's hear you. Let's meet you. I'm dying in this suit, so I can't imagine how hot you are, but go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Darian Durbin.
All right, what's your degree?
I am in game art.
And your character?
I am the Arc Belt Armor in Monster Hunter Wilds.
All right, get up for Monster Hunter!
Monster Hunter.
I know, that fur is so hot.
Honestly,
All right,
yes.
let's hear it one more time for all of our contestants. Hey, Tally, do you know what's next?
I believe it is the halftime show.
It is the halftime show. I'd love to introduce For Rain, a dance group, and give it up for them, everybody. Here they come. For Rain.
Count up the bands sticking up, no rubber band is speaking up. Chain is so heavy, can pick it up. Came with the gang, myriad. I see you whip hilarious. Where's my root mysterious? My whip from fast and furious. Curtains with yellow interior. I get the calms, period. Covered in ice, Siberia. I'm at the top of the pyramid. The storm serious. We gonna play serious. Came with the gang, myriad. Came with the gang, myriad.
Nicely done.
Good job. That was fantastic.
Yeah. We were trying to dance over there, but that's why we're dancing on the ground instead of on the stage.
I would have 100% tripped.
I know. Is everybody ready for the results for the costuming contest?
The most exciting part. But let's give another round of applause.
Round of applause, hand of applause.
For all of our contestants, because all of them did such a fantastic job.
Nicely done, everybody. All right, so how it's going to work is we are going to start with film and television. Contestants, if you hear your name, please make your way to the stairs. Come on here. Say hi to the crowd one more time, and then stay on stage. Yes. All right? So we are going to start with film and television, third place. For our third place, we have Jonathan as Pyramid Head.
Woo! Give him a second. He has a very large costume, so it is very difficult to actually walk in.
Right. Wouldn't it be crazy if he was just this tall and it wasn't stilts?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice he is literally wearing stilts. I could never.
All right, give it up for one more time for Pyramid Head. He even gets special effects. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing.
All right, come right over here and just go ahead and wait right there for us. Tally, who do we got second?
All right, for second place in television and entertainment, we have Mink as Bill Cipher.
Come on, Bill Cipher. Yeah. Woo. Go ahead and give him a little. Yep. All right, give it up for Bill Cipher one more time. Woo. Head right over here. Thank you. And that brings us to our first place for film and television. Let's hear it for Nash as Sane, his original Star Wars character. Woo! Did you make all that armor? Yeah, you did. All right. Let's hear it for everybody from film and television. Woo! All right, if you guys can stay on stage, but kind of scoot a little bit that way. Kelly, what's our next
Our next category is going to be anime.
All right, can you do number 3 for me?
All right, third place for anime is going to be Alex.
As Doflamingo?
From One Piece.
From One Piece. I'm gonna need you to do that walk.
I'm sorry.
All right, good. Still doing the walk.
It's very long, but it is good.
It's pretty accurate, actually. Nicely done. Let's hear it. All right. Do you want to do number 2, or do you want me to do it?
I'll do one. You can do 2.
All right. For our second place for anime, it's going to be Jack as Monkey D. Luffy.
I feel very biased. It's like mostly just One Piece.
I know. I actually really love One Piece, so. All right, give it up for the Gum Gum.
Fantastic. All right, for first place of anime, we have Sage as Deku.
Dog Deku.
Woo! That's an anime I actually watch. I also just want to throw this out. Sage is an instructor here. He is in the IT and Cyber program.
Woo! Let's hear it for Deku.
Which is also my degree, which is why I'm shouting it out.
It's true. All right. We're doing pretty good. And you said he's in your degree as well? Yeah. I like it. It makes it fun. We are down to our next one, which is going to be game, I believe.
Yes.
And for third place for game, can we have Sean as Chai come on up?
Chai from Hi-Fi Rush.
Take a bow.
Woo! Rock it out!
All right, the smoke is really well timed with that one. All right, head right over here. Thank you, thank you. Who we got for second place?
All right, for second place, we have Cass, Reaper Nurse. Woo-hoo! From Dark Deception. Again, literally does not make me ever want to go to the doctor again. I'm just saying.
All right, our first place for game is going to be Darian as the Hunter. Darian as the Hunter.
Another costume that cannot be seen, so give him a second.
Yeah. All right. See, wearing fur is worth it. Give it up for Monster Hunter!
All that fur in Florida, honestly, takes a lot.
I know. Trust me, I've been there. The first year I hosted this is Monsters, Inc. Ooh. All right, so let's give it up for all of our winners. Go ahead.
All of our winners for the categories of television, anime, and game. Now, we do still have a couple of awards to give. We have
the Judges Award
and then Best in Show.
So could the judges come on up for us? Helen, where are you? Judges.
Judges. To give out Judges Awards, please.
One judge, two judge.
We got him.
There we go.
We're counting.
All right, let's go more center stage.
Cuatro. There we go.
So can you quickly introduce yourself and tell us what you do at Full Sail?
Oh, I'm Kyle Harvey Everlasco. I teach game art at Full Sail.
All right, and you are?
Matisse Fuller in admissions and an EB master.
All right, and?
Pallen Harkins. I'm the course director for video sharing platform.
And you are?
Stephanie Matt. I'm the director of the library.
All right, everybody, let's hear it up for the judges.
Now remember, the judges have been here all day judging the contestants on complexity,
accuracy. What was the third one?
Creativity, I think.
Creativity.
Yes.
Craftsmanship. Ooh, so close. But before we start giving out the things, Kelly, can you tell us a little bit about the Cosplay Club?
We have a cosplay club here. It's gotten really active lately. I actually have some of my people over here on the side. So if you guys are interested, we're going to have monthly meetings, get things really fired up, and you'll learn some new skills and hopefully take it to the stage next year.
We would love to see everybody at the costume contest next year.
It'll be fun. And if you guys need help with LEDs, by the way, I actually did a workshop for them, and it's on Full Sail 1. You can still watch it, so it's long, though. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to give the judges the spotlight and have them introduce your Judges Awards. Sounds good? We'll go ahead and start over here. Judges Awards.
My Judges Award goes to Bigsby Wolf.
Bigsby Wolf, come on stage.
Bigsby Wolf.
He's coming. He had to finish his cigarette first. I thought it was Big Bad, by the way. Bigsby Wolf. Give it up for him, everybody.
Big Bad Wolf, I feel like, is also pretty accurate.
I'm going to blame these horns. All right, and who's your Judges Award?
I want to say Martina, Genshin Impact from gaming.
Yeah, there she comes. Lights up and all. Fantastic. Let's hear it for Genshin Impact. Head right over this way. All right, Stephanie, you're up.
All right, and for film and television, we have Gabriella Scott.
As what?
As Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash.
Come on up, Rainbow Dash. Also wearing a fur cloak. I'm very impressed.
Honestly, so colorful.
All right, let's hear it for Rainbow Dash. And all our Judges Awards. Very nicely done. All right. That's only 3, right? We only have 3 because we have 1 for each one. All right, we do. We're good. All right. You know what that means, though? I think we're ready for our Best in Show Award. What?
Wait, no, I lied.
Oh, wait. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We do have 4, I think. All right. What do we got?
4 judges. Freddie Fazbear. Yes.
Freddie! Come on, 5 Nights. Yep, you. I thought we had 4 too, and I was like, I guess not.
4.
It's gonna be a minute. His animatronics are old. He needs a minute. All right, now let's give it up for Freddie. All right, head right over here for us. All right, are we done with awards?
Now we are ready for Best in Show.
Yeah, we are. All right, is everybody ready for Best in Show? Do you guys have a favorite? Scream it out. Who do you think's gonna win?
I heard lots of different things, but no
I know, I couldn't hear anybody.
Answer.
I was like, all right.
I feel like that means everybody has a little bit of a favorite.
But Tally, would you like to do the honors? No? I can do it. All right. Well, let's hear it for our Best in Show. It's Dakota as Boba Fett.
Woo!
Yeah, dude. Oh, take the center stage for that one. You did the work, you get the applause. Give it up for him. I'll get those. Good news, they're magnets, so it's fine. All right, let's hear it for one more time for all of our winners. All right, before we actually go anywhere, can you guys come to the center of the stage so we can get a group photo for all of our winners? Next, by the way, we're gonna have everybody coming up for a big photo as well. All right, come on. Stagger yourselves, big tall guys in the back. That's you, Pyramid. Maybe this way a little. You're still sticking to the walk, I love it. All right, let's hear it for our winners one more time, everybody. Film, game, anime.
Lots of hours and hours of work go into making costumes.